But so far so good. We've had some elimination round events over the last couple of days. We're going to go into the final elimination round series, which will feature the jump event here with live and continuing coverage of the U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the Lakes of Castingstone, the home of the Predator Bay Waterski Club. We will start with our first competitor from Japan in the Women's Series 2 jump, and we'll be back right after this.
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from here to town. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, get it, move it, get it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, it's automatic. We're made of magic. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna
All right, then, welcome back, and we see the first look at our Nautica towboat this morning that will be pulling the jump event. And here is your running order in Series 2. Mo Minetoma of Japan, followed by Marine Karatani. Those will be our lead-off skiers in this event for this morning. Daniela Verschweifel of Colombia, Nelly Stolz of Germany, Lily Dest of Great Britain, Emma Davis of the United States, Martina Pedrita of Colombia, Jada Sweeney of Australia, Melitine Morel of France, and Samantha Hill from the United States of America. And after those competitors, we'll have 12 more jumpers to come in Series 1. Ramp height is 1.50 meters. That is the equivalent of 5 foot high. And it will stay that way, barring the last 4 jumpers in Series 1. And we'll give you some stats on some of those competitors as we work towards the end of the women's jump event in the U21s. And looks like our first competitor getting into a little bit of a pickle here with the rope, and hopefully that doesn't last too much longer. I think she's actually wrapped the rope around the bottom of her jump ski, and it's kind of preventing her from taking to the water quite yet. A little bit of confusion. Here we go. Here we go. Looks like she's got primarily polypropylene line with a little bit of spectra attached to the end of it where a handle is. So this is Mo Minotoma of Japan. The sun continuing to rise here in Alberta, not too far away from the beautiful city of Calgary, which has been no stranger to hosting major sporting events such as this. You can look all the way back to the 1988 Winter Olympic Games, the 15th Winter Olympic Games, and a couple of major incidents that have been immortalized in the film Eddie the Eagle Edwards. Britain's first and, to the best of my knowledge, the only snow ski jumper to compete in the Winter Olympic Games way back there in 1988, and obviously the Jamaican bobsled team whose exploits were immortalized in film, the Disney film Cool Runnings, and cementing their legend for all eternity, and becoming a testament to the spirit of determination and cross-cultural unity, leaving a lasting legacy that resonates with Calgarians and visitors alike. Here we go. We've got Mo Minotoma. First jump, getting pushed in on jump number one. Does she land? Oh, no, she trips over the left ski. So she's got a couple of jumps remaining, and it looks like we're going to have to spend a little bit of time getting that jump ski back on her foot. And she doesn't look all that healthy at this time, but turning into slack there off the turn and flattening off, realizing that she's going to hit the ramp relatively early. And just sitting back, crushing, taking the impact of the jump. And unfortunately, tripping over that left ski and causing her to flip over her skis into the landing phase. So Mo Minotoma of Japan. Yeah, having trouble with the landing. Ooh, the nasty looking landing there. If we took a look again at the instant replay. But in the meantime, just so you know, this competition is pulled by the Nautique Towboat, and you can discover the 2026 Nautique lineup via the all-new immersive website experience at nautique.com, delivering bold innovation, refined luxury, and an elevated user experience both on the water and online. Featuring Nautique's industry-leading enhancements for 2026 with bold visuals, dynamic storytelling, and streamlined navigation, this intuitive digital experience brings the 2026 Nautique lineup to life like never before. Explore the complete 2026 Nautique model year lineup and experience the future of water sports in the newly designed Nautique.com. And speaking of the 2026 Ski Nautique Towboat, for those of you that are around the vicinity here, people do have the opportunity to take a test ride behind that brand new Nautique for 2026 by making their way out here to Predator Bay Ski Club here at the Lakes of Casting Stone. All of those demo sets take place on the Lake 2 back lake, which was constructed and completed by the year 2006, and is that 2026 available for those of you that want to take a test ride behind that brand spanking new towboat. We've got the 2025 version of the Ski Nautique in play here for our competitive action here at the U21 World Waterski Championships. Mo Minotoma of Japan coming in jump number 2. A little bit back on the skis and should have an easier time riding that jump out, so she does have a score. We'll get the distance any moment now for Mo Minotoma. Taking in a pretty good dose of speed, and her setup into the jump this time around was a little tidier. .9 meters or 75 feet, 22.9 or 75 feet. So one jump to come. We're going to take a look at this jump from our exclusive ramp cam angle. See if she can try and let. Oh, and that left ski again was a little bit out in the breeze. So here we. So Mo Minotoma coming in on jump number 3. Letting the boat carrier into, and out the back here, and unfortunately falling on 2 out of her 3 jumps. So that will conclude her set. Hopefully she's okay. She's struggling a little bit in the water, which might suggest otherwise. Coming in across the wake, so trying to get her body over the skis, and unfortunately that was not the case there. She signals almost immediately that she's okay upon hitting the water, but she's swimming into the shore, having landed just 1 jump, and she was going out the back almost as soon as she left the top lip of the ramp. So 22.9 meters, our lead skier after one competitor. That is Mo Minotoma. We now go to Japan for our second competitor, and it will be Marine Kurotami. Okay, just to give you an idea of what it took to qualify into the women's jump final in the last cycle, the minimum distance necessary was a jump distance of 39.2 meters. That was from Sage Potbecker 2 years ago. And the distance needed to take the title was 49.5 meters, courtesy of Augustina Vara. So that kind of gives you an idea of where we are skill level-wise 2 seasons ago from the minimum distance needing to make it into the top 12 final to the eventual winner. And of course, once we do get all of the jumps completed, we'll start to make some estimations in regards to the overall competition as well. We'll plug all of those scores in and all of those associated names in the overall competition, and try and give you an indication of what each needs to do to prevail. But in the meantime, Marin Kurotani of Japan taking aim at the ramp for her first of 3 attempts. Taking what is glorified single cut into the bottom of the jump there. A little bit of speed coming in, and certainly has a lot better handle on the landing compared to compatriot Mo Minotoma. We'll have a look at the instant replay here, and keeping the handle down nice and low, and not really pushing especially hard, and had to push again to make it onto the ramp surface with any kind of speed. So the jump distance coming through in just a moment for Marine Kuratani. Marine Kuratani, we'll see if we can get that distance out there for you, as we see a replay there of jump number 1. Looks like it's 19.7, 19.7, or 65 feet. So at the early stage of this jump event, we just saw a quick shot there of Daniela Verschweivel, who is our lead skier in the women's tricks event with 81.10. She'll be tricking later on this afternoon. Oh, and Marina Kuratani trying to push a little harder off the jump there and get better distance, which she was able to achieve, but unfortunately the landing kind of let her down. And with skis here, there, and everywhere, we'll pick those up and get her set on the back platform of that 2025 Ski Nautique towboat. And speaking of the Nautique towboat, you can check out the 2026 model. It's an award-winning and world record-setting towboat that has revolutionized the three-event world. Learn more about this legendary model by going to nautique.com. Nautique.com. So there we go, 19.7 on jump number 1, a fall on jump number 2. She has one last jump at her disposal. So falling in on the landing, and so Marine Kuratani currently in second spot right now behind Mo Minotoma, the first two competitors coming to us from Japan. We'll see how things shape up going forwards as we see Daniela Verschweivel getting set for her three attempts at that 5-foot-high ramp. Daniela Verschweivel, at least so far based upon her tricking performance and a slalom performance, may well be one of our contenders in the overall competition as well. We'll get more details with that as the scores come in. Checking in on some of the views from around the site, from some of our coaches and athletes that are here already at this early juncture. All right, here we go. This is the third and last jump there for Marine Kuratani, and unable to improve upon 19.7 meters that she produced on the opener. So she'll take off those jump skis and start swimming in towards the shore and just clear the area in anticipation of our next jumper, who is going to be Daniela Verschweivel. So 3 jumps attempted, one of them successfully landed for Marina Kuratani. So now we're on to skier number 3, Daniela Verschweivel, about to take to the water. All right, continuing on with Women's Series 2 jumping. Our skier on the water at this time is Daniela Verschweivel. Coming to us out of Colombia. Has already performed well in this competition in the slalom and especially in the tricks event, where she will be our final skier to take to the water in the women's trick final on the strength of her 81-10 point score from yesterday. We'll see if she can hang on to that lead all the way through to the championship. So as we continue on, and we're testing some new technology, courtesy of Donald Conley's new Splash Eye jumping system that's drone based, and certainly a viable option for sites that don't quite have the facilities to have a 3-point camera operation. But it'd be intriguing to see that system work fully. Here we go. This is Daniela Verschweivel. And I think that she may have just taken the lead with that opening jump. The lead currently stands with Mo Minotoma of Japan. With 22.9 meters. So looking good for the most part. We'll get the jump distance, and it is 27.2. $27.2. 89 feet or 27.2 meters, and I'm sure that Daniela got some advice along the shoreline from the Colombian coach Santiago Correa. So we see a little bit of activity on the dock side, and Nelly Scholz from Germany will be next up. Selecting, don't think it's going to be 54 kilometers an hour for Daniela Verschweivel, but the letter J sounds about right. It is 54 kilometers now, so taking in a good dose of speed, and not only from the edging, but also from the boat as well. The maximum boat speed for women's jump is 54 kilometers an hour, or 33.6 miles an hour. Probably a good portion of the reason why she was able to jump almost towards the cusp of being over 30 meters. And speaking of 30 meters, 30.1. 30.1 meters or 99 feet. So some viable activity on the jumping ramp in this early stage of the competition. Our third competitor out, Daniela Verschweivel. Taking in a lot of edge, but banking out a little bit in the air as well and losing some distance as a result of that. We'll see if she can get a little bit more pressure across her left shoulder and left arm coming into the base of the jump, which should arrest some of that banking in the air if she can get it set up right. Nelly Scholz from Germany, our fourth competitor up, and she'll be taken to the water next, but not until we've seen the third and last jump here for Daniela Verschweivel. Oh, taking in a lot more speed, and yeah, I saw that there was a lot more pressure across her left arm going into the ramp, and that stabilized the things there a lot better for Daniela. Whether that translates to a better jump distance is yet to be determined, but a good little set here courtesy of Daniela. Yeah, 29.5 meters, 29.5, the equivalent of 97 feet. But her best jump distance is 30.1 or 99 feet. So setting the lead, setting the bar, going forwards. As we take a look around the other side and see a little bit of our officiating equipment. As we now focus in on Nelly Scholz of Germany. Nelly Scholz from Germany. Let's try and get us some stats on her. Her best jump distance so far this season has been a 36.4 meter jump. Actually, she has jumped into the 40-meter range with 40.1. Looking down the list of results that she's produced so far this season. Looking around the site and looking at some of the information that the skiers are presented with, including the ramp height ratio, making sure that everything is right, and intolerance and all of that good stuff. And a timely reminder that the official tow ropes of these championships are brought to you by Masterline. And the bibs were actually created by Eagle Masterline as well. Big shout out there to Russell Gay for making that happen, along with Dan Velsic and Matt Goss. Here we and taking in a little bit too much heat there off the turn, and not in a position to take jump number one. Taking a refusal on that. Position didn't look all that bad, but when the boat hit her as she went across the wake, she wasn't in the best position possible to take the jump. Still, the lead score with 30.1 is Daniela Verschweivel on the basis of her second jump. Taking a look at some of our jumpers who are in the process of getting ready to hit that ramp. We see Lily Dest from Great Britain just trying to get some energy going through to her legs, as she'll be jumping within about the next two attempts, after the remaining two attempts, I should say, from Nelly Scholz. So as we check in with what's going on the starting dock, let's bring in Nellie Scholes on jump number 2. Handle coming up high off the turn and holding on to this one. That slack line on the turn forced her to turn later than she was fully prepared for. But she does bring in quite a good bunch of speed into the bottom of the ramp. Tight grip of the handle right off the turn and close to the bottom right-hand corner, but still is able to hit the ramp with a good bit of room to spare. We'll get the distance in any moment now for Nellie Scholes on jump number 2, having refused on jump number 1. She might well have taken the lead with that jump, and indeed she does. 36 meters exactly, or 118 feet, 118 for Nellie Scholes. So our new lead distance, Nellie Scholes in the lead ahead of Daniela Verschweivel, ahead of Mo Minatoma and Marine Kuratani. Those are our 4 jumpers, and one last attempt coming up next for Nellie Scholes. Taking in a lot more heat, and she was a little earlier before she hit the ramp there, giving herself a little bit more room to play with. She skis into the dock, and she's jumped the lead score, which is 36 meters, but she has been over 40 meters on a previous occasion earlier on in the season in San Gervasio in Italy. And that last jump was further. That's the furthest of the 3. 38.5126 feet, 126 feet, or 38.5 meters. Good position off the second wake there, and coming into the jump a little bit earlier, but took full advantage of it. Jumped to 38.5 meters. One of her better jumps of the season. Not quite her best, mind you, but it's certainly one of her better jumps whenever you factor in the tournaments that she's competed in this season, like the German Nationals and so on and so forth. There we see Santiago Correa around about the dock area, and on the water is Lily Dest from Great Britain. So let's have a look at the tail of the tape here for Lily Dest. Opened up her season with a jump of 29.8 and has improved towards 33 meters. We'll see if she's got anything left in the tank to maybe close the gap between that kind of jump and the lead distance here of a 38.5. Keeping the line tight into the turn. Trying to keep things a little bit high off the second wake into the jump. And getting some decent lift there off jump number 1. Good solid effort on jump number 1. We'll get the distance shortly. Lily Des getting ready for jump number 2. Just trying to safely negotiate the first jump and get a score on the board. It is 29.1, 29.1 for Lily Dest of Great Britain. Beautiful conditions here. A few clouds in the sky, which may be a cause for concern a little bit later on in this event, but hopefully the rain will hold off. So Emma Davis around dockside right now, getting ready to go with her 3 jumps. And here comes Lily Dest, trying to chase down 38.5 meters as the lead distance that was produced courtesy of Nellie Scholes. And she's closing the gap, that much I can tell. So solid jumping here from Lily Dest. Was definitely a lot closer to the tips of her jump skis on that attempt. And with the pull from the Nautique towboat, she should have a little bit more by way of distance as a result. Indeed, it is further. It's 32.2. 32.2 or 106 feet. So 32.2 isn't that far behind what she's been able to jump so far this season in the low 30s. There's a few of our folks getting in some early morning lemonade and other such culinary delights. I think that's even an espresso machine back there for some folks there that want something a little bit more of a pick-me-up this morning. Me, I'm satisfied with a good old cup of Timmy's. Here we go. Lily Dest coming in on jump number 3. Yeah, getting pulled over the jump skis a little bit more this time and taking in a little bit of a later approach on jump number 3. That's Lily Dest. A decent effort there all the way through, consistently better with each jump. 32.2 on jump number 2. I suspect this one is going to be around about the same range. And actually, it's further. It's 34.4 meters or 113. 113 feet or 34.4 meters. For Lily Dest, that's probably her best jump of the season. Indeed, it is. It's her best jump of the season by a good 1.5 meters on top of what she's produced previously. So well done to her. Might even be a personal best, who knows. So that was Lily Dest. Next competitor up, representing the United States, it's going to be Emma Davis. So Emma Davis out on the water, getting ready for the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal. So Emma Davis so far this season hasn't had too many scores to contribute. Her best jump of this season from the one performance that she's had is 27.7 meters. But good spring there on the jump number 1. She's definitely got the ramp work down. So 27.7 meters, her best jump coming into this event, although I suspect that she may have jumped a little bit more. And 27.9 meters. So she opens up well with a 92-footer. And I'm sure that the Davis family, their large skiing family involved in the tournament water skiing, are watching right now. And if you've got a watch party going on, why not scan that QR code and upload your photo showing us that you're watching us here at the U21 World Waterski Championships. Also, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party, or go to the main site itself, and you'll be able to navigate from the menu at the top edge of the page. 0 off, letter L, selecting the boat path for split, taking a 3/4 cut here. Oh, didn't like the look of that jump. Arrived in at a little too early. So we see Jack Decker watching in on the coverage here. But once again, I do remind people that if you're watching from inside a vehicle, please do so responsibly. So Emma Davis getting ready for the remaining jump, having passed on jump number 2. She definitely got the turn and the positioning right, but the timing, not quite so much. Still in the lead with a jump of 38.5 meters is Nelly Scholes of Germany. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard on the left-hand side of the screen as we see one of our next jumpers about to take to the water. Nelly Scholes with 38.5. Lily Dest with a 34.4. Daniela Verschweiver with a 30.1. And Emma Davis currently in 4th spot right now with a 27.9. Here we go, Emma Davis, 3rd and last attempt. Is wider up on the boat, now taking in a bunch more speed here. Was very close to the bottom right-hand corner. So a good-looking jump there on a 3rd and last. The timing appeared to be a heck of a lot better that time. Keeping a good attention on the line from the turn, and drove in really hard off the second wake into the jumper. Coming off towards the back there off the top lip of the jump, but the speed alone should have provided her with a decent distance, and it does. 36.5 meters, 36.5 or 120 feet. That slots her into second place, but Nelly Scholl still in the lead with 38.5. Skier about to take to the water is Martina Pedrita of Colombia. So for those of you that are wondering what the site records are here at this facility in the jump event, in the men's jump, this was set in 2014, a 232-foot jump from Freddie Krueger, equivalent to 70.9 meters. In the women's jump, the site record there, courtesy of Hanna Straltsova, with her jump of 187 feet or 57.4 meters. We'll see if those records would be in danger of being eclipsed with the talent that we have on offer here. Let's see what we've got coming in. Martina Pedrita. Selecting letter L at max speed. Here she comes. Oh, close to the bottom right-hand corner there as well. Martina Pedrita looking to try and take the lead, and looks like James Seamers showing us a sign, showing his support of some athletes there on the United States team. So well done to you there, James Seamers, as we see Martina Pedrita losing a little bit of position into the bottom right-hand corner, and just about managed to keep that together. 30.7 meters or 101 feet. So 30.7, and just didn't quite have the positioning over her jump skis to fully take advantage of the speed that she brought in. Still some activity around the starting dock where we see Jada Sweeney from Australia getting ready to go. Martina Pedrita with 30.7 meters, putting her in the top 4 at this time, but she needs more. Yes, definitely better positioning over her jump skis this time around. The edge looked good. It was a far safer jump. She hit the jump closer towards the middle. And still getting pulled out towards the back, though, not nearly as much as she did on the jump number 1. Martina Pedrita, 30.4. And I thought that jump would have been a little bit further, but no, 30.4 or 100 feet exactly. So we see our first indication of Marie-Lou Duverger. She's going to be about a third the way down the list in Women's Series 1 jump, which will be our next event after the conclusion of this series of jumps. And it'll be intriguing to find out who would have the lead distance going into Series 1, because we have 12 skiers in Series 1 and 12 skiers. Then the top 12 skiers advance through to the women's jump final, which will take place tomorrow. Martina Pedrita coming in third and last. Little flat coming in. But a little bit later into the bottom of the jump, maintained a little bit more of her speed off the second wake. Skiing into the dockside area, and job done there for her. All three jumps attempted, all three jumps landed. Yep, certainly closer to the bottom right-hand corner there and maintaining a little bit more of her speed. And it's going to be 32.1, 32.1. It is her best jump, but not anywhere close to the current lead of 38.5 meters, courtesy of Nellie Scholes. We'll have a quick look at that leaderboard in just a moment and confirm where Martina Pedrita stands in relation to every other jumper. Martina Pedrita currently in the 4th spot right now. In the meantime, skier on the water from Australia, it is Jada Sweeney. Victoria Green, thanks a lot for your photo. And there's Jeremy Scholl, one of the best in the business with the tower cam. So electing to jump at 51 kilometers an hour, Jada Sweeney, who's spent quite a bit of time here in North America, specifically the United States. Has been working hard on her jumping capability over at Bennett's Waterski School, with the under the tutelage of one Jay Bennett, who I'm sure is watching from that facility in Zachary, Louisiana. We'll see what she has in store. Jada Sweeney taking a sprightly approach into the 3/4 cut. Nice speed, good drive off the top of the jump, and electing to go with 51 kilometers an hour as the boat speed just a skosh over 32 mile an hour. But good edge, good effort here on jump number 1, and this is exactly what she needs. And it's going to be 36.7 meters, 36.7, or 120 feet. 36.7 meters. Now, how does that compare to some of what she's produced before? I think that's actually going to be a personal best based upon the scores that I've seen produced earlier on in the season. So 36.7, it's a good opening jump, and we'll see if she can chase down the lead jump of 35.5 meters. The lead distance courtesy of Germany's Nellie Scholes. All right, let's see. Coming in on jump number 2, taking a later approach here. Oh, almost getting hung up on the bottom right-hand corner. She's certainly pushing hard, and leaving very little to chance out there. So looking at the jump distance coming through any moment now as we look at the instant replay. It is 35.1, losing a little bit of distance on jump number 2 compared to jump number 1. A whole 5 feet of a distance lost there. 115 feet on jump number 2, and looking and wondering what she needs to do to help her fortunes up a little bit higher. All right, here we go, folks. This is Jada Sweeney, third and last attempt. Coming in, taking in a lot more speed, and not getting that left ski far enough round to really press that much harder off that foot and get more distance. But Jada Sweeney coming into shore. 36.7 meters on jump number 1. I'm not too sure whether that jump is anywhere close to that previous effort. Yeah, leaving that right ski behind her off the top and going into a press quite early. It's going to be 34.5 meters, 34.5 or 115. Yeah, you can see plainly with that right ski how much further back it was. So 34.5 meters on jump number 3. So 113 feet, 113. So her best jump was 36.5, and that currently slots her in second place behind Nelly Scholes, whose distance of 38.5 meters still holds the lead. In the meantime, Melitine Morel of France. Melitine Morel, who we've seen previously slalom over at the San Gervasio Pro-Am Junior Challenge, and prevailing there. Let's have a look at some of the other results that she has contributed to her season. In the Junior Europeans, jumped 34.7 in the final, having opened up with 31.8 earlier in the competition. In the French Nationals, jump in 34.5. And had a further jump distance of a 35.2, so it's around about the mid-30s, and looks like she's going to open up with a pretty bold approach. Full double cut here, nice and wide on the boat, but a little bit of slack line off the turn, which resulted in her hitting the jump later than she was comfortable with. Just holding on for dear life, coming off the second wake into the jump. I wonder what kind of jump distance that is going to be for Melitine Morel. Yeah, you can see the slack that she had in the line. It didn't help her out that much. The jump distance ends up being 32.7, 32.7, or 107 feet. Having to work hard off the second wake just to make it onto the jump, with that delayed turn in towards the base of the ramp. Still chasing down the lead score being 38.5 from Nelly Scholes. We wonder whether that jump of 38.5 meters is actually going to be enough to see her prevail, as we see more and more shots of our global watch party here at the U21 World Waterski Championships Oh yeah, taking in a whole bunch more speed this time around. Was stronger off the turn and all the way through to the jump, but took in maybe a little bit too much more speed, more than she was prepared to handle. We'll take a look at the instant replay soon to try and look at that in more forensic detail. Still has a little bit of slack off the turn, but managing to stay a little bit stronger off the second wake. And that momentum that she carried across the jump resulted in her swinging in the air a little bit. 33.8, or 111 feet. Certainly tried to get as much height as possible, but almost as soon as she came off the top of the jump, succumbing to the direction of the jump skis and forcing her on the back foot and off the line almost as soon as she left the ramp. Almost an indication of how much she was challenged in terms of taking that edge all the way through to the bottom right-hand corner. Let's see if she can exude a little bit more by way of control with the boat speed at 51K. Here she comes, Melitine Morel. Certainly determined enough to push. Not fearing the jump in any way. But she is unfortunately not a happy camper. So Melitine Morel with a 33.8 meters on jump number 2. Her best jump so far. Will get the third and last in just a moment. I doubt whether it will be significantly further, if that. 32.5, or 106. The worst jump out of the 3, so her best jump of 33.8 is the one that carries. We'll take a look at the leaderboard to see how that stacks up against our lead competitor, which is Nelly Scholes on 38.5. So on the water, representing the United States of America, individual wildcard competitor, Samantha Hill. So Samantha Hill, a member of the United States University Waterski team that competed at the University Worlds in New Zealand earlier on in the season. Jumped 34.7 meters in the jumping final. But needing something about 4 meters more than that just to hold the lead score after this series. As we see there, Sebastian Cohn and Matt Reaney. And Matt Reaney, quite a busy individual with his work with the Correct Craft 2026 ski nautique, and also the newly launched Vapor from Radar Skis. He's the head honcho there so far as design and development is concerned. Here comes Samantha Hill. Let's see what she's got. Nice turn here, keeping good line tension up and over. And a decent looking opening jump. Nothing especially far, mind you, but a good jump, which is an encouraging sign going forwards. We'll see if she can outpace that effort with the remaining 2 attempts. Looks like the rain is starting to come down a little bit here. But we'll still continue to run. The jump distance will be released in just a moment. Jump distance 36.9 meters, 36.9. I believe that's good enough at this time for second spot. Nellie Scholes still in the lead with 38.5. Samantha Hill is our last competitor in women's Series 2 jump. From here on out, it's women's Series 1. Eight of the remaining 12 jumpers will continue on to the 1 meter 50 ramp height or 5 foot high, and the remaining 4 will jack the ramp up to 1.65 meters high or 5.5 feet. This is Samantha Hill. Oh, handle up high off the turn. This is treacherous. And just was barely able to make it onto the jump safely. Managed to get that jump off. It should be around about the same kind of distance. So 121 feet on jump number 1. We await the distance coming through. On jump number 2, it should be 36.9 meters, and indeed it is. It's exactly the same distance, 36.9 or 121. And she has one more jump to round off her efforts and indeed be the last effort in the women's Series 2 jumping competition before we switch from Series 1 to Series 2 to Series 1. I beg your pardon. All right, here comes Samantha Hill, jump number 3. A little flat off the second wake and still holding some decent direction across the jump. So decent skiing there from Samantha Hill as she makes her way back towards the dock. The rain starting to fall here quite significantly as we change from Series 2. You can even see on the instant replay what she had to do against the torrential downpour that we're experiencing here. 36.6, which is the equivalent of 120 feet, which means that Nellie Scholes' lead of 38.5 is still intact. So it looks like we're going to take a brief break from transitioning from Women's Series 2 jump to Women's Series 1. There is your leaderboard, Nellie Scholes with a 38.5. Samantha Hill slotted there in second spot with 36.9. We'll see if those jumps prevail in terms of making it through to the 12-skier jump final. If we're comparing distances to the previous U21 World Waterski Championships that were held in Mexico, it took a distance of 39.2 meters to make it through to jump final. But we're going to take a little bit of a break as we change from Series 2 to Series 1. The rain's starting to come down a little bit here, so we're experiencing a rain delay. We'll be back, hopefully, in the next few minutes with Series 1 jumps here at the U21 World Waterski Championships coming to you live from the Lakes of Castingstone. We'll be back after this.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off. Inside, flips around 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
That's large. He's here to put you up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from here to town. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, in it, movie, in it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, it's automatic.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kicking into overdrive. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets on. Side flips around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around one, and that's large.
Knees here, the foot's up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from here to down. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, in it, movie, in it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, it's automatic. We're made of magic. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. I'm gonna let it shine.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get
skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, four-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in the dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off. Inside, flips around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to put you up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kick it and go, go! On your mark, get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets over. Inside, flips around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to put you up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from turn to down. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, get up, get it, movie, get it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, it's automatic.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous Waterski hotspot.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets inside, heads around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn, and 4, and hangs on around 6. First time today
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around one, and
That's large. Knees here, the foot's up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from here to there. Gotta live it up, get it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, get it, love it, live it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, get it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, it's automatic. We're made of magic. It's the light I'm fine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light I'm fine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light I'm fine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light I'm fine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light I'm fine. I'm gonna let it shine. It's the light I'm fine. I'm gonna let it shine. I'm gonna let it shine.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set, go.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets over. Inside, flips around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and that's
large. coach up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Well, hello and welcome back to live and continuing coverage of the 2025 IWWF U21 World Waterski Championship, brought to you on TWBC, simulcast on CBCSports.ca, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. We've just gotten through the rainstorm and been joined here by Elliot Westland from Sweden. How's your skiing gone so far this week?
Well, it has been the best, but it's fun to be here at least. So.
Yep, a nice part of the world, Canada. We're just outside of Calgary in Alberta, and we're just waiting for the boats and the officials to get primed and ready for the continuation of this competition. A competition where we left on jump number 3 for Samantha Hill, who I understand is going to get a re-jump on jump number 3 due to the rain. And this was the third and last attempt of her jump set, and as you can see, the rain was starting to come down pretty hard. So perfectly understandable that we offered her the chance to re-ride the jump. And certainly another opportunity for her to get over 36.9 meters, which is a jump that she produced not once but twice with the opening 2 attempts there, Elliot.
Yes, it's really hard to see in the rain with this, both for the skier and the boat driver. So it's good that they get a re-ride.
All right, so looks like we've gotten some notification from the officials that the schedule is going to be a little bit up in the air. The priority here is to make sure that we finished the last of the elimination round competitions, especially the women's jump in Series 1, and then obviously we'll see how things pale out going forward. But we still got one last jump in Series 2, and that will belong to Samantha Hill. And then right after that, then we have 12 more jumpers remaining, 8 jumpers at the 1.5 meter ramp height, 5 foot high, and then followed by the 4 remaining jumpers on the list, and all of those will jump at the ramp height of 1.65 meters high. And all of these competitors looking to jump better than 38.5 meters, which is the lead distance. Now we take 12 skiers through to the final. So obviously with 12 skiers remaining after this one last jump re-ride, that it should be self-evident of what is needed to make it through to the next round. But here is the jump leaderboard. Nelly Scholz of Germany. We have a 1.26 or 38.5 meters. Samantha Hill currently lying in second spot right now with 36.9. So we'll try to use this one final opportunity for her to get some more distance and maybe take the lead going into Series 1. Then we've got Jada Sweeney currently in third spot right now with a jump of just a little over 36 meters. So now that rain has gone away, for the time being at least, we've got Samantha Hill, and she is out on the water getting ready for her third and last attempt. And glad to have the pleasure of your company, Elliot, as she gets ready for jump number 3. And now it's been a while since she jumped, which means that she's going to get a warm-up jump because the rules state that if there is more than a 10-minute delay since the last jump, then you have a non-scoring warm-up jump, and then she'll go into the third and last jump proper, Elliot.
Yeah, that's always really nice to have that practice jump before, so you can get a feel for it again and get a feel for the jump in the air again now that the rain has cleared up.
right, here we go. Warm up, jump, before she goes into her last attempt at a scoring leap. There you go, taking in a good dose of speed, but managing to land and ride that one out. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with the nuances with the waterski jumping event in tournament waterskiing, each of our competitors has 3 attempts at that ramp. The longest distance from any of those 3 attempts is the distance that carries to a skier's score. And obviously, the jumper with the longest distance is the winner. So there we see our some of our camera crew. We see Jeremy up there on the tower. And he'll be filming the angle that is almost directly above the ramp. We have a shot here on the starting dock, and we see Emily Wenzel get ready for the 3 jumps that will be at her disposal. And right next to her is currently the lead jumper right now with 38.5 meters. Now, if Samantha Hill on her 3rd and last attempt does not jump better than that, then that 38.5 meter jump is the one that carries through as the lead distance, and everyone from that point onwards needs to out jump that leap at least to make it through to the 12 skier final. And I don't think Elliot that she'll do it there with jump number 3.
No, that was good speed, but kind of slid out on the ramp, so didn't manage to get the kick in the flight.
Yeah, but driving hard and unfortunately unable to make much of an impression here on jump number 3. Decent edge, decent position, but the timing just wasn't quite there. And that should be 37.4 meters, 37.4 meters. It is, mind you, a bigger jump distance, biggest out of the 3. That is 123 feet, 37.4 meters. So Samantha Hill, who ordinarily skis for and goes to college at the University of Alabama. So her jump is 37.4. So now we're going into Series 1. The ramp height stays exactly the same at 1.50 meters.
The next skier going out, Emily Wenzel, getting ready for her 3 jumps.
Yes, indeed. 3 jumps at her disposal. And Emily Wenzel, who competed in this event about 2 seasons ago. Emily Wenzel, as a matter of fact, will try and get the distance that she jumped in this version of the event in 2023, and she actually jumped 42.1 meters in the jump final, which is 138 feet. And there you see the remaining skiers on that list that was up on your screen were Emily Wenzel, Lexi Abelson, Megan Pelkey, Marie-Lou Duvergier, Zai Reeves, Kate Pinsoneau, Christy Appleton, and Misa Jakobsen are our first 8 competitors in Series 1, all jumping at 1.50 meters. And then we've got Emily Mendez, Nelly Alar, Leona Berner, and Lily Steiner all jumping with the ramp height being jacked up to 1.65 meters high, or 5.5 feet.
Okay, so Emily Wenzel opening up with a double cut, being wide on the boat with the letter O on the zero-off.
Well, not bad speed, but doesn't quite fully connect with that jump to a significantly big distance out there, Elliot.
No, she didn't manage to keep the load into the ramp and stay upright and manage to go up with the lift. But
All right, we'll have a look at this instant replay on jump number 1. The distance should be coming through fairly soon, but just wasn't quite with it there on the jump number 1 so far as the lift is concerned. It is 37.1 meters. It's a decent opening jump, but she's looking for about more than a meter and a half to at least put her on level terms with Nelly Scholz of Germany, who is our current leader. Decent looking jump, but just needing just a little bit more in terms of distance to keep her in contention. Anything more than 38.5 meters is going to do that for her. And she jumped over 42 meters in the last version of these championships, the World U21 competition that took place 2 seasons ago in Chapala in Mexico. Here she comes, Emily Wenzel. Better looking jump
better
there.
Kick. Still a little frustrated with that, but it's going to be a little further, I believe.
Yeah, not looking bad there. We await the distance. That's going to be key going forwards for Emily Wenzel from Germany.
It's a nice looking turn, keeping the edge over the wakes, not being too distracted by them.
All right, and we got a lead distance now. The lead has now changed to 39.1, and she is through to the jump-in final, 39.1. So 128 feet on jump number 2. So I'm sure that she's going to get a signal from her coaches to suggest that that she's done enough to make it through to jump final. So the first of our finalists is Emily Wenzel.
Yeah, that's always nice to know that you're through to the finals, even though you have another jump left. You can really relax more and really go for it on the last one.
All right, Lexi Abelson again ready on the dock as we now focus in on jump number 3 for Emily Wenzel. Emily Wenzel, who jumped 40 meters exactly in the U21 Worlds 2 seasons ago to make it through to the jump final, and did that with enough room to spare, but I don't think that jump is going to be anything significantly larger than the previous jump distance of 39.1. But mission accomplished, as it were, in terms of making it through to the jump final, and we'll see how she does there. And take a look at this once again, Elliot.
Yeah, nice turn and going over the wakes and keeping her left ski up, making sure he gets all the speed she can get. Oh, it is a little further. 40.1, 132 feet.
132 feet, 40.1, and actually increased her qualification jump distance by 0.1 of a meter this time around. So consistent in that regard. So there we go, 40.1, and that has set the bar going forwards as the new lead jumper and skier on the water. Right here and now is going to be Lexi Abelson. Now, she competed in these championships 2 seasons ago, was on the outside looking in, way on the outside looking in, because was only able to achieve 14.5 meters or 48 feet in the World U21 Championships in Chapala in Mexico 2 seasons back. But I'm pretty certain that she's improved upon her jumping abilities since that time, Elliot.
Yeah, I believe so too. It's I believe she's been training hard and doing all 3 events. So it's always nice to see these overall skiers.
So Lexi Abelson, a world champion in the U17 competition. That world championship took place right here at the Lakes of Casting Stone about 12 months ago in 2024, and has definitely been been on the rise so far as her overall capability is concerned. Here comes Lexi Abelson.
Opening up with a 3/4 cut, two-handed turn.
Taking an early approach and just turned her skis towards the jump in order to land that one and ski it out. I'm sure that is going to be way in excess of 14.5 meters. At least as a way of comparing what she does here compared to what she did in the past in the same championships. Just rocking back a little bit there and getting 25.9 to 5.9, which is 85 feet. Now, if that stays more or less the same between now and the end, then we could see Nelly Scholes through to the jump-in final with a 38.5 meter jump. But the thing that Lexi has in her favor is the fact that she still has 2 jumps remaining. There on the starting dock is Megan Pelkey of Canada.
Okay, so Alexia Abelson coming in for her second jump.
Here we go. Ramp height 1.50 meter or a 5 foot high. Setting the boat at letter P on the 0 off, and that's going to be a better jump. Although she's not going at it full force quite yet, and still in the relatively early stages of being able to jump comparable to the competitors at this elite level there, Elliot.
Yeah, exactly. But still, that's a nicer cut and a way better lift off of the ramp.
A little bit back on the skis, though.
Yeah, that's true. Controlled air time.
So 28.0 meters or 92 feet. So certainly not putting too much pressure on those jump skis or feeling that she has to be any more of an aggressive approach off that turn towards the jump. But yeah, 28.0 meters, and unless she can come up with some magic here with the third and last attempt, it's probably safe to say that Nelly Stoll will have the next slot through to the jump-in final. Let's see if she can at least get closer to that kind of mark. She needs to jump more than 38.5 meters to get into the jump-in final. And I think it's probably safe to say that she's going to be way short of that, which means that Nelly Stoll has booked her spot through to the next round. But Lexi Abelson, I would imagine, using the jump event as the third component in her overall capability. We've seen her trick, we've seen her slalom already. As she tries to make an impact in that particular event.
That was a better looking jump. She carried more speed and into the base of the ramp and managed to go up with a lift off. So
her ramp work is certainly there, and the landings look pretty sweet as well. But just doesn't have enough speed or to carry off the turn through the top right-hand corner of the ramp. Jump distance coming through. She jumped 28.0 meters. That jump should be comparable in terms of distance. Actually, 29.6 or 97 feet. So that means that Nellie Scholes is through to the next round, and we'll look a little further down the list to see what the bubble score is going to be. I believe it's going to be Samantha Hill's jump of 36.9, which is the bubble right now. As we see Megan Pelkey of Canada out there on the water, Elliot.
Yeah, she's getting ready to do her 3 jumps. The conditions here are perfect. So it's going to be a good day for jumps today.
Yeah, hopefully if the rain stays away for long enough, we should be in a position to take all of our athletes in women's Series 1 jumping. For those of you tuning in where you have to be around the world, you are most certainly welcome, whether you're watching in on the TWBC YouTube channel or you're watching the simulcast of this event on the CBC Sports YouTube channel.
Okay, so Megan Pelkey coming in here for their first jump with a 3/4 cut.
Oh, and taking a hard turn and was not able to keep her position, and really spiked the switch in the boat, and it reacted to that hard turn rather harshly, and wasn't able to hold on to that edge going through towards the ramp. So first attempt, for Megan Pelkey refusing on that jump, and she has 2 more attempts to put things right. So Megan Pelkey, who competed in this event two seasons ago in Chapala and jumped 35.5 meters, which was about 4 meters shy of what she really needed to make it through to the final round of the women's jump competition. But I suspect that between then and now, she's increased upon her jumping ability. We'll see if she can conjure up a better looking jump with the second and third attempts. Sun's starting to come out a little bit, so the jackets are slowly coming off. So coming in, Megan Pelkey with the boat speed of 54 kilometers now, letter M on the 0 off, a little bit of slack on the turn, driving in and really pushing hard over those jump skis. Looking for the lead distance. The current leader is Emily Wenzel on 40.1.
So we can see her on the instant replay, maybe stressed the turn a little back over the wakes, but still managed to get the speed, but didn't quite go off the ramp with a lift.
The speed was certainly there, not quite the ramp work as you said. 37.9 or 124 feet, 1, 2, 4. So 37.9 is actually, I believe, actually good enough to see her through to the next round of the competition. So well done there. 9 more jumpers to come. 5 on the 5-foot ramp height and 4 more on the 1.65 meter ramp height. So we look to try and make up for a little bit of lost time due to the rainstorm that we had not too long ago. Sun starting to poke through. Megan Pelkey coming in third and last jump.
See her making sure she's wide on the boat, getting a strong cut, lifting her left ski. Oh, and still quite missed that kick.
All right, so there we go. Megan Pelkey looked a little untidy coming into the jump and just as untidy coming off the top. But she does have a distance that is longer than Samantha Hill's, and the Samantha Hill's best jump of 37.4 is what needs to be exceeded in order for that competitor to be a part of the 12 skier jumping final, which will take place. We still believe that it will take place tomorrow, but the schedule was subject to change. I believe that was 35.2 meters, 35.2. So losing quite a bit of distance on the third and last attempt there.
Yeah,
Most of that distance going back towards the jump.
Yeah, that was a better looking turn and better cut, but didn't quite get the kick.
All right, with Nelly Scholes, Emily Wenzel, and Megan Pelkey all through to jumping final. We'll see if Marie-Lou Duvergier of France can do likewise. All right, each of our jumpers gets 3 attempts at this jumping ramp to record their best distance score. And obviously, the jumper with the highest score is the winner. As we see on the starting dock, Zali Reeves from Australia, our 5th skier to take to the water in Women's Series 1.
Okay, so Marie-Lou opening her jump set up with a double cut. 54K.
Marie-Lou Duvergier, who comes to us from Lacanau in the western edge of France. And taking a hard turn, but unfortunately unable to hold on to that, whether that's due to timing or just not strong enough to hang on to that aggressive boat pull from the Nautique towboat. Looking at this jump once again as we continue to roll on through this list of jumpers. Marie-Lou Duvergier, and everything looked pretty good. The line was tight enough, not generated too much slack, but as soon as she got across the second wake, she lost her position coming into the jump, and she did not feel 100% in terms of being able to take that jump. So she skis around the left-hand corner of the jump, and will continue on at the expense of refusing to take the jump on the first attempt. So if you're ready to bring your vision to the water, start building your 2026 Nautique today. The Design Your Nautique interactive boat builder is now live with Nautique's full model year 2026 lineup. Immerse yourself in the design process and see your customizations come to life in stunning detail with all new changes and available options for the 2026 model year. Head to Nautique.com to design your Nautique today. Marie-Lou Duvergier.
Second jump, nice looking turn.
And taking a refusal on the jump number 2. So it does not feel safe at all out there with the first 2 jumps. Now, what kind of changes does she have to make here in order to affect a jump distance on attempt number 3?
Yeah, I think she was pretty late. I know that the boat here is really strong and a good jump boat, so maybe these skiers aren't ready.
Yep, and that engine is a 6.2 liter beast under the engine cover. It comes standard with the Nautique, the PCM ZZ6 engine. If you're looking for power, precision, and torque, the 6.2-liter direct injection engine provides groundbreaking performance. You can check out and find out more by going to nautique.com. Zali Reeves on dockside right now. The next breakthrough distance, the bubble distance, is 37.4 meters. That's the jump distance that Marie-Lou Duvergier needs to jump in excess of to be able to participate in the women's jump final. Now, because the rainstorm and the delay that occurred as a result, the schedule is going to be a little bit up in the air. But we will try and keep you informed the best that we can once we have a more definitive indication of where the schedules are going with the remaining events, which includes a two series of jumping, Series 2 and Series 1. We'll try and get those situated and find out more about those soon. Here we go, Marie-Lou Duvergier. Whoa, and taking in a pretty aggressive edge into the bottom of the jump, but unfortunately was just not in the best of shapes to take that attempt. And by default, that means that Samantha Hill has made it through to the jump final at the expense of Marie-Lou Duvergier, who refused on the first two jumps and took a pretty nasty crash out the back on a third and last attempt.
Okay, so you see here, the kite was good, but I think she would, broken over.
Just stepped over.
Yeah. And then that close to the right-hand corner, it's hard to keep the position right and be strong.
Just did not look at all comfortable right from the get-go, Marie-Lou Duvergier. All right, so as we bring Marie-Lou Duvergier back to the platform of the boat, we'll take a pause for a moment or so. When we return, we'll have Zali Reeves of Australia taken to the water. We'll return right after this.
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
World record ropes masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, welcome back to continuing action here at the 2025 IWWF U21 World Waterski Championships. So getting ready for our next competitor, Zali Reeves from Australia. And just a quick moment to let you know about our sponsors, Masterline Ropes, the official tow rope of the U21 World Waterski Championships. Our bibs were produced by Eagle and Masterline as well, with the design elements from Matt Goss and Dan Velzik. Shoe Swap, Ski on Board, the Banff Sunshine Ski Resort, who are sponsoring our leaderboard. And this event is due and possible due to the generous funding by the Alberta provincial government and Tourism Calgary. And also, for those of you that are on shore, you can get your own custom-made T-shirt and sweatshirt and what have you by going to Fine Designs. Stop on by to design your own apparel. On the water, Zali Reeves from Australia, and she's gonna need a jump of a little over 36.5 meters. Emma Davis is the current bubble score right now with a 36.5. All right, so Emma Davis's score is now the target. Anything more than 36.5 meters will assure that athlete a passage through to the top 12 women's jump finalists. Here we go, Zali Reeves taking a good approach on jump number one, driving it on home, and I think that might well be the tickets that will send Zali Reeves to the women's jump final, and from here on out, it's just line up for her.
Okay, so you see her on the drone replay. Beautiful footage. See her making a good turn, keeping the edge over the wakes. And
Plenty of room.
Yeah, managed to get a good lift off the ramp.
So we await the distance, anything over 35 and 36.5 meters. We'll see her through to the jump final. That jump distance of 36.5 is courtesy of Emma Davis. Just waiting on that distance to be flashed up on the screen. All right. Oh, here we go. This is interesting. 36.5 36.4 meters or 113 feet, which is about 10 centimeters shy of the distance that she needs to advance. Zali Reeves of Australia. So getting tight towards those distances that need to be exceeded to ensure the skier participates in the final. Handle up a little bit high. Here comes Zali Reeves, jump number 2, and she is all over the place there. So getting the speed, but just not the control there, Elliot.
Yeah, exactly. She was really close to that right-hand corner, so it's hard to manage and stay composed to that when you know you're close to not even getting on.
We're going to take a look at that second jump again and see where things started to go sideways on her. She jumps at 36.5 meters, which is exactly the distance that she needs. She's up and over and just letting everything go towards the boat as soon as she made contact with the jump there, Elliot.
Yeah, a lot of speed, but no liftoff.
So 120 feet. $120 on jump number 2, exactly the distance that she would need to exceed with a third and last jump. Now in the situation where the scores are tied, then it will be decided potentially with another jumper if one more skier jumps below that distance of 36.5, then both of the tied skiers make it through to the jumping final. Here she comes. Better looking jump, I think, but we have to wait on the distance. I like the speed and the control. Much of it was there, although the left hand came off the handle a little bit early.
So we see here on the instant replay a much easier turn, not as stressed. That is 40.9, 134 feet, and that's through to the finals.
Yes, indeed. That does the trick there for Zali Reeves with her jump of a little over 40 meters, 40.9. Nowhere closer to her personal best. Her personal best jump is 42.9 meters, but she probably doesn't care about that too much already. She has a heart set on being one of those 12 jump finalists, and she has achieved that goal with a jump of 40.9 meters. Still out in the lead with, I believe actually that jump of 40.9 has taken the lead. We'll double check on that. With the leaderboard on the water at this time is Kate Pinsino, who's had an extremely good championships in this competition in both the tricks and the slalom event. So looking to try and set her overall total fairly high on the strength of what she does with the jumps at her disposal. So Zali Reeves is in the lead. So looking at the starting dock and seeing the Christy Appleton getting ready for the 3 jumps that she will have at her disposal. Kate Pinsino now from Canada.
Opening up with a double cut. Being really wide on the boat. Trying to get as much speed as possible into that base of the ramp.
Oh, yeah, good speed, but opening up a little bit towards the boat. Nicely done, though. But whether that's enough to advance through to the women's jump final, we've yet to find out. Anything more than 36.5 meters should do the trick in that regard. just crushing that one, just squatting down as soon as she hit the jump and not getting much in the way of lift there. I think she may have taken too late of an approach there, so she put a little bit of caution in there. However, having said that, her first jump distance is a 137 and 41.9. She not only takes the lead, but she's also assured herself a spot through to the women's jump final. Beautiful facility here, 2 man-made water ski lakes here at the Lakes are Cast in Stone. The first lake was done in 1996. The second was completed 10 years later. This lake facility is on 80 acres, and much of the gravel that was extracted here to make these lakes possible is part of the Deerfoot Trail, which links downtown Calgary with the Lakes are Cast in Stone. Oh, and coming off the jump there and rolling out towards the back. But she signals to the safety crew that she's okay. So we're going to get a look at the replay. She won't receive a score for that jump, but we'll see where things decided to go sideways on her. Now, the position didn't look all that bad, but as soon as she came across the wakes and into the jump, she realized that she wasn't all that early coming into the base, and let all of that energy bleed off towards the boat, and she didn't have anything to have so far as a solid pull is concerned. No, and it looks like both skis are off, so it's going to take us a little bit of time to bring Kate Pinsnow back out into the water, and then that time we'll take a little bit of a breather, and when we return, we'll have Kate Pinsnow's third and last jump next.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
All right, welcome back to live and continuing coverage here at the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships here at the Lakes of Casting Stone, just outside of Calgary in Alberta, Canada. And you're watching us on TWBC, which is also being simulcast on the CBC Sports across the great nation of Canada. Kate Pinsoneau, your leader. She's on the water right now, having jumped 41.9 meters on the first jump, and the second jump resulted in a fall, which caused a little bit of a delay, but we were able to bring her in towards the dock, make sure that her equipment was functioning fine.
Okay, so third and final jump for Kate.
Here we go, a little bit exposed in towards her turn, but managing to hold on to this. A skier who's made it into all three event finals, slalom trick and jump. Good solid skiing there for Kate Pinsoneau as she rides out that jump. Now, she's already skied in a few tournaments this season, and the scores that she's put in have been quite impressive. Her best jump this season has been a 41.2 prior to these championships, so 41.9 is quite possibly a personal best for her. And this jump might actually be a little bit further by itself. We'll see, but looks like it's going to be 39.9 meters, 39.9.
Yeah, a good-looking jump, but not quite as far as the first one.
Not quite as far, you're absolutely right, but that jump, that first jump of 41.9 is the ticket that Kate Pinsonow has earned through to the women's jump final. Skier on the water from Australia, it is Christy Appleton. Christy Appleton, who had a big older crash on the slalom course yesterday. We'll see if she can redeem herself somewhat going forwards. As we see Lily Steiner get ready for the free jumps that will be coming her way when that ramp height is raised from 1.50 meter to 1.65 meter high. You see one of the coaches for Team Australia, Ryan Green, looking down the lake and surveying the situation as it's transpiring right now. So Kate Pinsonow in the lead with 41.9 meters or 137 feet. Christy Appleton chasing down the score that she needs. A jump in excess of 36.5 meters is the target. Very close to the bottom right-hand corner, and I'll tell you what, she flies in for the landing, and I think that's probably taken the lead there, Elliot.
Yeah, that was a really good-looking jump. A lot of speed and a big kick off the top of the ramp. Beautiful executed.
Yep, she was aggressive right off the turn, and she held on to some increased speed, hitting the bottom right-hand corner. She was quite late on this jump. Right there, look at that, and that is going to be, 46.9, 46.9 or 154? 154 feet. And we can safely say that Christy Appleton has flown her way through to the women's jump final. And just look at that speed and direction off the top of the jump there. Remarkable stuff. And, got the lift and got the distance. And we got Charlotte Grant there with a watch party photo. Thanks a lot for doing that. And if you want to be a part of the watch party, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party.
Okay, Christy Appleton coming in on her second jump. Let's see if she can do anything similar or even bigger. Being really wide on that boat. Getting a lot of speed over those wakes.
And didn't like the look of that jump. She has set the turn off a little bit earlier, but sometimes it can be a little bit too early, and I think that's going to be the instance here. So Christy Appleton refusing to take the second jump now. That's entirely the skier's prerogative whether they choose to take a jump or not. But if they do decide to take a pass or refusal, then the skier must ski around the left-hand side of the jump. A refusal towards the right-hand side of the jump results in a disqualification due to the dangerous nature of doing something like that. Or they can stay on the right-hand side of the boat wake and not get anywhere closer to the ramp. That's the only other instance in which a safe refusal has been performed. So Christy Appleton taking a pass on jump number 2. We'll see what she can do on jump number 3. She already has the lead, so it's not entirely necessary for her to stay out on the water unless she feels that she can gain more of an advantage by jumping more with the knowing the competition that's coming up ahead. So I'm Tony Lightfoot, and sitting next to me, Elliot Westland, who comes to us out of Sweden.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Here we go, Christy Appleton. One final attempt, setting on letter O. Good turn, good drive, up and over. And that is going to be about the mid-40s once again. Taking in a lot of speed. Driving in very, very hard there on jump number 3. We'll find out what that distance is shortly. Our measuring system, the splash eye system. The distances are accurate to within 10 centimeters.
It's even further.
Yeah, look at that. That's 47.2, 155 feet. 47.2, 155. Yeah, so she already had the lead. And now has extended that lead just a little bit more by 30 centimeters to give her a new total of 47.2. She is our penultimate skier to jump at the 5-foot ramp height, because our final skier to jump off that initial ramp height of 5 foot high is the current junior world jump record holder. That is Maisa Jakobsen. She performed that world record distance in the European Youth Championships last season. And looking to transition from the juniors to the U21s and hopefully do it in style. So the distance last season that she used to set the record in the U17 championship was a distance of 46.9 meters. The European Youth Championships has jumped that distance, almost that jump distance again, with 46.7 meters in the European under 21s championships in 2024. So she's been pretty consistent in the mid-40s, but needs a relatively sedate distance of 36.5 meters to get through to the jumping final, but won't do it on jump number 1, though.
No, that looks like a really late approach.
So Maisa Jakobsen this season in 2025, her best jump distance is a 49-meter flight over in Lake Grew in Central Florida. Jumped that distance for a personal best. We'll see if she's up to the task once again, as we see the Danish coach Zane Nicholson offer his tips and advice towards Maisa Jakobsen, who is in the water right now and is in a position to be able to hear what is being said or being offered by way of advice going forwards. So on the starting dock and getting ready to go herself. It'll be a few minutes before she takes to the water, and she knows that because the ramp has to be raised from 1.50 meters to 1.65 meters high. Each of our jumpers has the option to jump on that higher ramp height, provided that they meet minimum distance requirements to be able to jump on that ramp height, which I'm sure Maisa Jakobsen if she felt that she would have gained more distance off the 1.65 meter ramp height. She would have taken that opportunity too, but she's staying on 1 meter 50. Here she comes. There you go. Good speed, but the missing a little bit of control on the ramp surface there, Elliot.
Yeah, she was really close to that right hand corner. Looked like she lost a bit of that comfort. Being that late, it's hard to keep the energy going up when you're that late. But still a really good looking jump.
Yeah, should be enough to see her through to the next round of the competition at the very least. And it is. It's a 43.7 meters, not quite the jump she was looking for distance-wise, but 143 feet. That does the trick there for Maisa Jakobsen. And actually slots her into second place right now. Christy Appleton still in the lead with 47.2. As the sun continues to break through the clouds and bathes this facility here at the Lakes of Castingstone with some bright sunshine and warmer weather. We were in delay for quite a few minutes due to a rainstorm that has been and gone. And here comes Maisa Jakobsen for a third and last jump. Very close to the bottom right-hand corner, even from that view there, from our drone shot. And she appears to be pleased with that last jump effort. It might be enough to take the lead. We'll see in just a moment. Here comes Maisa Jakobsen with a third and last jump. Just trying to direct everything towards a position over the jump skis. That is going to be 46.3, or 152. 46.3. Or 152 feet. The ramp is now about to be raised to 1.65 meters high. And while that is happening, we're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard as it stands after the 8 jumpers that have competed in the 1.5 meter ramp height, as well as the Series 2 on top of that as well. A quick look at the leaderboard should show that Christy Appleton is your lead jumper with 47.2, ahead of Maisa Jakobsen with 46.3. You look down in terms of other distances, Kate Pinsnow 41.9, Zali Rees with 40.9, and the list continues on from there. So great skiing so far from our jumpers in Series 1. All but one competitor has assured themselves of a spot through to the jumping final out of Series 1. They see the names there on the leaderboard. And we're going to raise the ramp up from 1 meter 50 to 1.65 meters high. And while the officials do that, we're going to step aside and we'll return momentarily with continuing live action of the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the Lakes of Castingstone in Foothills County in Alberta. We'll be back right after this.
Line, made in the USA.
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from turn it up.
All right, welcome back as we continue on with coverage of the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships. There we see the familiar face of Donald Connolly, whose mind has come up with some great technological advances in waterski scoring, starting many years ago with the splash ice system of measuring jump distances, and which is the preferred system worldwide for doing just that. And his latest innovation is iTrick. You can find out more by going to iTrick.ski, iTrick.ska, or splasheye.com, splasheye.com. All right, skier on the water now with the new ramp height to 1.65 meters high is Amelia Mendez, who comes to us out of Chile. Then after her, we'll go on to Nelly Alar of Canada, and then we'll end up with two Austrians back-to-back, Leona Berner and Lily Steiner. So coming in, first jump, needing more than 36.5 meters to put her in the jumping final, which shouldn't be too hard to achieve with the ramp being the way that it is now. For the first jump there, and not especially far, but she puts a score on the board.
Let's see her. She opened up with a pretty easy three-quarter, fell back a bit on the width, so didn't manage to get as much speed as she probably needs. And kind of slid off that top of the ramp a bit.
So just looking at this once again. So looking for a distance in excess of 35 or 36 meters to ensure that she makes her way through to the jumping final. The target distance actually is a 36.7 meter jump, courtesy of Jada Sweeney. As we see Nelly Alar get ready for to jump for Canada in the next few moments. We'll get the jump distance coming up very soon for a jumper on the water. It's 36.3 meters on jump number one. So she's a little behind the 8 ball here. Up and over, will land and ride that jump out. So a good solid effort. Now, is that going to be far enough, we wonder? She connected a little bit more with that one. So the bubble score identified as Jada Sweeney with 36.7 meters. We'll take a look at the leaderboard to get confirmation of that in just a moment. But in the meantime, we're just seeing Amelia Mendez land the second jump. Here it is from another angle. Looks like that is a 38.7 meter jump, 38.7 meters or 128 feet. Which should be enough to see her through to the next round of the competition. Our first jumper to jump at the new 1.65 meter ramp height. That's 5.5 feet high.
Okay, let's see her. Amelia Mendez for her third and last jump. Let's see if she can pull through with the speed and the liftoff.
All right, here she comes, Amelia Mendez of Chile. Yeah, and still left a bit of that distance behind her on that jump and managing to ride it out. But thankfully, the jump distance that she produced on the second attempt is enough to see her through to the women's jump final.
see her. She's getting a lot of speed, but kind of sitting down a bit, so it's hard to stay upright on those skis over the top of the ramp and get the lift off.
Having said that, 39.6 meters or 130 feet, 130. So she does increase upon her previous jump distance. So 39.6, 130 feet. Now we wonder where that puts her in terms of leaderboard. We should have an indication of that in just a moment or so. Amelia Mendez with a jump of 39 meters. So, skier on the water right now, representing Canada, it is Nelly Allard. So let's have a look at, we'll have a quick look at the leaderboard. If we see that, there we go. Christy Appleton in the lead with a 47.2. Maisa Jakobsen with 46.3. Kate Pinsoneau with 41.9. Zali Reeves in fourth with 40.9. Emily Wenzel, she's through to the next round as well with a 40.1. Amelia Mendez has done the same with 39.6. Nellie Scholes with 38.5. Megan Pelkey with 37.9. Samantha Hill with 37.4. And Jada Sweeney is still the bubble athlete out there. Her jump distance currently on the cusp of making it through to the next round, but now the breakthrough distance is a distance of 36.7 meters, and anything more than that will send any of our remaining 3 jumpers through to the next round of the competition. Here we go, Nelly Allard. Oh, taking in a whole dose of speed in there and getting some good lift as well. Nelly Allard from Canada, who also competes in the collegiate ranks as well for the Warhawks of the University of Louisiana at Monroe, where you'll find her during the fall and the spring seasons, and just absolutely pummeled the jump here, Elliot.
Yeah, that was a good-looking opener jump. Lost her upper body a bit on that kick up on the ramp, so she could manage to get a little more lift off.
44.5, it's enough.
That's a good-looking jump.
44.5 meters, more than enough to send her through to the next round of the competition. So it looks like Jada Sweeney is going to have to wait some more to find out what her fate is in regards to making it through to the next round. As we see Leona Berner of Austria, our penultimate competitor, and then we've got one more skier to come after her, and that's another Austrian in the form of Lily Steiner.
Okay, so Nelly Allard on her second jump. Getting a strong counter cut, being wide up on the boat.
Yeah, nice and wide here. Increasing the distance between her and the jump to accelerate up to speed.
That's a big jump, I think.
Yeah, that's an even
Really
bigger
good.
jump than the one before, we suspect there. The speed was there, the lift was there. A lot tidier air form. Nelly Allard from the last time the U21 World Championships were held. She's definitely improved upon her jumping. Looks like it is going to be 46.1. 46.1. Definitely an increase there. 151 feet. 46.1. Only 20 meters shy of second place right now. That is courtesy of Maisa Jakobsen. But still out in the lead is Christy Appleton with 47.2. Nelly Allard in the last version of these championships, the U21 Worlds, jumped 42.9 or 141 feet to place in the 7th spot. And qualified with a distance of 41.9 2 seasons ago.
So third and final jump.
Here we go. Coming in. Jump number 3, taking a hard snap off the turn and blazing in with a lot of speed there. So Nelly Alar already qualified with the first jump, out-jumped it with the second, and the third and last jump may have the kind of distance necessary to exceed that second jump as well.
You can see here on the instant replay, good strong turn, wide up on the boat, managing to keep that load over the wakes and getting a good lift off of that ramp. 47.7 meters, Tony.
47.
That's a big jump.
It's a huge jump, and it's a jump that takes the lead. 47.7 meters for Nelly Alar from Canada. Was very, very close to the bottom right-hand corner, managing to just get on the jump there and just get her legs underneath her and fly in for a beauty of an attempt there. 47.7 meters. That's about a 157. 157 feet for Nelly Alar. Okay. Okay, so skier on the water, our penultimate skier is Leona Berner from Austria. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape for her coming into this event so far this season. She's jumped about 42 and a half meters. But she has a pretty high seeding coming into this section of the competition. So one wonders whether she's jumped further than that in the past. As we see our last jumper, Lily Steiner, get ready for the 3 jumps that she will have upon the conclusion of Leona Berner's efforts. Still on the shore side, seeing if her distance of 46.7 meters is good enough to make it through to the next round. Jada Sweeney with a 36.7. Here she comes, Leona Berner on jump number 1, up. Very, very stiff coming off the second wake into the ramp, and she should have an adequate enough jump distance on the first attempt, Elliot, to see her through to the next round.
Yeah, I believe so. That was a good-looking jump. Good lift off of that ramp. So see her on the instant replay with a good turn, and then a little stiff over those wakes.
Almost rocking back too much.
Yeah, losing a little bit of that angle, but still 42.8. So that's through to the final with lots to spare.
Yep, and she's got 2 more jumps as well. Doesn't need to jump anymore, but if she wants to have a decent starting position off the dock in the women's jump final, then she'll need to stay out there for 2 more attempts and conjure up something that would be closer to the lead. Series 1 jump in prelims. We're on our penultimate skier right now. The last skier to take to water is going to be Lily Steiner, whom you see there on the screen. Coming to you live from the lakes of Cast in Stone. This is the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships, brought to you on TWBC and also simulcast on CBC Sports. Coming in, jump number 2. Better looking jump there. She definitely has a real easy time with the landings. I reckon that jump is going to be further. The question is, how much further is it going to be, Elliot?
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see. You can see here on the replay. good looking jump. A lot of lift off of that ramp. 43.4 meters, 142 feet. So that's a little further.
Yep, 43.4 meters, but that doesn't move her up any higher on the leaderboard as it stands right now. Leona Bernaire with a jump distance of 43.4 roots her in 4th place right now. We've already qualified 11 skiers through to the 12 skier final, and that includes Leona Bernaire, who's in 4th. The other skiers that have made it through are our lead athlete, Nelly Allah, with a 47.7 meters. Christy Appleton currently in 2nd spot with 47.2. Maisa Jakobsen 46.3. Leona Bernaire with 43.4. Kate Pinsnell on 41.9. Zali Reeves on 40.9. And we'll read off the remaining jumpers that have made it through to the jump final in just a moment. So here we go. Leona Bernaire. And I think that expression kind of said everything we needed to know about that jump. So making her way back to the dock. The main mission was to qualify for the final, no matter how it was achieved in terms of distance. 43.4 meters on a jump number 2, and just sliding out a little bit there as she hit the jump, so not really connecting fully with that one. And it's reflected in the distance, 43 meters exactly, or 141 feet. 141 feet on jump number 3, but a better jump distance of 142 feet, or 43.4, is the one that carries for Leona Bernaire. So down to our final athlete. We have Lily Steiner from Austria. And Lily Steiner has been jumping well of recent times. She's jumped her best jump distance of 47 meters over at the 20th International San Gervasio tournament, which took place this past June. So she's on good form at the moment. We will see how things play out with the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal. Needing to jump more than 36.7 meters in order to qualify through to the jump final, which she should be able to take care of with the first jump. So as Leona Bernaire just tidies things up and leaves the dockside area, she knows that she's jumped her way into the final. We'll see if the same distinction can be leveled at Lily Steiner, who's coming in on jump number 1. Drives in. Oh no, and getting in all kinds of shape. And she lets the handle go and just could not connect fully on jump number 1. So a fall on jump number 1 there for Lily Steiner.
Let's see what happened here. Turn was good. They maybe just sat down a bit over the ramp.
Yeah, just got into a seated position and just couldn't raise herself up as soon as she hit the jump.
Yeah, but a really good save though.
Yeah. We'll see what she has with the remaining 2 jumps here at the final elimination round of competition among our women's competitors. We're here at the U21 World Waterski Championships. Master line ropes, they are the official tow line of the U21 World Waterski Championships. Our bibs were created by Matt Goss and Dan Velzik, and they were produced by Masterline Eagle. Shoe Swap Ski and Board Ski Resort. We thank we thank them very, very much. Shuswap Ski and Board, our official pro shop of these championships. Banff Sunshine Ski Resort sponsoring our leaderboard, and the generous support of the Alberta provincial government and Tourism Calgary has really helped us out here in terms of making these championships a reality just outside Calgary, the Blue Sky City in Alberta, Canada. And speaking about blue skies, that's exactly what we have here at the Lakes of Casting Stone. Let's see what Lily Steiner has on her second attempt. Up and over, and she should be able to land this jump and secure herself a spot through to the next round of the competition. Anything over 36.7 meters will do the trick there for her. So Lily Steiner, a fall on the jump number 1. She'll have a distance on jump number 2. So 42.3 meters, 42.3. That is definitely enough. So we have our 12 skiers, our 12 finalists. As we look at this this second jump, and looking good, but still looking for a lot more in terms of distance there, Elliot.
Yeah, that was a nice, safe jump. Just doing it to get through to the finals, and now get a feel for a later approach and a bigger try for a bigger jump now on the third and last try.
All right, so Lily Steiner on 42.3 meters. Coming in on jump number 3. Let's see what she has. This is the final jump, the final action in the women's elimination round series. Up and over, she barrels into the landing. That is a far better jump there from Lily Steiner, and that should yield her a bigger distance. The question is, how much further is it going to be? Could it exceed the 46.3 courtesy of Maja Jakobsen, or the 47.2 meter jump from Christy Appleton, or indeed the lead distance of 47.7 meters courtesy of Nelly Alar? And the jump distance is going to come through. It is going to be a 43.5, and that is the equivalent of 143 feet. 143 feet on the third and last jump. Obviously saving herself a little bit for the jump final. She had an early approach. That's why she came off the top left-hand corner of the ramp, or closer to that mark. But here are your finalists. Samantha Hill with 37.4, Megan Pelkey with 37.9, and Nellie Scholes with 38.5, Amelia Mendez with 39.6, Emily Wenzel with 40.1, with 40.9 for Zali Rees, Kate Pinsnow with 41.9, Lily Steiner with 43.5, Maja Jakobsen with 46.3, Christy Appleton with a 47.2, and your leader jumper going into the final is Nelly Alar with a 47.7 meters. And that concludes the elimination round series in the women's event with the women's jump competition. We'll go on to the men's jump series 2 and 1. And with that in mind, we're going to take a step to the side and take a little bit of a break. You are watching continuing coverage of the 2025 IWWF U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to us from the Lakes of Casting Stone, just outside Calgary in Alberta, Canada. And we'll return right after this.
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kick it and go, go, go! On your mark, get ready, set,
Well, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships. And here's our current leaderboard in the men's jump after two series of competition. Oscar Dono currently in the lead with a 171-foot jump or 52.2. Albert Gross in second spot right now with 51.5. Andrea Pagozzi with 50.4. Damien Eade on 49.1. And Axel Garcia rounding off the top five with 48.8 meters. But I would suspect that those jumps will be exceeded quite a good ways with the top two series of jumpers to come in the men's jump competition. We'll have 10 skiers in Series 2. And then 12 skiers to go in Series 1. And 12 skiers advance through to the final. Skier about to take to the water is going to be Clarence Laveau of France. Now, Clarence Laveau, who's had a bit of an interesting championship, to say the least. Came up short on his slalom effort and in tricks so far. So if he has any designs of being a finalist in these championships, then this is going to be it. And Clarence Laveau, from the information that I have on him, the jump event not his specialty, and as a matter of fact, in his typical training environment, which is the island of Guadeloupe in the Caribbean, the French department of Guadeloupe. There isn't. He doesn't have the facility to train in the jump event. He's actually spent quite a bit of time over at Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School in Zachary, Louisiana, and hasn't taken that many sets over the ramp in that environment either. But let's see what he can do. Turns in, drives hard off the second wake, up, and a decent-looking first jump as he rides it out.
Okay, so let's see. Is Clarence Laveau starting up with a 200 3/4 cut, making it look really easy, but still a really nice-looking jump.
Just it's coming through any moment now. That should be close to a distance in the high 40s, maybe over 50 meters. So we're going to get the jump distance coming through. It's being radioed towards the boat. And there is actually a digital scoreboard mounted over the windshield that indicates the jump distance to the athlete concerned. So 52.1 meters, 52.1 meters, only 10 centimeters shy of the current lead distance of 52.2 meters by Oscar Domino. So he's there and thereabouts, but he's looking for more and more in terms of distance to try and stay competitive with the skiers to come after him. Here he comes. Oh, and just rocking back on the jump skis as soon as he hit the ramp, and not getting much out of that jump. That jump will barely be into the midway point of 40 meters, I would say.
Yes, we saw her Clarence upped up to a double cut instead, getting a lot more speed into the base of the ramp, but didn't manage to stay over his feet and go up over them and get a big lift off. So
he was starting to move around a little bit too much and jump in 43.3 meters on the second attempt, losing about 30 or so feet as a result of that miscalculation. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and thanking you once again for tuning in to the continuing coverage of this, the Under 21 World Waterski Championships on the Lakes of Cast in Stone, just outside of the blue sky city that is Calgary. You're watching us on the TWBC YouTube channel, and also being simulcast on cbcsports.ca's YouTube channel as well. So however you choose to watch us, you are most certainly welcome indeed. Here we go, coming on in on jump number 3 for Clarence Laveau. Better looking technique there into the jump and off it. But is that jump going to be enough for the lead? He got fairly close with a two-handed 3/4 cut on jump number 1. So looking at this, oh, look at that so far as the distance is concerned. It's 55 meters. 55 meters, 180 feet. So that's his best jump distance of the three. Now, if we were to compare that to the jump distance needed to make it into the finals in the previous version of the U21 Worlds, then that jumper could well have done it there for him. As a matter of fact, the 12th place jumper in these championships 2 seasons ago jumped 53.6 meters for 12th spot. So already exceeding that kind of distance. Clarence Laveau with 55 meters, and he certainly needs something to go his way in terms of these championships thus far, because he's come up short on 2 events so far, and I don't think he has any desire to come up short with the 3rd and final event. But on the water is Santiago Berengius of Chile. And I'll tell you what, I saw this guy practice a few days ago, and he was just hurling bombs out there.
Oh, yeah, I saw that too. He was doing some really big jumps. It's going to be interesting seeing all these guys jump. We have a beautiful side here and a strong jump out and a good jump, so it's set up for big jumps today.
Indeed, indeed. So currently in the lead, Clarence Laveau with 55 meters exactly, or 180 feet. We'll see if that distance holds the sway, continues to hold the lead. We've got 10 skiers in this series and then 12 in Series 1. So plenty of room for movement here. Here comes Santiago Berengius. Didn't connect with the jump fully with that one. So rocking back on the skis and feeling the full effects of that Nautic towboat with the 6.2 litre direct injection engine. So looking at this and transitioning off the wake, and just couldn't find the connection there, the smooth connection into the press off the top of the jump. So looking at this, we'll get a jump distance in any moment now, and here it is. It's 39.9 or 131 feet. 39.1. 39.9. So he'll be looking for significantly more than that with the remaining 2 jumps.
Okay, so Santiago coming in for his second jump, 57K, letter S. See here, wide up on the boat. See if he can carry the speed and the liftoff. That is a better looking jump.
Oh yeah, massive jump there, but how big is that jump going to be? Is it going to be enough for the lead? Santiago Berengius. Going to look at the instant replay again, and this is going to be a rather intriguing jump here. His personal best coming into this event is about a 52.9 meter leap.
Well, then we have a new PB.
Yes, and it's a tie for the lead as well on top of that. Are you kidding me? 55 meters, 180 feet into a 2-way tie with Clarence Laveau. And this is going to set up for potentially a battle, maybe a jump off if things don't change between now and the end of the set for Santiago Berengius. First 2 competitors both producing a jump that ties each other at 55 meters exactly. Here he comes. With the 0 set on letter S. Oh, yeah, good looking jump there. Well over the tips of his skis. If he can land and ride it out, yes, he's excited about that. Is that going to be enough for the lead? I think it could well be a personal best there for him. And certainly showing every indication that is the case. Santiago Berentius will wait for the distance to come through. It's 56.7 meters, 56.7 or 186 feet. It's a new personal best for Santiago Berentius. 56.7 meters or 186 feet.
You can see here, it looks like he actually took a little earlier approach, but managed to get more speed into the bottom of the ramp and extending with it.
Yeah, his positioning on the jump just absolutely top class, and we now have a new leader, Santiago Berentius, with 56.7 meters. A fine effort there. And just look at the turn, look at the position as he drives towards the base of that jump, which is 1.65 meters high, exactly the same height that our women in Series 1 competed at, or at least the last 4 of them. And skier on the water representing the United States of America, it's going to be Jaden Eade. Now, Jaden Eade, last season in the Junior World Championships, won the boys' World Slalom title. And this is his first appearance in the U21 World Waterski Championships. We'll see if he can make an impact right here, right now, with the first jump of 3 as he makes his turn round the island.
Starting off with a 3/4 cut. Jaden Eade, first jump.
His best jump distance coming into this event is a distance of over 51 meters. But he won't get anywhere close to that with the first attempt, deciding to bail on that one and ski around the bottom left-hand corner. In the women's or men's?
Come on, Tiny. You can do better than that. Don't you? Women jump line.
All right, so continuing on, we've got on the water at this time Jaden Eade refusing on jump number 1, taking a pass. We'll see what he's got with the remaining 2 jumps, jump number 2 and 3. Looks like we'll have some news in very shortly in regards to the finals coming up relatively soon. But in the meantime, let's have a look. Here comes Jaden Eade coming in on jump number 2. Stands up. Good effort there. Lands and shouldn't have any problems making his way out of the course. So he lands a jump, and we wonder what the distance is going to be. It should be enough to put him in the top 3 in the moment, provided that he jumps over 52.1.
can see here the drone points at Kyle Eade, his dad, and Jack Critchley, coaching him.
Yeah, but providing him with all of the advice and the coaching necessary to affect a bigger jump distance going forward. So jump distance being flashed up on the screen as 49.7 meters on jump number 2, and looking for something a little bit more substantial than that. Coming in on jump number 3, stands up into the base of the jump, and a nice looking effort, but still looking for more, and maybe trying to jump in more than 50 meters. So Jaden Eade, handle up off the turn and really trying to drive hard off the second wakes. Standing up just at the right spot to stay up over his jump skis and float in for the landing. But the jump distance coming in, oh, look at this though. This is 51.5, 51.5. A decent jump distance. That's comparable to his best jump of the season of exactly that same distance that he produced in the Masters qualifying Series 1 earlier on in the season. So 51.5 meters. Decent effort there from him. So now we go on to our next competitor from the United States of America, an individual wild card. This is going to be Chase Sparks. So Chase Sparks it is, our jumper out on the water at this time. All right, then, here's a change in our schedule. The men's jump series 2 and 1 prelims continue on now. And then right after that, we'll have the women's and men's jump final to take place back-to-back. And then to be determined, we'll find out if we have enough time to have another event final based upon weather and other conditions that play into the decision making. Here we go. Whoa, and skier on the water is Chase Sparks, and they're taking in a bit of heat, but the control and the timing just wasn't quite there to match. So, but we'll see what he can do with the remaining 2 jumps there, Elliot.
Yeah, we saw that was a late approach. Not quite comfortable with that.
That's right, and these jumpers jump mostly off instinct. You know, it takes a whole bunch of training, a whole bunch of sets to be able to turn and to get set in the way that is necessary to hold the pole from the towboat and be effective whenever the skier hits the jump. The last thing the jumpers need is to have to think about their position as they make their turn and head towards the jump. Everything has got to be in sync, and it's got to be intuitive and instinctive. There we see our next jumper to come, Jacob Chambers, who got himself a spot in the men's trick final yesterday. So looking to try and add a possible appearance in the men's jump final. Here we go, folks, coming on in. Chase Sparks, jump number 2, up alongside the boat. He's ahead of the boat at this point. Here he comes on letter V. And the skis getting out from underneath him, and unfortunately unable to get much out of that jump there, Elliot.
Yeah, that's right, Tony. He's having a difficult time getting that load from the boat and keeping it up over the skis and managing to get the lift off that ramp. So he needs to.
And the result in distance is 46 meters. 46 meters. So 46 meters into the 150-foot range for him. So working our way down this list in men's Series 2. Okay, so a change in letter here. It's gonna change from V to T, which means it's the pull from the boat isn't going to be quite as extreme, and that might help out our jumper on the water at this time. This is Chase Sparks. Just couldn't really connect with that jump either, despite the change in letter. Just trying to hold his position there behind the record-setting Ski Nautique towboat. Pretty strong pull offered by that towboat, courtesy of Correct Craft Nautique, who celebrate their centennial year on the waters of the world since 1925. That is Correct Craft and their Nautique towboat. Looking strong, and but it's just hitting the ramp that doesn't quite help him out somehow. 46.9 is best jump distance. All right, with Chase Sparks making his way back to the shore. Next competitor up, representing Canada, is Jacob Chambers.
So let's see what Jacob Chambers can do to make the finals. I talked to a lot of these guys after familiarization, and then they all agreed that the boat was really strong and it was hard to get familiar with.
But they all had to. They all had to get a good read on the boat, as powerful as it is, with the 6.2 liter engine direct injection in that Correct Craft Nautique towboat. It's the PCM ZZ6 engine, and if you're looking for power and precision of torque, this is the engine that will do it for you. You can find out more by going to nautique.com. Head to nautique.com to learn more about the PCM ZZ6 engine. Here we go, Jacob Chambers. Working against the lead jump distance. In the mid-50s, and he's not going to do it with jump number 1, that's for sure. Currently, the lead is in the possession of Santiago Berentius with 56.7 meters. Just not getting much out of the ramp on that one, and it is 42.3 meters. So he's got to find some technical improvement from somewhere with the remaining 2 jumps. if he's to stand any chance at all of making it through to the last 12 jumpers, the finalists, which is actually going to take place this afternoon. We got the women's jump final and the men's jump final to take place after the conclusion of the elimination round series of those events.
Okay, so Jacob Chambers coming for his second jump. Let's see if he can pull it together and get the speed and the lift off.
See what he's got. Jacob Chambers on letter T with the boat speed at max at 57K. Here he comes off the second wake. Better looking jump. The technique was most certainly there, and that is going to yield a bigger distance. The question is by how much has he improved? He's definitely closer to 56.7 meters with this jump, but getting close is one thing, exceeding it is quite another.
That's a good lift off.
Good looking effort there. The jump distance should be revealed at any moment now. And it is 54.3 meters, 54.3 meters, the equivalent of 178 feet. And that currently puts him in, I believe, a third or fourth spot at the moment. If we can take a look at the leaderboard, there we go. Jacob Chambers, third place with 54.3 meters. Oscar Domino still there in the top 5 with 52.2. Albert Gross with 51.6. But still out in the lead is Santiago Berentius with 56.7 ahead of Clarence Laveau on 55 meters exactly. Here comes Jacob Chambers. Here he comes. Oh, and taking a pass on jump number 3, which means that he's expended all 3 jumps. A subpar attempt at 42.3, followed by a better jump of 54.3, and a pass on the third and last jump. So that's Jacob Chambers. We're over the halfway point now as we get ready for our next competitor, also from Canada. It's going to be Enzo Christian. All right, there's our leaderboard. Santiago Berentius still in the lead with 56.7 meters. And on the water at this time, Enzo Christian of Canada. For those of you that are just joining us from wherever you happen to be around the world, you are most certainly welcome. This is the U21 World Waterski Championships coming to you live from the lakes of Casting Stone, right here in the middle of Foothills County, which is towards the south of the blue sky city that is Calgary in Alberta. However you're choosing to watch us, either via the TWBC YouTube channel or the current simulcast on cbcsports.ca YouTube channel. We thank you very much for tuning in and lending us your support along the way. In the meantime, we've got on the water Enzo Christian.
Okay, so Enzo Christian with the letter X and max speed on the boat, 57K.
Here he comes. Good turn, good set here, and unfortunately the timing needed some work. He saw more white than red coming across the first wake and dropped the handle almost as soon as the alarm bells in his head started ringing. But he has 2 more jumps to come, so he still has plenty of opportunity here to put a jump out there that could potentially send him through to the next round of the competition with 4 more skiers to go before we go into the men's Series 1 event. So dockside getting ready to go is Jarrett Zollner from the United States, and just over his left shoulder is Vincent Ahama, and he'll be the next competitor to go. He comes to us out of Austria. Certainly a lot goes into to preparing to take on the jump in this event, making sure that everything is in order. Here comes Enzo Christian to pass on jump number 1. We'll see what he's got here. Enzo Christian. Nicely set over his jump skis. Had the lift, had the position, just didn't have all of the speed that he would have liked to take full advantage of that great ramp work that he had off the top of the jump there, Elliot.
Yeah, that's right, Tony. You can see here he's wide up on the bolt and doing that turn nice and easy to not rush things, but didn't really keep the edge over the wake, so he got pulled out of the position.
Okay, 167 feet or 51 meters exactly. That is Enzo Christian. So he's in the ballpark. He's over 50 meters with that jump, but he needs something a little bit more substantial to enhance his chances of making it through to the men's jump final, which only 12 skiers will be present on. And don't forget, the women's and men's jump final are going to be the next events after the conclusion of this one. A change in the schedule because of weather and the delays associated with it have meant that we have to go into the final round of the women's and the men's jumping competition right after the conclusion of the elimination round series. But Enzo Christian, I think, doing a little bit better with jump number 3 compared to jump number 2. His best jump up to this point has been 51 meters, and we'll see if that's anything close to with the third and last jump here, Elliot.
Yeah, we can see here is another good-looking jump, but not quite the distance he was looking for, I believe.
And the distance is 52.3. 52.3, which should put him in about 3rd or 4th spot at this time. But still, the lead distance is the 56.7 meter jump produced by Chile's Santiago Berencius. Good effort there all the way through. As our next skier hits the water from Austria, Vincent Ahama. So looking forward to the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal, coming to us out of Austria, who have a long held a tradition of producing some excellent competitors, especially in the jump event, in both women's and men's. So as we see Enzo Christian just try to settle back down after his 3 jumps, including his best jump, which is 52.3 meters. Here we go. This is Vincent Ahama. Send the boat on letter U. Here he comes, opener. Very close to the bottom right-hand corner and managing just to make it onto the ramp. We await the distance coming through in just a moment.
Let's see here, Tony. Look at this instant replay. Look at his right ski, right on that corner of the ramp. Ooh, that was close.
Very, very close. He might have actually clipped the bottom right-hand corner, but it is a 51.4 meter jump, 51.4. So 51.4 on the first jump. So skier getting ready. Take to the water is Jarrett Zollner. But skier on the water right now is Vincent Ahama. Let's see if he can boost this one to over 51.4 meters. Ooh. And taking a big old shunt there as he hit the jump, as that right ski looked like it was getting pulled back for some reason off the top lip of the ramp.
Yeah, we can see here that was our earlier approach. Got a little more room, but yeah, that right ski almost went down.
Yep, and the left ski didn't look too much in control either, but it's 52.3, which is exactly the same jump distance as Enzo Christian's lead attempt. 52.3. So he lands and rides that one out. Hey, Vince. Go back on that jump there with the ramp cam. I think he might have broken his thing. So it looks like we've got a brief pause here. The skier at this time, who is Vincent Ahama, has requested the boat stop. Not too sure for what reason specifically.
My guess is that he wants to check his fin on that first jump.
All right, so our skier, currently Vincent Ahama, elected to stop the boat for a second to check on his equipment, quite possibly the right hand, the right ski fin, see if it was still intact. And he's using metal fins, which are considerably more durable than the regular plastic type of jump fin. But there you go. He manages to take all 3 jumps. I think that one might actually turn out to be less than his previous jump distance of 52.3 meters. Just laying an egg with that one. However, having said all of that, it's 55.3, 181. 55.3, 181 feet, and 55.3 puts him marginally ahead of Clarence Laveau, who's now been dropped from 2nd to 3rd place at the moment. Still out in the lead with 56.7 is Santiago Berencius. There's the remaining skiers on the running order in Series 2 men's jump. We'll have a brief look at the leaderboard if that's entirely possible. There it is, Santiago Berencius ahead of Vincent Ahama, ahead of Clarence Laveau, ahead of Jacob Chambers, and ahead of Enzo Christian. Those are your top 5. Getting ready to hit the ramp with his 3 attempts. Jarrett Zollner, a wildcard competitor from the United States. All right, looking down and seeing Vincent Ahama on as he recovers after the 3 jumps that he took. In the meantime, out on the water is Jarrett Zollner. Jarrett Zollner, so far as this season is concerned, he's jumped in the region of about 54.5.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's definitely broken. I had my suspicions there, but wasn't really truly realized until the skis were brought into the dock. As we see Jarrett Zollner. Plenty of room there to hit the jump there, nowhere near to the bottom right-hand corner. So Jarrett Zollner landing his first jump. The distance, we'll see if it's anything close to 50 meters or beyond. There we go. It's 50.5 or 166.
It's a good opener jump. Plenty of space and looking like he can go a lot further than that on these two remaining jumps.
Yep, he certainly has the capability of doing it. 50.5, 166 feet. So looking at this, getting pushed over his jump skis a little bit, and he had to use his strength to prevent himself from being rolled over the tips of the skis too much. So here we go. This is Jarrett Zollner. This is jump number 2. And the passing up on that effort there, that is jump number 2 for Jarrett Zollner. So as we continue this event, this is the IWWF U21 World Waterski Championships coming to you live from the Lakes of Casting Stone in Fort Hills County, a little ways south of the blue sky city of Calgary in Alberta. And I'd like to highlight our sponsors, Masterline Ropes, the official tow ropes of these championships. Masterline also producing the bibs alongside Eagle. Those bibs were designed by Matt Goss and Dan Velsic. Shoe Swap Ski and Board Shop. We thank those folks indeed as well. Banff Sunshine Ski Resort sponsoring the leaderboards. And this event is possible due to the generous funding by the Alberta provincial government and also Tourism Calgary. And don't forget, whilst you're here on site, those people that are on site, check out Fine Designs. They have custom T-shirts and sweatshirts and other custom designs for you to check out. Stop on by to design your own shirts here at the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships. Here we go, Jarrett Zollner. 50.5 on the open jumper pass on the second. Oh, and taking a big old shunt there on the jump number 3, not getting much out of the ramp there. So I would very much doubt whether that jump distance is anywhere close to the 56 or so meters that he needs to take the lead on to enhance his chances of making it through to the men's jump final. Now, what do you see here, Elliot?
Yeah, we see here he's coming in with a lot of speed, but couldn't really manage to keep his upper body up and going up with the lift instead of going forward. So
it's 50.9. It is further, but not the kind of jump he was looking for. All right, we're down to our penultimate skier in the men's Series 2 jumping, or just looking at that instant replay once again in how far he was pushing forwards to get off that jump and almost pushed a little bit too far, so he kind of had to bail from that. B.G. Bickley is our skier to take to the water next. So B.G. Bickley, who placed himself on the podium last season in the Junior World Jump Championships last season, in those championships which were held on this very venue, the Lakes of Casting Stone. Now let's see if he can effectively move on from U17 to U21. It's a pretty challenging set of circumstances, but if anyone can do it, BG can. As we continue on with this championship, let me tell you about Nautique with their 2026 model, following suit with its 65-year legacy, marked by more personal bests and world records than any other water ski boat in history. The all-new 2026 Ski Nautique has been re-engineered to push the boundaries of what's possible in free-event water skiing. Visit nautique.com to learn more about the completely redesigned 2026 Ski Nautique. And for those of you that are around this area, you have the opportunity to take a test ride behind the brand new Nautique on the back lake. Here we go. Here comes B.G. Bickley. Good speed, but that was about it. The control, unfortunately, deserting him as he came off the top of the jump and experienced quite a bit of pull into the landing as well.
Yeah, we're seeing here on the instant replay he's up wide on the boat and doing a really good turn, jumping over those wakes and landing strongly on that right ski, but kind of let his load to the boat instead of going with it. So a 51 meter jump, 167 feet.
So just a little over 51 meters, you said there on that particular jump. So 167 feet on jump number 1, and he's got some fans, BG. He's certainly not gluten intolerant, I know that, judging by some of those signs. Here he comes, B.G. Bickley, 51 meters, jump number 1. He's jumping at sub-max speed. He's at 54. He could go up to 57 if he really wanted to, but let's see what he's got. Oh, nicely done. Flies in, and he is absolutely stoked about that one. Yes, he's got one more jump to come, and that jump there might be enough to take the lead for BG Bickley.
Yeah, nice jump from BJ. You can see here he's really going with the speed and keeping the load and the energy, getting a good lift off of that ramp.
Oh, yeah.
And a nice float.
And it's a new personal best of 57.2 meters. 57.2. He takes the lead with that. 188 feet for BG Bickley. Just spreading those skis out in the air and just catching the wind.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Good looking jump.
We'll see if he can jump even further than that. His season's best up to this point was a 55.8 meter jump, which he produced at the Sunset Cup in May of this year. But BG Bickley has just absolutely uncorked a superb jump there of 57.2 meters, 188 feet. What has he got by way of an encore? Coming in, jump number 3, BG Bickley.
That's another beautiful
another
jump.
huge jump there. Good pull off the top of the jump. Maybe a little bit too much pull. It brought him into landing a little bit sooner than he really anticipated, but jump of 57.2 on jump number 2, a possible new PB for BG Bickley. And that jump distance, that previous one, 56.6 meters or 186.
That's still a massive jump.
It is huge jump there, and again a whole load of pull off the top of the ramp, and trying to use it to great effect. And don't forget, he's jumping at sub-max speed of 54k and getting that much distance from that jump. Look at that. Take a snapshot of that. Why don't you?
So next skier on the water, Jack Silver from New Zealand.
So Jack Silver from New Zealand up on the water next, and BG Bickley, we just saw him on the leaderboard having taken the lead with a jump of 57.2 meters. He's dropped our existing leader down a spot. That would be Santiago Berenches. We wonder if that jump of 57.2 meters for BG Bickley is enough to see him through to the next round. We won't know for certain until we're at least one or two jumpers deep into the Series 1 jump-in section, which is to take place right after the conclusion of Series 2, which we're still very much in the midst in right now. So Jack Silver. Oh, and taking an early approach into that one too early. And getting to the vicinity of the jump too early is almost as bad, if not worse, than going too late. And deciding to drop the handle and ski around the bottom left-hand corner of the jump.
Yeah, we can see here he's losing a lot of width on that three-quarter cut and falling back and just being way too early. So that was a good call and past that, and then just back things up, move things forward, I mean.
So getting ready for jump number 2. Great to have you on board, every single one of you online, on site, here at the U21 World Waterski Championships. Glad to have every single one of you tuning in at this time, whether you are on the TWBC YouTube channel or the simulcast of this event on cbcsports.ca, their YouTube channel. So here we go. This is Jack Silver of New Zealand, our last skier to go in Men's Series 2, and then we'll have 12 more skiers in Series 1. Here we go. Taking in a average amount of speed, but his positioning over the skis was a little bit back and wasn't able to fully extend over his jump skis to get the kind of distance that he needs. So Jack Silver on jump number 1, 47.6. Did you pass on jump number 1, Elliot? So 47.6 on jump number 2. So looking for quite a bit more in terms of distance on jump number 3. There you see his current best score showing on top of that windshield of that world record setting ski nautique towboat. Let's have a look and see. Drives in hard. Let's see if he can bring this home. And doesn't sound best pleased with that one. That is Jack Silver. Just couldn't really fully connect with any of those jumps there. His best jump up to that point was a 47.6 meter attempt. So at the end of Series 2 men's jump, our leader is B.G. Bickley, with his personal best effort of 57.2 meters, or 188 feet. And Jack Silver will wait the jump distance on jump number 3. So 49.6, 49.6. On jump number 3, and that concludes Series 2. We're going to change the ramp height from one. We're not going to change the ramp height right away, but we're going to do a fuel stop. And whilst that happens, let's have a look at the leaderboard. B.G. Bickley with a new personal best of 57.2 or 188. Santiago Berenches with 56.7 in second. Vincent Ahama in third with 181. Clarence Laveau with his jump of 55 meters exactly, or 180 feet. Jacob Chambers rounds off the top 5 with 54.3 meters, or 178 feet. So those are your top 12 right now. We're going to take a brief break, and make sure you stick around. Grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat, because we've got the remaining 12 jumpers to come in the Elimination Round Series in the men's jumping competition. This is the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the Lakes of Casting Stone in Foothills County, just outside the blue sky city of Calgary in Alberta, Canada. We'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage here at the IWWF U21 World Waterski Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company. Whether you're watching through the TWBC YouTube channel or indeed the CBC Sports YouTube channel, both equally welcome audiences as we get ready for our first competitor out in the men's Series 1 jump event. It should be Tom Parkin, followed by Dominic Kuhn, then Jake Abelson, Tim Field, Eduardo Lamalfa, Vincenzo Marino, Damir Filaretov, Tim Kosick, Hugo Notar, Antoine Marin, Gage Kaprovic, and our 12th skier on this list. Our final jumper in the Elimination Round Series is Florian Path. After we get done with this Elimination Round Series, we're going to go straight into the women's jump final. A change in the schedule there precipitated by the weather conditions. Here we go. This is Tom Parkin and taking in quite a bit of heat, but unfortunately the timing needed to be on point, and it wasn't there for him as he drove off the turn and in towards that ramp, which is 1.65 meters high. His positioning looked good, but as he activated the jump switch, he started to get pulled over and put himself in a rather sticky situation in regards to his position with the ramp. So, as we continue to roll along and with Tom Parkin getting ready to go, and let me tell you about the 2026 Ski Nautique, significantly lighter than the previous generation. The all-new Ski Nautique has been refined from bow to stern with functional design elements and cutting-edge technology to deliver unprecedented performance capabilities with every pass through the course. Design your all-new 2026 Ski Nautique at nautique.com. Tom Parkin passing on jump number 1. We'll see if he's got something by way of a response. Needs to jump more than 57.2 meters to give himself an immediate spot through to the men's jump final. That is the lead jump from Series 2. Let's see what he's got coming in on jump number 2. Does he get the distance necessary? It's going to be close, I would imagine. It's over 50 meters, I know that. But how far over that barrier is it going to be? Good drive, good turn, and passing on jump number 1, and 54.4 meters on jump number 2. So still a little bit behind the 8 ball here. So 54.4 meters into the 170s, but needing to jump in excess of 180 feet and closer to 190 if he is to rubber stamp his participation in the men's jump final, which will take place a little bit later on this afternoon. Here we go, Tom Parkin, one last attempt. Setting the 0 off on letter Z. Let's see what he's got. Taking in a lot of speed, but being shunted a little bit on the bottom right-hand corner and barely able to ride out that attempt. That is Tom Parkin. He skis in for the dock and wonders what that distance is going to be. The distance coming through, it's 54.9. 54.9, it is around about 180 feet, but unfortunately not the lead distance, which means that our first skier that is being added to the final is B.G. Bickley, our lead jumper with 57.2. So congratulations to B.G. Bickley. The bubble score now is reduced down to the next spot, which is a second spot. So now moving on from Tom Parkin, we've got Dominic Kuhn from Austria. So Santiago Berentius, his jump of 56.7 meters is now the new target. Anything over that distance, and it will put in the next person to make it through to the men's jump final, the 12 skier men's jump final. So that's the new target now. B.G. Bickley, the leader. How long he'll keep his lead for is uncertain, but but I can tell you that if he is superseded by any of the jumps from here through to the end, then it will definitely put that skier through to the next round of the competition for absolute certain. But all that has to happen at this time is a jump of more than 56.7 meters. This is Dominic Kuhn from Austria. Brings the handle down and drives it in, and a little bit early coming in towards the base of the ramp. He's going to be picked up by the towboat and passing on jump number one. Didn't like the look of that setup off the turn. Yep, looks like he was a little early so far as the timing was concerned. As our crowd continues to assemble along the shore side and enjoying the action here. As we see our next skier about to take to the water in just a short while, it's Jay Cableson. First ever competitor to trick over 13,000 points in the men's tricking event. So looking at all of these ropes, and the one commonality between all of them is they are all Masterline jump ropes. Big shout out to Russell Gay and his family for continuing to produce some fantastic ropes there as part of the Masterline family. If you're watching, Russell, big ups to you, sir, and sorry I couldn't see you during the course of this weekend, but I'm sure that there'll be plenty more opportunities to come between now and the end of the season. As we saw Dominic Kuhn land his second attempt. It's 51.8 meters, 5.1.8. 170 feet, 170. And Santiago Berentius along the shore side is wondering if his jump of 56.7 meters will be good enough to make it through to the jump final. He has to wait to see what that third jump from Dominic Kuhn transpires in terms of distance. There's Jay Cableson just getting the washing up detergent in those bindings. Those bindings are incredibly tight. Amazing that they have to be that tight. They cut off the blood circulation after about 6 or 7 minutes. Here we go. Good eagle spread in the air there from Dominic Kuhn on his last jump, but is the distance associated with that attempt going to be anything close to what he needs? Dominic Kuhn, we're just waiting on the jump distance pass on jump number one, distance of 51.8 on jump number two, and 54.4 So Santiago Berentius is through to the next round of the competition. So well done to him. And that jump of 54.4 meters currently put in Dominic Kuhn in sixth place at the moment. He usurps the jump distance of Jacob Chambers with 54.3, but currently not enough to see him through to the jump final at this stage. The two competitors that have a short path in terms of making it through to the jump final are Santiago Berentius in second place with a 56.7 meter jump, and BG Bickley, who is in the lead with 57.2. In the meantime, skier on the water is Jake Abelson. So Jake Abelson out there right now, who tricked 10,850 points in the men's tricks elimination round. Only usurped by the effort of Axel Garcia, who tricked 11,130, which scored by itself is just marginally shy of the course record here at the Lakes of Casting Stone. Jake Abelson also participated in the slalom event earlier on in this competition. Finishes in 18th with his score of a 2.5 on 11.25 meters. But let's see what he does with the jump event coming up right now. Jake Abelson. Here he comes, jump number one. Oh, and doesn't quite get the positioning into the jump and is spun out all over the place into the landing. He appears to be okay. Certainly not the jump that we typically see from Jake Abelson, who is the U17 current U17 world jump champion in the boys competition. Won that title last season with a jump of 53.3 meters. So at the same time that the Jake Abelson, we're looking at the instant replay right now. We're looking at the current overall totals as they're coming through. It's very early doors yet because many of the top players in the overall competition are still yet to jump, including Jake Abelson. Currently, our leader in the men's overall is Axel Garcia, who has about a 120-point advantage ahead of Jacob Chambers right now in the men's overall competition. Jack Silver is marginally behind, and I say marginally, I'm talking 9 points that separate Jacob Chambers and Jack Silver in the overall competition. Jacob Chambers in second, Jack Silver in third. Dominic Kuhn, who we just saw jump, also marginally behind with a little bit more of a gap, but certainly capable of closing that gap with a better performance going forward in one of the finals that he'll be participating in. And Lucas Cornell rounding off the top 5 in the men's overall competition. But in the meantime, let's focus on the jump event. And we've got Jake Abelson, who's looking for a jump distance in excess of 55.3 meters. And he has produced a jump of that similar vein before. The question is he capable of doing it here and now? All right, here we go. We've got Jake Abelson, falls on jump number 1. He's got 2 attempts remaining. There we see Tim Field on dockside getting ready to go. We'll see if he's got what it takes to make it through to the jump final. Tim Field, the one and only male skier to win all 3 events in the Junior Masters competition just this past May. Winning all 3 events, slalom, trick, and jump. Look forward to seeing him next. But in the meantime, here comes Jay Cableson, the current world men's trick record holder, with a point score of over 13,000 points. And jumping, unfortunately, there for Jay Cableson. How on earth was he able to ride that thing out? He was all over the show. Coming into landing. And coming off the jump, those skis were swinging out like nobody's business. So let's see if he can try and conjure up an effort here that's at least has some measure of control attached to it. He won the jump event last year in the U17 World Championships with 53.3 meters. And I don't know what's going on really here with Jay Cableson. Needed a jump of 46.2 meters last season to get in the top 12 to compete in the boys jumping final. But he's going to need something significantly longer than that to be in the top 12 in the men's jump final here in the U21s. And now we're in a situation where if Jay Cableson harbors any desire to be in the jump final, he's going to have to come through with some last-moment heroics here. Notwithstanding the fact that there are plenty of implications so far as the men's overall competition are concerned. Here we go, coming in on jump number 3. Better, but only just. Well, Jay Cableson, probably a set that he'd want to forget in a hurry with 41.3 meters on jump number 2, and that one should be a little bit further. Actually, a whole lot further, 51.7 meters as far as I can see. There it is, 51.7 meters or 170 feet. That may have just eliminated him from any hope of making it through to the men's jump final. But that therefore means that Vincent Ahama with 55.3 meters, he's good to go for participation in the men's jump final. So, continuing on, from one German-speaking nation in the form of Vincent Ahama, as we mentioned, he's through to a jump final. We're now on to Germany itself. And our skier out on the water is Tim Field. Tim Field, so far as his season has gone, in terms of distances that he's produced, it's been pretty hot recently. Skied at the German Open Championships in Wasserski, Bremerhaven, and jumped 55.2 meters there. He's backed it up with distances of 55.5 meters over at the Masters qualification series about a month or two before that. But pretty much every jump that he's thrown out there by way of a best jump distance has been in excess of 50 meters. So that's a good start by itself. But if he wants to make his presence felt by way of making it through to the jump final, he's going to have to find something a little bit more substantial than that. Namely, the distance in excess of 55 meters. That is currently being held by Clarence Laveau in 4th spot right now. Here he comes. Little early coming off the jump there. Taking an early approach on jump number 1, but it looked steady. It looked precise. Just looking at this, and he was early into the ramp here and very, very close to that ramp cam. 54.9 meters, 10 centimeters shy of tying Clarence Laveau, whose jump distance of 55 meters exactly is the current bubble distance. Oh, wow. Just took a look at the instant replay from the ramp cam, and it was pretty close. Pretty close to smoking that camera. And I think that Stefan Wild would want to take a look at that replay himself. But we'll see what transpires with the remaining 2 jumps. He needs a jump distance in excess of 55 meters to straight up qualify through to the men's jump final. 54K letter X. Coming in, jump number 2. Whoa, and again, incredibly early coming into the base of the jump. But still able to get a pretty decent flight off the top lip of the ramp. But a good-looking second jump again. We're going to get the distance coming through in just a moment. It's very clean, very precise off the top of the jump. Positively German, as it were, in that vein. And Tim Wild's distance, 57.5 meters, I'm hearing, that's come through right now. Just absolutely pounding the jump there. 57.5 meters. I believe that's over 190 feet, or close to, for Tim Wild. So he's taken the lead straight up. And he's through to the next round of the competition, and we're waiting for the results of the remaining 9 competitors to come. Here he comes, Tim Wild. Let's see what he can do, if he can get his timing right. Here he comes, turning in. And swinging out over his skis, and I think he'll want to forget that last jump. But he should be grateful for his previous jump of 57.5 meters. For Tim Wild, almost Freudian slip there, mentioning Stefan Wild and Stefan himself, the coach for the German team, and he's right there on the dockside. Former junior world overall champion himself, and a Pro Tour level jumper way back in the day. I'm sure his technical prowess, his coaching prowess has gone a long way into making Tim Wild's dreams a reality. 54.1 meters by itself, a pretty decent jump, but 57.5 is the one that carries for 189 feet. So 54.1 on the last jump, but his best jump is 57.5 or 189 feet. All right there. So we're now bringing to you a duo of Italians. We're going to see Vincenzo Marino very shortly, but before him, Eduardo Lamalfa. So still the bubble distance of 55 meters, courtesy of Clarence Laveau, who's now finding himself in 5th spot with that jump distance. We'll see what Eduardo Lamalfa can do. Here comes Italy's Eduardo Lamalfa. We'll have a look and see what distances he's been able to produce. He's only jumped once in tournaments so far this season in an international event in San Gervasio. His best distance there was 55.5 meters. Let's see what he's got. Eduardo Lamalfa. Oh, and taking a big crush, but I'll tell you what, he has got shock absorbers on those knees. He crushed that jump. We were still able to get some kind of extension off the top of the ramp there. Eduardo Lamalfa wearing the Italian tricolore by way of his helmet out there, and the jump distance coming through 55.6 meters according to the display on top of the windshield, and right there up on your screen, 55.6 or a 182. 55.6, and as a matter of fact, 55.6 is good enough to see Eduardo Lamalfa through to the next round of the competition. So the 4 skiers that have made it through so far are Santiago Berentius, Vincent Ahama, B.G. Bickley, Tim Vild, and Eduardo Lamalfa. 12 skiers will eventually make it through to the final. So still plenty of action to come. And right after the conclusion of this event, we will go headlong into the women's jump final. Let's see, here comes Eduardo Lamalfa. 55.6 on jump number 1 and passing up on jump number 2. So that world record set in Nautique, making its way back to Eduardo Lamalfa. The 2026 model has recently been released to the eyes of the public, and the all-new 2026 Ski Nautique's interior blends ergonomic design with sophisticated refinement. Every detail has been crafted with intent, embodying Nautique's signature design elements that provide an elevated, luxurious feel and comfort without compromise. Visit the Nautique.com website to design your 2026 Ski Nautique. And for those of you that are around on site or relatively close here to Foothills County, just south of the blue sky city of Calgary, there is an opportunity for you to test ride the Nautique 2026, the brand new 2026 Nautique, on the back lake here at the Lakes of Casting Stone. So I would certainly recommend that you avail yourself of that opportunity if it presents itself. Here we go, Eduardo Lamalfa. Pass on jump number 2. His first jump is 55.6, which is good enough to see him through. And I think a lot of that pressure that was on his shoulders in terms of him trying to make it through to next round basically dissipated as soon as he knew the distance off jump number 1, and that kind of just took away from his focus, and unfortunately unable to get much of anything at all on the remaining 2 jumps. But the job is done. He's through to the final, and that drops Clarence Laveau even further down the list. But he's still very, very much alive. Clarence Laveau, he's now in 6th spot. We've got 6 skiers remaining. Actually, 7 skiers remaining because our 7th skier from last to take to the water. This is an exciting young athlete coming to us from Sicily in the southern part of Italia. This is Vincenzo Marino. Vincenzo Marino, an exceptional athlete, as an exceptional overall athlete. Yet to put his jump score into the mix. And we do have an update so far as the U21 men's overall are concerned. Tim Field is currently in the lead at this time by about an 800-point margin ahead of Jake Abelson. Tim Field in the lead in the overall, ahead of Jake Abelson, ahead of Axel Garcia. So in the space of 2 competitors, those 2 competitors being Tim Field and Jake Abelson, the men's overall competition is turned completely up on its head right now. Axel Garcia, the leader in the overall before those 2 competitors took to the water, is now finding himself in 3rd spot right now. And the other skiers whom I mentioned earlier have all been relegated by just as many spots as well. All right, then, here we go. Vincenzo Marino needing the jump of 55 meters in excess of to make it through to the jump final. Here he comes. Good bit of speed, a good flight into the landing. Is it enough? Is it enough? So, Vincenzo Marino, we're going to get the distance for him very, very soon. Going to see it up on the screen. It's 50.4 meters, 50.4 meters. A little bit of light has just opened up for Clarence Laveau, who is along shoreside right now, waiting to see if his 55-meter jump is good enough to make it through to the final. But the thing that's against him a little bit here is the fact that Vincenzo Marino still has 2 attempts remaining to try and rectify his situation. Clarence Laveau sitting on the bubble with 55 meters. Vincenzo Marino having landed 50.4 meters. And 50.4 meters, just to give you an idea of where that is on the leaderboard at this time. 50.4, that puts him in 16th place right now for Vincenzo Marino. Actually a tie with Andrea Pregozzi. Here we go, coming in on jump number 2. What has he got? Taking a big old shunt on the jump and not exactly too much in the way of height coming off the surface. It could end up being the kind of distance that he needs, but he is wanting a heck of a lot more than that if he can manage. Vincenzo Marino. We're going to see what he's got there in terms of distance. It's 49.5 meters, 49.5. So that window of opportunity continuing to open up for Clarence Laveau as he's on the shoreline, who's had an absolutely nightmare of a world championship in the men's tricking and men's slalom event so far. And Clarence Laveau jumping and competing in his worst event out of the 3, could find himself in his one and only final appearance in that event. It's funny how something like that occurs, but Clarence Laveau, he is on the shore side right now, and I'm sure he's waiting to see if Vincenzo Marino can conjure up some magic for himself here. One of our top overall skiers should be in about the top 5 or 6 among our overall competitors when we factor in his score. But let's see what he's got. 3rd and last attempt. What does he have? Vincenzo Marino double grips his handle in the middle of that flight there. It's going to be extremely close here to determine if Vincenzo Marino has made it through to the jump final or not. So 50.4, 49.5, and Vincenzo Marino. Oh, my word, it's 54.7 meters. Clarence Laveau has made it through to the jump final. All right, so looking at this third and last jump for Vincenzo Marino, just squatting down and just not getting much of anything so far as the lift is concerned. His best jump is 54.7 meters, and guess what? That 54.7 meter jump is now the bubble. So Vincenzo Marino, 54.7 meters. Okay, so a lot of high drama taking place at the moment. There we see Clarence Laveau currently in 6th place in the jumping event. That is one position above Tom Parkin, who now has the bubble jump of 54.9 meters. Anything less from any of our remaining jumpers, and that British skier in the form of Tom Parkin will have a ticket through to the men's jump final, which will take place later on this afternoon. In the meantime, here comes Damir Filaretov. Let's see what he has by virtue of a jump number 1. Here he comes. I tell you what, he's got legs like pistons, doesn't he? Wasn't especially late coming into the jump, but I tell you what, he got some height to carry with the limited speed he was able to work with off the turn into the jump with the timing that he had at his disposal. Damir Filaretov, jump number 1. It should be about 49.6 meters. And I tell you what, over the last few skiers, it seems that a few of our jumpers are jumping off a cliff here, with the distances right off the first and second jump, and it's really forcing their hand in terms of what they need to do on the third and last to get to where they want to be. Case in point there, Vincenzo Marino, who conjured up a jump of a little over 54 meters. So high drama taking place right here at the World U21 Championships. A few of our contenders being shown up there on the screen as we have a look at Damir Filaretov. 49.6 on the opener. And not getting much in terms of distance there. He got about the same height, but just not getting the kind of flight necessary here. So Damir Filaretov, 55 meters exactly. That puts him through. Damir Filaretov with exactly the same jump distance as Clarence Laveau at 55 meters is through to the next round of the competition. He needed to out-jump Tom Parkin's best jump of 54.9. It is that close, folks, 10 centimeters separating what he needed and what he actually got. So Damir Filaretov, the one advantage that he has is the fact that he has one more jump to come. All right, here he goes. Damir Filaretov. 55 meters on the middle jump there. That assures him a place through to the final. Let's see what he's got coming in on his third and last attempt. Big shunt there on the jump, and he knows that distance isn't going to work for him, so he's going to ski into the shore, and hopefully he'll have a better opportunity to jump farther with the final round. And in the overall competition, a big change here. Tim Field still in the lead, but now slotted into second in the overall competition is Vincenzo Marino. He's now about 76 overall points behind Tim Field. So that's a big change in the overall. The only sticky point there so far as Vincenzo Marino is concerned is that he won't have all three markers to work with. Vincenzo Marino, for his part, jumped 54.7 meters. And it's going to take a little bit of a fortune going his way to see if he has an opportunity to affect a change in the overall competition via the jump event. We'll have to wait and see as things transpire. In the meantime, Ty Kosick from the United States of America. So as we continue on, wonderful shot there of Nelly Allah, who's our number one seed going into the women's jump final, and we're going to see her a little bit later on this afternoon competing as the last skier off the dock in the women's jump final. So just a brief mention that we do have a schedule change. Men's Series 1 jump continuing on right now. Then we got the women's jump final, the men's jump final. And then from there, the schedule is subject to change. But we'll try and keep you up to date with any changes in regards to the schedule due to inclement weather. In the meantime, Ty Kosick, jump number one. Good, tidy looking jump there. Good, tidy effort. Now, if this jump is more than Tom Parkin's best effort here, then he'll move straight into the jump final. If it's more than 54.9, he's got 2 attempts remaining. If that jump doesn't do the trick from the get-go, we await the distance. So the jump distance, it's 56.3 meters, 56.3. That puts him through to the next round, 56.3. So Ty Kosick has moved himself into 4th spot right now. 3 competitors above him, Santiago Berenches with 56.7. B.G. Bickley with 57.2. Still in the lead, Tim Field, 57.5. Ty Kosick, who is our last competitor at the 1.65 meter ramp height, and the timing needed some work, and unfortunately for him, he ended up being at the ramp's vicinity too early. So a pass there on jump number 2, and we'll see what he can do with the 3rd and last attempt. The pressure is off his shoulders in respect to making it through to the final 12. He's already done that, and he's well into the list here. Currently in 4th spot with 56.3. As we continue on, big shout out has to go to Donald Conley for his genius in producing the splash height system that has been the gold standard in terms of measuring the jumps for many years now, and that he's added other technological developments, including iTrick that we have been using extensively during this competition here at the U21 World Waterski Championships. Here we go. Last jump at 1.65 meter ramp height. Ty Kosick. Oh, look at this. He absolutely pummels the jump. Beauty of an effort there. Took the speed, took great height off the top of the ramp. That jump should be well into the 50-meter range. And the jump distance, I believe, is coming through. This is going to be very close to a 58-meter jump. How close, we wonder. It is going to be 57.9. And that puts him 0.4 of a meter ahead of Tim Vild. 57.9 meters. That is close to 190 feet. Wonderful skiing there from Ty Kosick. And that puts him currently in the lead. And with 5 competitors to go, assures him of starting off the dock in the men's jump final towards the bottom half of the list. Ty Kosick. Good position, good strength all the way into that jump and just opening up. Good landing, 57.9. All right, so we're moving on from 1.65 meter ramp height jumping. Okay, hey Robert, can you move back, please? All right then, so men's jump leaderboard. That final effort from Ty Kosick means that he is in the lead with 57.9 meters. That puts him ahead of Tim Vild and ahead of B.G. Bickley, Santiago Berenches, Eduardo Lamalfa, Vincent Ahama, Clarence Laveau, Demir Flaratov, Tom Parkin, Vincenzo Marino, Dominic Kuhn, Jacob Chambers, and Enzo Christian. Those are the top 13 competitors that we've seen so far. When we add the Ty Kosick's jump of 57.9 meters as the lead jumper in this competition. The ramp is now being moved from 1.65 meters high to 1.80 meters. This is continuing live coverage of the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the Lakes of Cast in Stone in Foothills County, just south of the blue sky city that is Calgary. Okay, if he wanted to stay dry, I don't think he succeeded all that well. I think he'll be grateful that the boat isn't running at this time. This is how things get done. All right, the ramp is now moved from 1.65 to 1.80 meters. Skier on the water at this time is Hugo Notar. So Hugo Notar, I don't have too much of a read on him so far as his best performances go, although this season His best jump is 55.9 meters. That was produced at the Sunset Cup in May of this season. We'll see if Hugo is good to go for a larger jump. He's going to need a larger jump, as a matter of fact, to at least put him fairly deep in the field of jumpers. So, Hugo Natar. Pulling out on a fairly shallow three-quarter cut here. Turns in, drives, and an early approach there for Hugo. So passing on the first attempt of 3. And so far as battles go, it's a straight-up battle now between France and Great Britain in terms of the next person to make it through to the men's jump final with the bubble score of 54.9. Tom Parkin with 54.9, and anything over that distance will be good enough to be a participant in the jump final. Anything less, and Tom Parkin stands to benefit. Okay, so we got 12 jumps, actually 11 more jumps to come before we round off the elimination series. We got Hugo Natar on the water. We got another Frenchman to take to the water after him, Antoine Morin. We saw Clarence Laveau not too long ago. The proliferation of French jumping rather surprising me here. I mean, for several years, the French couldn't buy someone to hit a jump ramp for them. But now they've got some exceptional competitors to work with. Oh, and Hugo Natar. Unfortunately, they are taking a pass on jump number 2, and we'll see what he can do on jump number 3. It's going to be all or nothing here. A little bit of light has opened up there for Tom Parkin, who's along the shore side right now and waiting to see if his jump of 54.9 is good enough to see him through to the men's jump final. All right, then. So we've got Hugo Natar from France. As we see some gorgeous sights of our crowd along the shoreline. Among that crowd is Tom Parkin. He's looking to see if his 54.9 meter jump would be good enough to make it through to the next round. That's all going to be determined with the last jump from Hugo Natar. Let's see what he's got coming in. And he passes on jump number 3. That puts Tom Parkin through to the next. That puts Tom Parkin through to the men's jump final with 54.9. Hugo Natar passing up on all 3 jumps there. Disaster for the French. Elation for the British. Hugo Notaro takes to the shore. And now that means that the bubble score has been reset. It goes from 54.9 to 54.7, and the skier with a jump of 54.7 meters is Vincenzo Marino. Anything less than 54.7 and Vincenzo has a ticket. And significantly, Vincenzo would have an additional marker in terms of being able to affect change in the overall competition, in which he is currently lying in second spot right now to the tune of 64 overall points. So we've already qualified a number of competitors through to the jump final. Clarence Laveau, Santiago Berentius, Vincent Ahama, B.G. Bickley, Tom Parkin, Tim Field, Eduardo Lamalfa, Damir Filaretov, Ty Kosick. Those competitors all making it through to the jump final. We await the identities of the remaining skiers to determine whether they make it to the jump final. Here we go. Antoine Morin from France, selecting the boat speed of 57 kilometers an hour with the 0 off on Z. Here he comes. Good dose of speed. The height was there too. But he feels that he can jump a heck of a lot more than that. We'll see if that turns out to be the case. Antoine Marin lands his opening jump and should get a distance as a result of that. Now we're going to see if this opens up a situation for Vincenzo Marino. 53.9, 53.9. It's going to be close. 53.9. All right, so Antoine Morin from France with a 53.9 meter. He needs a jump a little bit more than that. Needs to jump more than 54.7 meters to rubber stamp his participation in the men's jump final. And if not, then Vincenzo Marino stands to immediately benefit from that set of circumstances. Antoine Marin. Let's see what he's got. Oh, and crushing that one as well, and not getting much in terms of distance as a result. But sometimes it's not about what you want, it's more about what you need. And Antoine Marin, who has a best jump of 56 points, actually a best jump of 58.8 meters in Lacanau a little bit earlier on the season, would love to have something along those lines. 56.9. 56.9. That guarantees Antoine Marin a spot through to the final. Antoine Marin. Good bit of speed, good positioning over the skis, keeping hold of the handle for quite a while just before he lands. Making sure that he keeps his shoulders and everything in regards to direction in the right on the right path. So Antoine Marin with 56.9 is slotting himself into fourth spot. Ty Kosick still in the lead with 57.9. Tim Field, 57.5 for second. BG Bickley rounding off the top three at this moment with 57.2. In the meantime, here we go. Oh, and taking a refusal on the last jump, but he didn't need to take that last jump to ensure that he makes his way through to the jump final. So congratulations to him, Antoine Marine, with 56.9 meters. We're now going to go into the remaining two jumpers in the elimination round series. We're going to see in the next few minutes Florian Paff, but before him, Gage Kaprovic. In about 20 minutes, we'll have the women's jump final coming right at you with continuing coverage of this, the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships coming to us from the province of Alberta. We thank the provincial government of this province for their assistance, for their financial contribution to make this event happen, along with the with Tourism Calgary as well. We thank those folks indeed, along with Masterline and Eagle for their ropes and the bibs. Shoe Swap Ski and Board Pro Shop. Our leaderboards are brought to you courtesy of Banff Sunshine Ski Resort. We thank all of those entities very, very much indeed. All right, Florian Paff on the starting dock and just making sure that everything is tight to the ski, the fins, the bindings, and everything else that needs to be situated. Here comes Gage Kaprovic. 57 kilometers now, letter V. Turns in, drives hard, and unfortunately seeing more white than red off the first wake, and deciding to bail on that jump. He has 2 attempts remaining. We'll see what he does with them. Gage Kaprovic passing up on jump number 1 with a 0 score on the first jump. So looking at the current leaderboard in the jump event, Ty Kosick with 57.9 meters. Marginally ahead of Tim Field with 57.5. Then 57.2 for BG Bickley. Then Antoine Marine with 56.9. Santiago Berenches with 56.7. Eduardo Lamalfa in 6 with 55.6. Vincent Ahama with 55.3. Damir Filaretov with 55 meters, exactly the same score as Clarence Laveau, both of those competitors in 8th spot. Tom Parkin with 54.9. Yep, bring it down. Gage Kaprovic getting the signal there from the one, the only, the legend that is Jimmy Seamers. Here we go. Gage Kaprovic, who skis out of the Lone Star State of Texas, and here he comes. Ah, look at this, piling on a whole bunch of speed, and that should be enough. And he knows it too. Taking in a lot of heat, and was able to get his shoulders up and chest up at the right time. And it is a huge jump, and it is absolutely ginormous. 205 feet, or 62.4. 205 feet, our first post 200-foot jump that we've seen so far. Just absolutely blitzed that jump there. Good, solid effort there for Cage Kaprovic, and tick against his name, should be through to the next round. Okay, and what that therefore means is that for our last competitor, Florian Path, he has to make sure that he beats his Italian compatriot Vincenzo Marino to the tune of a distance in excess of 57.4 meters. Here comes Cage Kaprovic. Dropping the handle, skiing around the left corner, but he is through to the next round of the competition, and he might actually end up being the top seed unless Florian Path can just absolutely uncork a sensational jump with the 3 attempts that he has at his disposal. So Cage Kaprovic walking back towards the dock and just absolutely unleashed a 200-foot bomb there with the second attempt over 62 meters. And speaking of jumping, the 2026 Ski Nautique features the all-new Jump Switch access port, giving quick access to the Jump Switch connector. It also provides a path that routes underneath the floor and through the passenger seat compartment, where there are power outlets to support other tournament-related electronics. To learn more about the all-new features aboard the completely redesigned Ski Nautique, visit nautique.com. And for those of you that are around this site, around this general vicinity, or even if you want to take a flight over to the Calgary area, we do actually have that 2026 Ski Nautique Towboat on the back lake giving test rides. Or you can find out more information, as I previously mentioned, by going to nautique.com. That is nautique.com. Skier on the water, representing Italia, Florian Path. All right, here is the situation as it stands right now. One Italian battling the other. 54.7 meters for Vincenzo Marino. He is currently the 12th spot right now. That is the distance that Florian Path has to succeed in order to put him through to the next round of the competition. Looking to see Florian Path, and no doubt taking a closer look is Kendra Nathan, Florian Path's partner. And here we go. Let's have a look and see what he can do on jump number 1. Oh, and taking a pass on jump number 1. Florian Path, a little bit of light is starting to open up here for Vincenzo Marino, who's currently lying in second place in the overall competition, but could see any chance of him improving his overall competitiveness go by the wayside via the jump event. And that jump event is going to take place later on this afternoon after the conclusion of the women's jump event. So Florian Path has got 2 jumps remaining. We'll see what he's got by way of a jump distance that could potentially take him through to the final. He's the last competitor out, and he's an overall skier as well, which means we're waiting for his jump score to be entered into the system, and then we can calculate the overall results with the best accuracy possible. Tim Veal still in the lead in the men's overall, ahead of Vincenzo Marino to the tune of of a good few points, somewhere along the lines of about 75 or so points. Separate Tim Field from Vincenzo Marino, Jake Abelson. Quite a few points back. And a re-ride on... Looks like there's a re-ride on jump number 1 for Florian Paff. The switch did not engage him off the turn in towards the jump. Looks like our ladies jump finalists are getting ready to go. Samantha Hill, our first competitor off the dock, is ready. That ramp has to be reduced from 1.80 meter to 5 foot high, though, so she's going to have to wait a couple of minutes for that, as well as putting some fuel in the boat and getting everything set in that regard. Florian Paff, first jump, re-ride. Up and over, getting a good amount of speed, and that should be enough if he can ride it out. Florian Paff. Now Florian Paff. He could just have done enough with that first jump to put him into the top 3 in the men's overall competition. We await the distance. And it is 60.4 meters, 60.4, and he has 2 more jumps remaining. 60.4. 60.4. Actually, 60.5 has been corrected to 60.5. So Florian Paff in the overall competition because of a lackluster trick score. That means that he's currently in 9th spot in the overall competition. But significantly, there is a major change in the overall in regards to the points towards the top end. Because while Florian Paff is in 2nd place in jump with 60.5 in the overall, because of his... Because of that distance, there is a change in the top 3 in the overall. Here we go. This is Florian Paff passing up on jump number 2. All right, the overall competition, as I've just alluded to, Tim Field still out in the lead. But because of that jump there from Florian Paff, there is a change so far as the points are concerned in the overall. Jake Abelson in 2nd spot right now in the overall. And just marginally behind, less than a point behind, is Vincenzo Marino. So your top 3 are Tim Field, Jake Abelson, and Vincenzo Marino. Damir Filaretov in 4th spot, 5th spot in overall right now is Axel Garcia, Dominic Kuhn in 6th, Jack Silver in 7th, Jacob Chambers in 8th, Florian Paff in 9th, and in 10th spot, Lucas Cornell. Those are your top 10 in the overall. So a lot of change going on. So 60.5 on jump number 1. Pass on jump number 2. Jump number 3 is coming right at you. Here he comes. There you go. Good looking jump there. Certainly, technically, it looked fairly sound, but maybe the distance wasn't to his liking. So 60.5 meters for Florian Paff. He has the 1,000 points in overall, with his jump of 60.5 meters on the previous attempt. And that jump there ending up with 59.3 meters, 195 feet. But unfortunately there for Vincenzo Marino, he is in the plump spot there with his 13th spot with 54.7 meters, just 2.2 of a meter shy of the jump distance produced by Tom Parkin with 54.9. So let's have a look at the leaderboard if we can manage that. There we go. We got Florian Path in the second spot. He's our lead overall jumper. But Gage Kaprovic in the lead with 62.4. Tim Field with 57.5. BG Bickley with 57.2. Antoine Marin with 56.9. These distances are incredibly close. 56.7 for Santiago Berentius. Eduardo Lamalfa with 55.6. Vincent Arhammer with 55.3. Clarence Laveau and Damir Flaratov both in ninth spot with 55 meters exactly. Tom Parkin with 54.9, and you'll get to see the other results in the fullness of time. All right, so as we get ready for the women's jump final, this is a continuing coverage of the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the Lakes of Casting Stone in Foothills County, just outside the blue sky city that is Calgary. When we come back, we will have the women's jump final to determine the first of our World Championship podiums, and we'll be back with that right after this.
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets inside and flips around 2. Wade moves into the lead. Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to put up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
All right, welcome back to live and continuing coverage here at the U21 World Waterski Championships. We're going to go straight into the women jump finalist. Samantha Hill will be our lead-off skier, followed by Megan Pelkey, then Nellie Scholes, then Emily Wenzel, Zahi Reeves, Kate Pinsono, Maisa Jakobsen, and Mandy and Christy Appleton. Then we'll move the ramp up to 1.65 meters high for our final 3 competitors: Amelia Mendez, Leona Berner, Lily Steiner, and Nellie Alar. Here we go, coming in. Up. A decent looking jump there. So we're just waiting on the distance for jump number 1. For those of you watching on CBC Sports YouTube channel, thank you very much for joining us. And you're watching the U21 World Women's Jump Championship. Each of our jump competitors gets 3 attempts at the jump ramp to get the best distance, and that best distance carries. And the one with the furthest jump is declared the winner after our 12 finalists have all skied. We're on skier number 1. This is Samantha Hill, who jumped 37.4 meters in the elimination round, which took place a few hours ago, and she jumped 37.4 there, and has already jumped 37.9 with her first jump, so she's already got a better score than what she produced a few hours ago. Here we go, folks, coming in with 54 kilometers now, and letter P on the 0 off. Taking in a lot of speed. The direction looked pretty good too. So we're just looking here for the second jump distance here for Samantha Hill, coming through 40 meters exactly, 40.0 meters. Samantha Hill, who skis for the University of Alabama during the collegiate season. Let's see how 40 meters compares with what she's already done this season. Has already skied and represented the United States of America in the World University Championships. Jumped to 34.7 meters there, so she's on a season high right now. So on the starting dock is Megan Pelkey getting ready to take her turn. Here we go, Samantha Hill, 40 meters on jump number 2. Here she comes on the third and last. And that jump has the legs to be a little bit further by itself. So great skiing there for Samantha Hill. That jump could be closer to about 45 meters. And if that's the case, then she'll really put the pressure on with the remaining skiers to come. And she appears to be happy with the performance that she put out there on the previous jump of 40 meters. 39 meters on jump number 3. Will not be the best jump out of the 3, but 131 feet in her distance measurement parlance is good enough for 131 or 40 meters there for Samantha Hill. Hugs all round, it would appear, on the starting dock as we see Samantha Hill on the instant replay rides out that jump. As we now focus in on our next competitor from Canada, it is Megan Pelkey. Now, Megan Pelkey is a wildcard athlete representing Canada and has competed for the Canadian national team at junior level in years previous to this, and plies her trade at collegiate level, representing the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. So Megan Pelkey with 37.9 meters in the previous round would be needing something more than that now to take the lead away from Samantha Hill. All right, here we go, folks, coming on in. Samantha Hill taking what is known as a three-quarter cut, covering 3/4 of the distance between the boat, the jump timing buoys, and the ramp surface. There you go, nice effort there on that approach. That is Megan Pelkey. We'll see what that distance ends up being for our Canadian. So, having already exceeded her best jump of the season so far, she jumps 34.8 this time around on jump number 1. All right, continuing to rock our way through these events. Megan Pelkey with 34.8. Let's see if she's got anything else left in the tank. She's already competed in the jump event earlier on this morning, which is why that she's competing now. She jumped long enough to make it to this stage in the competition. In the jump final, all of the previous scores from the elimination round are wiped out. Final placement is determined from the results that you see right here and now. So 34.8 meters on jump number 1 for Megan Pelkey, and on that second attempt, a little bit less there with 33.8. 33.8 meters on jump number 2. So looking to reach and dig down deep for something a little bit more substantive than that to at least maintain her current position above Sam Hill. So it looks like a fin or two is being changed for Zali Reeves. Taking a look above them and seeing some of the technical work that goes on. Megan Pelkey with 33.8 on jump number 2. Her best jump distance is 34.8. Yeah, certainly has the edge and the projection behind that jump, but unfortunately probably not the distance that she would have liked. So the jump distance should be revealed shortly there for our second skier out in the water, Megan Pelkey. 36.9, 121 feet. That is her best jump distance of the 3. But not really that close to the elimination round distance of 37.9. So still out in the lead with a 40-meter jump is Samantha Hill from the United States. Barreling into the jump there with the third and last attempt and a good solid landing. But that's not the end all and be all of a jump in. The landing is important, sure, because that scores the jump. But a little bit more distance behind that flight might have been a better request there so far as Megan Pelkey was concerned. In the meantime, Nellie Scholes. 38.5 meters in the round previous to this. In a previous competitions so far, best jump distance has been 40.1 meters produced in the competition in Italy. All right there, so a change in the schedule includes the women's slalom final to take place after the men's jump final. So a lot of activity today. We're trying to avoid some adverse weather that's been forecasted. Now we're trying to decide whether to go with the men's slalom final after the conclusion of the women's slalom final. But we'll try and get that information to you as quickly as possible whenever we know a little bit more about the weather that will be coming in and wreaking havoc with our original schedule. But here we go. Good speed off the turn and driving on home, and it's 38.6, which is 10 centimeters more than what she produced by way of a best jump in the elimination round. So she's already putting something out there that's an improvement upon what she did in the previous round, and she already moves up a spot, or rather maintains her positional spot in currently in 10th at the moment. There are 9 other skiers to come. At least 9 other skiers to come. So here we go. Nellie Scholes, 38.6, has already taken the lead with that distance. Actually, that's in good enough for second spot, I would say. Samantha Hill is in the lead with 40 meters. Oh, no! The jump ski just split wide open at the front there, and that just sends her careening into the water. There are bits of equipment there floating all over the show. Coming off the second wake. Or just getting pulled into the jump there. Kind of reminds me of some of the crashes that took place during the 2009 World Waterski Championships that were held here at the Lakes of Casting Stone, and some of those looked fairly horrific. Oh, she wasn't even halfway up the jump and she was going out the front. So that's Nellie Scholes taking a fall on jump number 2. I don't know if she can be convinced to go on jump number 3. But we'll soon find out in a moment or so. And looks like her helmet's back on and everything is set. So, well, I'll tell you what, she's a braver soul than I am, I can tell you that. Going fully over the tips of the jump skis, and the jump skis managed to hit the water first. How do you put something like that completely out of your mind with one jump remaining? She's already in second spot right now with 38.6. Samantha Hill, as I mentioned, with 40 meters exactly, is your new leader. And at this time will have picked up virtually two spots more than what she'd already achieved going into the final. Here we go. Coming in on jump number 3. Has already jumped 38.6. There we go. Good, strong position into the bottom of the jump, and just did not move at all off the second wake. Just didn't want to chance that kind of that crash again. That is Nellie Scholes from Germany with 38.6, and I doubt whether that jump there on the last attempt was further, but amazingly it is. It's 39.9. 39.9. She's rooted in second place at the moment, and only by 0.1 of a meter. She took a lot of speed, and she got a fairly decent amount of kick on that one to flying for 39.9 meters. That's actually one of her better jumps of the season, mind you. And I'll tell you what, big kudos to her for not only taking that jump, but also taking full advantage of it as well. Nellie Scholes with 39.9 meters. Still out in the lead is Samantha Hill with 40 meters exactly. So our German contingent just trying to ascertain the health of Nellie Scholes. Probably the sanity of as well as taking that third jump, but it yields a better jump distance as we take a look over the Bow River over towards Calgary, which is experiencing some pretty heavy rain right now. Hopefully some of that won't be making its way down south. Here we go. This is Emily Wenzel, who jumped 40.1 to get to these finals. And look at that. That jump has the legs to being a lot further than just 40.1 meters. Her best jumper this season is 41 meters. And look at this, it's 40.3, so she's already exceeded her elimination round distance, 132 feet. And with that jump distance, she is in the lead and holds her position as a result of that jump distance. Samantha Hill has relinquished the lead now. Her jump distance is 40 meters. It's now good enough for second. Emily Wenzel with 40.3 now holds the pole position. Here we go, folks. Coming on in, Emily Wenzel. Driving it on home. Oh, and a little early with that one, and deciding to drop the handle and ski round the bottom left corner. All right, so looking at our fans, and I'm sure they're checking in on the coverage of this event, and probably Nellie Scholes has just been shown the crash that she took on jump number 2. That's not nice. She can do that herself later. So Emily Wenzel in the lead with 40.3 meters. A pass on jump number 2. And getting ready for the third and last attempt. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into coverage of the U21 World Waterski Championships. Coming to you live here from the Lakes of Casting Stone in Foothills County, just outside the blue sky city that is Calgary. I say blue sky, not quite at the moment, because there are some pretty heavy rain clouds over the city that hosted the '88 Winter Olympic Games many, many years ago, as Emily Wenzel passing up on 2 out of the 3 jumps. But she has to make do with 40.3, but it is enough for the lead. So after 4 competitors in the jump final, Emily Wenzel in the lead with a 40.3. Nellie Scholes with a 38.6. Megan Pelkey with a jump of a 34 with 36.9. Samantha Hill currently in second spot right now with her jump distance of 40 meters exactly. So it's Emily Wenzel in the lead, Samantha Hill in second, Nellie Scholes in third, and Megan Pelkey currently in 4th place after 4 competitors. So he managed to get that right. So just waiting for the line to tighten and ready to hit the water is going to be Zali Reeves from Australia. So Zali Reeves getting ready for the 3 jumps that she has at our disposal. And whether you're tuning in to this coverage via the TWBC YouTube channel or the CBC Sports YouTube channel, you're most certainly welcome on CBC Sports, a YouTube channel. There is live captioning of the announcements during the course of this event, should you require that. As we look around and see a few of our spectators here, Zali Reeves of Australia, jumping with a boat speed of 51 kilometers an hour, a zero offsetting of O. Oh, and coming in with a lot of speed, but the timing needed work. Came in a little bit too early, and coming in too early is just as bad, if not worse, than coming in too late. So she decides to drop the handle for safety reasons and ski around the bottom left-hand corner. Now, for those of you that are relatively new to the sport, just to let you know what the format is, it's best jump of 3 counts as your score, and obviously if you have the furthest jump out of everyone, you are declared the winner. It's pretty simple, really. Where it gets really, really technical is some of the nuances that are present with the event so far as the boat and the speed and the ramp height and the angular ratio of the jump ramp thereof. So for those of you new to watching water skiing for the first time, I hope you agree that you've been given a treat here on CBC Sports YouTuber site. And I hope that when the opportunity presents itself for you to watch more coverage of our great sport, that you avail yourself of the opportunity to do so. Zali Reeves of Australia getting ready for her second jump, passing up on jump number 1. Still maintaining letter O with the 0 off setting. Up and over, and a beauty of a jump there. Holds on to that very, very nicely indeed. The ramp, the height that they're jumping off from is 1.50 meters high. It's the equivalent of 5 feet off the water. The ramp deck is approximately 20 feet long. And just looking at that jump, it's 42.7 meters, 42.7. She is your leader now, Zali Reeves. So Zali Reeves getting plenty of support from the Aussie crowd along the shoreline. If they can be a little bit more coordinated, it will help. Looking in at the starting dock and seeing our next competitor, Kate Pinsoneau of Canada, Canadian team member. In this competition, each nation has the option to pick a team to contribute scores towards the team overall competition. Oh, look at that. Zali Reeves all over the show coming off the jump there, but she certainly put a lot of beef into that jump. Certainly no lack of effort there, Zali Reeves of Australia. So that jump is going to be of a similar distance. Would have been enough by itself to have taken the lead, but as it is, it's 42 meters exactly. So the best jump there for Zali Reeves is 42.7 or the equivalent of around 140 or so feet. So 140 feet produced on jump number 2 for Zali Reeves. As we now work our way to our next competitor, it is Kate Pinsoneau of Canada. So Kate Pinsnow out on the water, who's already qualified for the event finals for slalom and tricks. Looking to be a leading contender in the overall competition. In terms of the women's overall competition, Kate Pinsnow currently in the 7th spot right now, but can move from that spot because she does have markers in all 3 events, something that can't be said for many of the competitors that are above her. Currently right now in the women's overall competition, Emma Davis is in the lead with a point score that is about 32 or so points ahead of Daniela Verschweivel from Colombia. And Nelly Alar is currently lying in 3rd spot in the women's overall competition after the elimination round series was completed for each of the 3 events, slalom, trick, and indeed jump. Here we go, coming on in, Kate Pinsnow. Nice. Great effort there and looking to try and get a little bit more in the way of distance. Her distance from the round previous to this one was a 41.9. Pushing out the distance, and it is a 38.7, 38.7. So she's looking for some more meters to be put on top of that, and to help her out, and not only with her ultimate jump distance in the final, but also helping out with the overall competition. Getting ready to jump herself at the 1.5 meter ramp height is the current world under-17 girls jump record holder. That's Maisa Jakobsen from Denmark. She'll be taken to the water next. But coming in on jump number 2, Kate Pinsnow. Nice and wide there, just trying to increase the distance between herself and the jump ramp, giving herself a little bit of room to accelerate here. Slingshots into the ramp. And a good, tidy, safe-looking jump there from Kate Pinsnow. So it looks like a distance is going to be coming through momentarily, and it is 42.7, which is significant because it is a better jump distance than what she had produced previously. It's currently a tie, I believe, a tie for the lead, if I'm correct in making it. Yeah, it is a tie for the lead with 42.7 meters with Zali Reeves. This is Kate Pinsnow. And at the same time that distance is inputted into the system, we should have an indication of what that does so far as the overall competition is concerned. It's poised precariously so far as Kate Pinsnow is concerned. We'll see if there's any uptick so far as overall standing is concerned. Kate Pinsnow currently in a tie for the lead right now. Here we go, driving it on home, up and over with one more jump to come, and a good looking distance there for Kate Pinsnow. So Kate Pinsnow, at the same time that she's improved upon her best jump distance coming into this event, might also at the same time as that improve her overall positioning from 7th to 6th place. Double check on that estimation. But Kate Pinsino doing a grand job out there with a 42.5 meters on the last jump. 42.5. Her best jump is 42.7. It's good enough for a two-way tie for the lead. So Kate Pinsino there with 42.7 meters. And now our next skier on the water is going to be Maisa Jakobsen, the current world jump record holder in the junior girls division. Got that world record last season at the European Youth Championships over in Rocchetto in Italy, and she'll be making a return there to that hallowed ground of skiing. It's the host nation of the Open World Waterski Championships, and that'll be brought to our TWBC audience live and exclusively there, coming to you live from Rocchetto in Italy. The Open World Championships, which will take place at the end of this month. Here comes Maisa Jakobsen. Coming in, jump number one. Taking in a lot of heat, a lot of speed, and she's pleased with that. Might well be enough to take the lead. If it's anything more than 42.7 meters, it will do just that. Now, if a lead distance is tied two or three ways and it's a tie for the lead, then it would be jumped off. But I suspect that there we go, 48.3 meters, 48.3 meters. That drops the two-way tie of Kate Pinsino and Nazali Rees of 42.7 meters into a two-way tie for second. And what is going to determine the positioning between Kate Pinsino and Zali Rees in this instance is the original first preliminary round jump distance. Kate Pinsino in that regard has 41.9 meters, which is better than 40.9 meters from Zali Rees. So Kate Pinsino currently in second spot right now ahead of Zali Rees, but significantly in the lead with 48.3 meters is Maisa Jakobsen. So with 48.3 meters, 2 meters more than what she jumped in the original opening round. A lot of speed there. Definitely got the height, or much of it anyway. But I don't think that's going to be anywhere close to what she jumped originally with the first attempt in this final round. Looks like it is 45.8 meters, 45.8. Which is a reasonable jump distance on its own, albeit less than what she jumped in the original first round. There we see the ramp surface there. That ramp surface is has a fiberglass or a top layer, and that top layer is coated with a paraffin wax that allows for the water to slip down and create a highly slippery surface. Here we go, folks. coming on in. Jump number 3, Maisa Jakobsen. 48.3, which has got to be one of her better jumps of the season. Let's see what she has coming on in on jump number 3. Ah, yeah, not bad at all there on jump number 3, and she'll be pleased with that set. Just the consistency alone would make her happy, but that 48.3 meter jump to open up with is got to be something special there for her. Maisa Jakobsen, 48.3 meters. Best jump up to this point has been a 49.1, but so that 48.3 jump. So 46.1 on, so 46.1 meters on that third and last jump there for Maisa Jakobsen. So that 48.3 is actually a second best jump of the season, second longest jump of the season. Now we're going to bring on our last jumper with this particular ramp height. The ramp height being 1.50 meters or 5 foot high. It's going to be Christy Appleton. So Christy Appleton in the round previous to this jumped a 47.2 meter jump. There was only superseded by one other competitor going forwards, and that was Nelly Allah with 47.7. And Nelly Allah will be our last skier off the dock when the ramp height is jacked up from 1.50 meters to 1.65 meters high. So Christy Appleton. Looking at some of the jumps that she's produced this season, as in Junior Moomba, she jumped 46 meters as her best jump season up to this point. But she's superseded that to the tune of 1.2 meters with her previous elimination round distance. Let's see if she can take the proverbial bull by the horns. Here she comes, coming in. Jump number 1. Was very close to the bottom right-hand corner, but managing to take that jump all the way down. So looking at Christy Appleton once again. The distance should be shown up on the screen at any moment now, but look at the speed, look at the poise. It is a 48.7 meter jump, 48.7, much to the delight of our Australian crowd who are watching on and seeing that 48.7 is certainly good enough for the lead, and usurped in Maisa Jakobsen at this time. But she knows that she needs more to keep the remaining jumpers at bay, the remaining jumpers who have all elected to jump at the higher ramp height of 1.65 meters high. As we look out across the countryside here in the northern portion of Foothills County, looking out towards the blue sky city of Calgary in Alberta. A sporting heritage that very few can match. Ah, look at that. Speed was there, but didn't have all of the height, all of the kick necessary to fully translate that to a longer distance. Mind you, stranger things have happened. distance coming through is a 46.6 meter jump, 46.6 or 153. So losing about 7 feet compared to jump number 1. Just settling in off the turn and just driving on home and almost getting stretched out a little too much just to get onto the bottom of the ramp. But such great competitive action there, courtesy of Christy Appleton of Australia, who's pushed Maisa Jakobsen down a spot from the position that she held previously. So one final jump at this ramp height of 1.50 meters. The minimum height between the men's and the women's jumping competition from beyond this point is 1.65 meters high. Oh, look at this! Driving hard off the turn and off the second wake, and just really using the pull of that Ski Nautique towboat with that 6.2 liter PCM engine. Looking in great shape there with that third and last attempt. Christy Appleton. And the jump distance coming through of a 47.6. Was the hottest on the first with 48.7. 47.6 on the third and last. So our technical controller is, or his assistant, are making sure that ramp is set at the correct height for the remaining four competitors in the U21 women's jump final. Those competitors are Amelia Mendez, Leona Berner, Lily Steiner, and finally Nelly Allard from Canada. All right, the boat is making its way up and down to give our next jumper exactly the same conditions as everyone else. So let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Christy Appleton in the lead, followed by Maisa Jakobsen, then Kate Pinsino, Zali Reeves, Emily Wenzel, Sam Hill, Nellie Scholes, Megan Pelkey. Those are the 8 jumpers, and we have 4 more competitors to go to round off the 12 skiers in the women's jump final. So far as the women overall is concerned, nothing much has changed so far as that is concerned. Emma Davis still out in the lead. Still out in the lead and has about a 27 overall point advantage ahead of Daniela Verschweibel. Then Nelly Allard currently in third spot right now. She has the opportunity to make significant change in the overall competition with an increased jumping distance within the next few minutes. So too does Lily Steiner. Lexi Abelson, she'll be wanting to try and get a little bit more in terms of a scoring slalom and tricks in the finals thereof. Christy Appleton, who we've just seen jump in, she's helped her cause in the overall competition. She's within 10 points now of Lexi Abelson in that battle. Kate Pinsino with her score, she is within 19 points. She's within 19 or 20 points of Christy Appleton. Maisa Jakobsen with her overall total is just a little over 100 points back from 7th spot, and you can see the rest of the women's overall results as they progress by going to the IWSF live scoring system. All right, skier out on the water representing Chile. It is Amelia Mendez. Amelia Mendez, who jumped 39.6 to get here. So last 4 jumpers, 12 jumps now to determine the destiny of the U21 women's jump title for the world here in 2025. Here we go. A little early coming into the bottom of the jump, but using the increased height of the ramp to good effect. So leaning in a little bit off the turn, which isn't always the most desirable way of getting from one point to the other approaching a ramp. 39.4 meters on jump number 1, 39.4. That's 0.2 of a meter behind the distance that she used to get her to this point, the women's jump final. So thanking every single one of you for coming on out here to the Lakes of Casting Stone, and also for those of you that are online tuning in via the TWBC YouTube channel, or indeed the CBC Sports YouTube channel. Equally grateful for each of our audiences tuning in. This event brought to you by Masterline Ropes, along with Nautique Boats, and also Eagle Bibs. We've got Shoe Swap Pro Shop as well, along with Banff Sunshine Resort sponsoring the leaderboard, and some great assistance by the Alberta provincial government and Tourism Calgary, as we see Amelia Mendez get done with her jump number 2, and I suspect that one is going to be significantly further. If she can get over 40 meters, it would be a great boost for her, and also not only for her but also for Team Chile. It is 40 meters exactly. So 40 meters exactly. So, okay, so where have I seen 40 meters before? Samantha Hill, yes, 40 meters there in the jump final. Now, because Samantha Hill, because Amelia Mendez jumped 39.6, which is more than the 37.4 meters for Samantha Hill, that would mean that Amelia Mendez would actually have a better end position in the jumping results, because we rely upon the backup score from the preliminary round to determine, to help a tie-break situation which exists between Amelia Mendez and Samantha Hill, who are currently sharing 6th place right now. Amelia Mendez would have 6th place, and Samantha Hill would have 7th. Here we go, coming on in. And Amelia Mendez trying to out-jump 40 meters and really make her presence in 6th place more of a rock-solid deal, or might even move up a little bit more if the distances are anything more than like a 40.3 or a 42.7 or or a 48.3 or even a 48.7. All right then, 40.8, 40.8. That's her best jump of this competition, and actually moves her into 5th place on the leaderboard in the U21 women's jump final. That is Chile's Amelia Mendez. So great jumping that we've seen so far, and now we move on to our final 3 competitors. Having jumped 43.4 meters to get to this women's jump final from Austria, it's Leona Berner. There's your leaderboard. Christy Appleton in the lead with 48.7. Second place, 48.3, Maisa Jakobsen. And Zali Reeves with 42.7. Currently in the... So for the podium, need more than 48.7 meters would guarantee a podium spot. And not only would that guarantee a podium spot, but it would also guarantee a golden ticket through to the Open World Championships, which will take place at the latter part of August. More details of that in a short while. In the meantime, on the water at this juncture, Leona Berner. Oh no! And getting pushed out over the skis and taking a big old hit there. And she had, she was late raising the arm up towards our officials, and she only needs to look over her right shoulder to see that that our rescue swimmers are Johnny on the spot. Took them about 3 or 4 seconds to get to our athlete who went over the front of her jump skis, and we're looking and seeing Leona Berner. Trying to force her way up over the skis and landing on her neck, which isn't the most desirable way to hit the water. So Leona Berner on jump number 1, resulting in a fall. So Christy Appleton continuing to hold the lead right now with 48.7 meters. Looks like the equipment's being checked to see if everything is intact. Binding screws, fin screws, the whole deal. And as she gets ready to take back to the water, we'll step aside for a moment or two. Then when we return, we will have Leona Berner with the continuation of her set next.
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from here to town. Gotta live it up, dig it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, get up, get it, move it, get it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, dig it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, it's automatic. We're made of magic.
All right, they're returning with Leona Berner coming in. Oh, and looks like she's indicated to the boat that something is not all as it seems. Looks like our boat is going towards the dock. Something is terribly wrong, so it looks like the Austrian team captain and their representatives right now are going to have a look at the ski. It might actually cost her one jump to determine what is up. So Leona Berner bringing her skis and everything out of the water, and I don't know what they're looking at. Maybe they're looking at the edge of the jump ski and seeing that there is irreparable damage. They have about 3 minutes to make any kind of repairs that they're able to those jump skis before the skier makes his or her way back into the course. Looks like they're focusing in upon the edge of the jump ski. In the meantime, whilst they look to try and make some repairs out there on the jump ski, if they can possibly do it, the boat is making its way up and down. And judging by the timing, it would probably take that boat about 1.5 minutes to make its way back to the dock, and by that time, the full 3 minutes would have expired. So high drama going on right now. Looks like those binding screws are coming off. And they're going to have to come off quickly if another jump ski is going to be substituted here. Looks like the speed in which those screws are coming off is not quick enough. With one person, another person has to come in and intervene here. So high drama are taking place right now with Leona Berner. Looks like the towboat is making its way away from the dock, which could buy Leona Berner a little bit more time to get that jump binding being put onto another jump ski. I tell you what, it's good to have friends that know how to make this kind of a situation work for them. Looks like that binding has been taken off and it's been placed on another pair of jumpers. Hopefully by the time the boat gets back, Leona would have had those feet in those bindings. 3 minutes is close to expiring at this point if it hasn't already done so. They've been A lot of frantic efforts going on right now. I don't know what the end result is. Maybe it's a complete pair of jump skis, complete with bindings. Soap going into the bindings now. The feet going in, and I tell you what. All right, so the reason why that we had to switch out bindings and jump skis and what have you, this is the reason. Taking a big jump out of the front and damaging equipment to the point where it was not safely usable. Now the rule is that the skier has 3 minutes in which to change equipment or repair it. And continue on. And I tell you what, a big round of applause must go not only to Leona, but also to the good folks around the dock area as well for making themselves the best pit crew that they can be. The one thing I didn't see around that dock area was either a Makita drill or a DeWalt or anything like that, you know, because using that on a valuable pair of jump skis can do more damage than good in a lot of instances. Just the torque that's placed from an electric drill, from a cordless drill, could actually do more damage to jump skis. And in this instance, it was better to take the bindings. Take the bindings off and put them back on manually to make sure that everything is good. Here we go, Leona Bernaire. What must be going through her mind right now? Needs 48.7 meters or more to get onto the podium. Leona Bernaire. Let's see what she's got. Let's see if she decides to take it safe off jump number 1. Oh, look at this. Never mind going safe. See the team captain and one of the team coaches, Carlo Bashik, run his way down the shoreline. He's happy. And 42.7 meters on jump number 2. 42.7 meters on jump number 2. Now, where does that place her on the order? That currently puts her in 3rd right now. Actually, 42.7 meters is actually a tie, as a matter of fact, in terms of distance with Zali Rees and Kate Pinsino. Both of those competitors also tied with that distance. There appears to be a lot of activity around the starting dock as well. I wonder if bindings and jump skis were cannibalized to ensure that Leona Bernaire. But here we go. This is Leona Bernaire with a 3rd and final attempt. Here she comes. Oh, and does not take that 3rd and last. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Leona Bernaire. So a pass on jump number 3. So 42.7 meters. That currently puts her in a three-way tie position for 5th, with positioning determined by the backup distances from the preliminary round to break that tie. Christy Appleton in the lead, and with 2 competitors to go, assured of a spot on the podium. And I have a fairly good feeling that that Christy Appleton is already on the Australian water ski team to represent that nation in the Open World Championships. Had she have not been selected on the Open team or fulfilled the criteria in Rule 15 in regards to who can participate in those Open Worlds, she might have jumped away into the golden ticket situation, which exists via that rule. Any competitor that ends up in the top 3 in this U21 World Waterski Championships in any of the events and in the overall gets an invite to compete in the Open World Championships, which will take place later on this month. So in that vein, Christy Appleton has secured that route at least. So, skiing next on the water, Lily Steiner. So let's see if we can try and sort out the current tide positions that we had with Leona Berner and so on and so forth. Now, Leona jumped, 43.4 meters in the previous round, so that would put her higher than the next competitor down that tied her with the position in the final. So we'll double check on the positioning just to make sure that we are on the level here. So Leona Berner currently in third spot right now, ahead of Kate Pinsino and Zali Reeves, based upon the tie break that exists with the preliminary round distances. Here comes Lily Steiner, though. Look at that. Oh, no, and taking a fall out the front upon landing. That was a very, very quick fall. I don't know. Yep, she's pushing the rescue swimmers away from her as they approach the jump skis and what have you. I don't know if that's really truly a signal that she's okay, or maybe something else is in play here. But here comes Lily Steiner with the instant replay. Everything looked good from here off the jump, but then when she landed, she got rolled over the tips of the skis, and sometimes that's almost as dangerous as it is falling right out the front of the jump skis, going halfway up the ramp. Just take a look at this with the instant replay into the line. Oh, and that right ski suddenly twisted in very, very quickly indeed, and just sent her out the front upon the landing. Looks like they pulled her up to the back platform. She has a few moments to try and collect herself. I don't know if she's indicated that she wants to be brought back to the dock or anything else of that nature, but looks like the jump ski is being brought into the boat. We'll try and keep an eye on the situation and see if there is a way for Lily Steiner to get back out in the water for the remaining 2 jumps. The leaderboard as it stands right now, Christy Appleton with 48.7 meters. Maisa Jakobsen with 48.3. All right, as the boat makes its way to the back to the dock, we'll step aside for a few moments, and when we return, we will continue on with the remaining competitors in the U21 World Waterski Championships. We'll be back right after this.
Eagle, made in the USA.
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
All right, returning to live coverage, and this is a scene that no one wants to see. The previous skier, unfortunately, unable to continue jumping due to an injury sustained on the first jump. That is Lily Steiner. Unfortunately, unable to continue on jumping. And that means that Maja Jakobsen of Denmark has got a position on the podium, second at worst. So, looking at scenes around the site, Christy Appleton currently in the lead at this time with 48.7 meters, and is about 3 jumps away from finding out whether she has snagged the world jump title in the U21s. But we have one jumper to come, and for those 3 jumps, and that is Nelly Allard from Canada. All right, then. So continuing on with this event, this is the U21 World Waterski Championships, and according to my trusty statistician, there's a bit of history where it comes between Christy Appleton and Nelly Allard going forwards, and it concerns the Junior World Waterski Championships that took place several seasons ago. So in the Junior World Waterski Championships, as Nellie Alara takes to the water, Christy Appleton was able to snag victory away from Nellie Alara by 10 centimeters in the Junior World Championships that took place not in this past cycle in 2024, but in 2022 in Santiago de Chile. So this battle continues on between Alara and Appleton. So it looks like the wind is beginning to pick up something significant here as we continue to move forwards towards the end of the women's jump event at the U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live here from the Lakes of Casting Stone in Foothills County, just south of the blue sky city that is Calgary. All right, so what's the distance that Nellie Alara needs to produce here? She needs to produce a jump distance of 48.7 meters or more. 48.7 will put her into a tie. 48.8 would give her the title. Oh, and taking a huge hit there off the turn and trying to get herself set in position. But let's see what she's got with the remaining two attempts. So as it stands right now in the leaderboard, Christy Appleton on 48.7 meters, Maisa Jakobsen with 48.3. Both of those competitors guaranteed medals on the podium and also have golden tickets waiting for them for a participation in the Open World Championship. I would imagine that Maisa Jakobsen probably already has a spot through representing Denmark in the World Championships. Christy Appleton, a little bit more complicated there. Elected not to be eligible for selection for the Australian water ski team to participate in the Open World Championships due to scheduling concerns in regards to a schooling, but it's certainly significant that we see the competitors such as Maisa Jakobsen and Christy Appleton earning the invites to the Open World Championships by being on the podium in the women's jump competition. Leona Berner is on the podium too, but her position is a little bit precarious with 42.7 meters in the jump final. Here she comes. This is Nellie Alara, up and over. Good looking jump there for her. Will that put her on the podium? We'll wait and see. More significantly, is that jump going to be so the jump distance coming through very, very soon. 45.3 from what I understand. Yes, indeed it is. 45.3 meters on jump number 2. So to determine the destiny of the championship of the world, it comes down to one last jump. She jumped 47.7 meters to take the lead out of the elimination round, but is now in a bit of a situation here. She's going to have to really knuckle down here with the third and last jump. Christy Appleton right there on the shore side. And now let's see what Nellie Alara can do. A skier for the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks. Let's see what she can do here with this jump. pushing as hard as she can possibly perform out there. That is Nelly Alar. She'll ski into the dock. She'll wait the distance. But I think she probably knows that the gig is up. As she skis into shore, we wait for the distance. All right, the jump distance coming through, and it's Australians that are celebrating right now with 46.7 meters. 46.7 meters for Nelly Alar. That's good enough to put her on the podium, but not towards the top of it, unfortunately, there. So Nelly Alar with 46.7 meters is good enough for the bronze medal. Maja Jakobsen, our silver medalist and your champion of the world from Australia with a jump distance of 48.7 meters. From Australia, Christy Appleton. So well done to the top three, Appleton, Jakobsen, and Alar. As we now get ready for the men's jump final, that will take place very, very soon. All right, so let's have a look at the women's leaderboard. Christy Appleton with 48.7 meters, probably her best jump of the season. It might even be a personal best. Maja Jakobsen with 48.3. Nelly Alar with 46.7. Those are your podium finishers. Zali Rees with 140 feet or 42.7. In a multiple weight tie with Kate Pinsnow and Leona Berner with that same distance. Amelia Mendez with 40.8 meters in seventh spot. Emily Wenzel with eighth spot with 40.3. Samantha Hill with 40 meters exactly. Nellie Scholes with 39.9. Megan Pelkey with 36.9, and unfortunately unable to score in the jump final is Lily Steiner. So that concludes the championship so far as the women's jump is concerned. And when we return, we'll be back with the men's jump competition, the men's jumping final, and then we'll have the women's slalom final. And all right, so sitting next to me, Maja Jakobsen. So you've managed to climb on up to the silver medal spot, and in the process earned yourself the golden ticket for the Open Europeans. I understand that you're already on the Danish team for the Open World Championship, so that precludes the need to actually have that golden ticket. But I mean, a great jumping contest, and 48.3 meters, one of your best jumps of the season.
Yeah, it was pretty good out there. I felt my first jump was really nice, and the wind was actually pretty good. I got a little bit of a headwind when I jumped, and felt pretty good. I'm happy with it, and congrats to Christy for getting the gold medal.
Excellent stuff. Now, so what happens from here on out? I mean, obviously the Open World Championships are coming up. You probably produced the best jump distance on the 5-foot ramp height in the final, but I mean, you're obviously going to harbor ambitions of going at 1.65 meters. But is it going to come this season?
Actually, Christy also jumps on a 5-foot ramp.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. Let's have a look at your first jump right here. I think this is the one that yielded 40.3 meters, and let's take a look at this.
Yeah, I mean, I felt pretty good and wide in the counter, and I was looking at the ramp, and I was going. I was a little late, so I kind of went a little too hard in the turn maybe, but I kept it together and just kept the load into the ramp.
Excellent stuff. So winning the silver medal. So what's going to be your focus from here? I mean, obviously the Open World's coming up at the end of August, but what are you going to do between now and then?
I'm going to go back to Denmark, and then we have nationals in 2 weeks, I think. And then I'm going to go straight to Vienna, where we have U21 Europeans, and then straight to Italy for the Worlds.
Excellent stuff. Congratulations to you on getting on the podium, and best of luck going forwards, Maisa Jakobsen. As we had a brief look there at the running order for the jump event, and our first competitor out is going to be Tom Parkin.
Thank you, Tony.
Not a problem. All right, so Tom Parkin, our first competitor out, had to wait quite a while to find out exactly whether he made it through to the jump final, having jumped 54.9 meters to get there. The reason why we're having to reschedule some of these events was due to inclement weather forecasting. So we wanted to make sure that we had absolutely the best conditions out there possible for our competitors to compete in this section of the competition. So, Tom Parkin. Let's see what he's got on jump number 1. Waiting for that ramp. Oh, it takes a pass on the first attempt. Taking in a lot of speed, but the timing wasn't quite there for him. Oh, and very, very close to the bottom left-hand corner of the jump, indicating that he might have been a little bit early. All right, so Tom Parkin back out on the water. He's got 2 jumps remaining in the previous round of jumps. Just managing to make it in to this section of the event, and he jumped 54 meters on the middle jump and 54.9 on the last jump. So consistent in that vein, of course. Passing up on jump number 1, and he's pretty consistent there too in this realm. Welcome those of you that are just joining us, whether you're watching us through CBC Sports or the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube channel. You're equally welcome. And as we see, our next jumper about to take to the water is Damir Filaretov from Ukraine. Tom Parkin from Great Britain at sub-max speed. Up and over, and should land and ride that one out nicely. Nicely performed there, courtesy of a Tom Parkin. We'll get the distance up very, very soon. Up and over there on jump number 1, taking in better timing and held on to more of his speed. And that should be about 52.5 meters, if my reckoning is correct. Yep, 52.5 meters on jump number 2, having passed on jump number 1. We saw some big jumps towards the end of the elimination round series in the men's jumping competition. Here we go. Tom Parkin coming in. Third and last attempt. Driving in off the turn. Bam. Got closer to the bottom right-hand corner this time, and I don't think he liked that distance so much, so he's decided to drop the handle and swim on in. Just couldn't really get much of anything off the jump there at this juncture. And basically sat up and just took the line tension from the boat, and they still gave him a score, 52.6. 52.6 meters on the third and last jump, as we now get ready for our next competitor and looking to try and make some inroads with the overall competition. Damir Flaratov, who is currently fourth in the overall race. He is about 170 or so points away from Tim Vield in the overall category. Damir Flaratov, 55 meters he produced on his set of three jumps, actually tied with Clarence Laveau. It's certainly extremely rare for jumpers to tie each other in terms of the metric jump distance, which is a little bit more refined than it would be to measure and to give off distances in feet. But there is said Clarence Laveau, who has shocked quite a few people with his jumping prowess, and looking to salvage something from these championships, which hasn't been exactly the type of championships that he would have wanted right from the get-go. But let's focus here on Damir Flaratov. Oh, taking in a little bit of speed, so the skier that has podiumed in the overall competition in the Junior World Championships 2 cycles ago in Santiago de Chile. And getting ready for his second jump of 3, and it's we're seeing quite a few passes on the first jump. One or two of our skiers seemingly not able to get their best foot forward off the first jump, needing that attempt to assess the conditions before they pound the jump again and get a jump off the ramp. So Damir Flaratov from Ukraine. Let's see if we can find any scores for him during this season. Would ordinarily ski at the Sentosa Club, but obviously with the current conflict going on in Ukraine, it's made that endeavor a little bit more challenging. So Damir Flaratov, who has jumped distances in the realm of 58 meters. That's his best jump of the season, 58.4. Let's see if he can produce something along that same line right here with jump number 2. Here he comes, Damir Flaratov. That's better. The height was certainly there, and the distance, I think, is going to complement that beautifully. Damir Flaratov of Ukraine. Damir Flaratov, a college student himself, representing Louisiana Monroe during the collegiate season. Oh yeah, good looking jump there, and it is 55 55.5 meters, or 182, 55.5 meters. So looking good there for 55.5 meters, and that currently puts him ahead of Tom Parkin, whose jump of 52.5 meters is currently holding him in second spot after two competitors. Okay, and the information that I'm hearing right now is, while we will go with the women's slalom final to take place after this event, we will not go into the men's slalom final. That will be held tomorrow. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful jump there. Well held on together. A good deep edge off that turn, and just holding everything that he set out to hold into the ramp. And the jump distance coming through, and it's actually going to be one of his better ones of the season. It is a 56.9. 56.9. Not only is that a jump that puts him further into the lead, in terms of the overall, it's going to give him a significant change, because Damir Filaretov has vaulted himself from fifth overall to fourth as a result of that jump distance. So well done there, Damir Filaretov. There could be an instant, there could be one or two scenarios where Damir Filaretov could actually rise higher in the overall competition. But as it stands right now, Damir Filaretov is currently in about 45 points behind Vincenzo Marino in the overall competition. The difference between third and fourth. Tim Field still in the lead in the overall. And Jake Abelson in second place overall. Fifth place overall is Axel Garcia currently. In the meantime, skier on the water is Clarence Laveau. Now, Clarence Laveau was a big-time overall contender coming into this event, but he's had a championships that he would rather forget, coming up short on slalom and indeed the tricks event, and making the final in just this one event is the event that he hates the most, the jump event, and it has shown with his willingness to train for said event. Has only had about 6 or 7 jump sets since arriving in the United States to train for the season to come. Putting a lot more effort into tricks and slalom, but let's have a look and see what he can do with jump. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there off the turn, but managing to have the presence of mind to look up and see the ramp coming at him very quickly and not in a safe way. So there we go. That is Clarence Laveau, 55 meters in the opening round. Losing a bit of traction off the turn and just couldn't hold on to that much angle and that much speed. So had to bail on jump number 1, and we'll see what he can do on the second jump of 3. So looking at some of our crowd here that are enjoying the festivities here. I'm sure somewhere in that tent is a very, very happy Christy Appleton celebrating her win in the jump event in the U21 World Championships. our first podium, showing Appleton, Jakobsen, and Allah in that order. Let's have a look and see. Clarence Laveau, jump number 2. Oh, look at this. He bangs off a huge jump, but does he land it and ride it out? No. And he's got one more jump to come, and Clarence Laveau, he's got to try and put something together with his third and last attempt. And that jump would have been around 60 meters had he have landed and skied it away. Estimated jump distance of around 60 meters. Now, if he can conjure up some magic here for maybe the one and only time during this event for Clarence Laveau, if there's any time to do it, he's got to do it now. So upwards towards 60 meters, that jump there for Clarence Laveau had he have landed and ridden it out. Let's see if he can replicate that kind of jump. Thankfully, not replicate the landing, but just the jump itself in terms of distance. He certainly had a stressful time in recent weeks. Had consular problems, and they were eventually resolved, but not in time for him to compete in the French National Waterski Championships. Thankfully, that the results from that competition weren't needed for him to qualify as a team member in the U21 World Waterski Championships. But let's see if he can put all of that stress and all of that strain behind him. Get up, get up, get up. There you go. Clarence Laveau coming into the dock will no doubt be a little bit annoyed that he wasn't able to land his second jump. So the jump distance, 53.7. 53.7, which is about 1.3 meters lower than what he used so far as the distance was concerned to send him through to the final. And Clarence Laveau, I'm sure he'll use this event as a learning experience going forward, but he'll probably want to forget this event in a hurry. So Vincent Ahama from Austria on the water now. Just a reminder that we got the women's slalom final to take place after the conclusion of the men's jump final. The men's slalom final will actually take place tomorrow, so it is a men's jump final, which you're witness to here, and then women's slalom final to come immediately afterwards. So Vincent Ahama. We'll have a look at some of the distances he's produced so far this season. Hasn't skied much. Skied in 2 competitions so far, the Austrian Nationals and the Youth Nationals. And in both of those events was able to jump in excess of 50 meters. His best jump of the season is a 58.2 at the Austrian Nationals in the opening round. And Vincent Ahama continuing on a proud tradition of Austrian waterski jumping legendary. So 54.9 meters on jump number 1. 54.9. All right, so Vincent Ahama, 54.9. That vaults him in immediately into second spot right now, ahead of Clarence Laveau, but about 2 meters behind Damir Falaratov, who's there in the top position with 56.9. Oh, look at this. Just pounds the jump there with full force. A lot of speed. Trying to use the pull of that 6.2 litre engine there, courtesy of PCM, in that Nautic towboat. The distance will be revealed shortly. And just a little bit of a squat there towards the top lip of the ramp. Not able to really get much in the way of distance as a result. The jump distance for flight number 2 is 53 meters. 53.3 meters, but he does have one jump remaining as we get ready for our next competitor on the starting dock. On deck now is Eduardo Lamalfa. Here we go, folks, coming in on jump number 3. Oh my word, he's going in deep there off that turn. And I think he needs to check 2 things. One is jump fin and 2 is shorts. Well, he's gone through the first check anyway. Oh my word, he had enough slack in the line, didn't he? And he just continued on with the jump there and a big old squat. Deciding not to take the distance on that jump there. So it's going to be 54.9 meters, and that jump could have ended up so much worse. So powerful, able to hold on to that much pressure from the line, especially with the left side of his body. So as we take a scan around the site and see Jeremy, our tower camera operator, doing some fine work out there today. In the meantime, we've got Eduardo Lamalfa, and Eduardo Lamalfa for his efforts out there was able to get through to this section of the competition, jumping 55.6 meters. So Eduardo Lamalfa, as we see some folks there from the Italian delegation looking on and checking to see what continues to transpire here with the jump event. Eduardo Lamalfa Let's see if he can uncork a huge, huge jump here. Eduardo Lamalfa, what has he got on jump number 1? Not much, I'm afraid. Deciding to cut loose and ski around the bottom left-hand corner. Has jumped 55.5 meters previously, which is only 0.1 of a meter below what he produced here at this competition a few hours ago to make it through to jump final. So he's a consistent jumper around about the 55.5 meter range. So Eduardo Lamalfa has got 2 attempts remaining. So just waiting to see what Eduardo Lamalfa can do by way of an adjustment. See if he can get at least a decent jump out of this set. I'm Tony Lightfoot here at the U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the lakes of Casting Stone, right here in Foothills County, a little ways south of the blue sky city of Calgary. That has no shortage of a sporting heritage. You only have to look to the CFL team and the hockey team, and also going all the way back to the Olympic Winter Games in '88, as Eduardo Lamalfa cuts loose on that jump again. So now whatever distance, whatever score he produces, it's got to come from the 3rd and last jump. Otherwise, every other competitor that we've seen so far will automatically move up 1 spot at the expense of Eduardo Lamalfa. So 0 scores so far there for Eduardo Lamalfa. So what has he got to do? He's got to dig deep. Question is, will he come up with the golden solution? So our Italian team members along the shore side are trying to get behind Eduardo Lamalfa. They'll also have one other competitor in this final as well, and that is Florian Path, who will be our penultimate skier in this competition. In the men's jump final. Here we go, Eduardo Lamalfa. It's all or nothing now. 2 passes so far. Here he comes. Oh, and 3 passes, unfortunately, there for Eduardo Lamalfa. So wanted to put everything into that jump set, but unfortunately, not even yielding him one distance or 1 score. So Eduardo Lamalfa passing on all 3 attempts. That automatically moves each of our previous jump skiers 1 place, with Eduardo Lamalfa in the plum spot of being dead last at the moment with his 000, unfortunately. So now we're going on to our next competitor, and this skier has been a revelation during these championships. In practice, in the jump event, he was banging out to jumps closer to 60 meters, and here he comes. He represents Chile. This is Santiago Berencius. So, what did Santiago do to get here? Well, I can tell you. He produced a jump of 56.7 meters, which was actually the lead for quite a significant amount of time before some of our higher-seeded competitors in the men's jump event started taking pot shots at it. In the national championship tournament over in Lago Los Moros, Santiago Berenches jumped 52.3 meters, and he added to that distance in the Latin American Waterski Championships in Paraguay. So he has an upward trajectory in the men's jump event, and it is been exemplified by the fact that he jumped a personal best with 56.7 meters. But does he have anything left? Can he jump an even bigger personal best? Not with that jump, unfortunately. So, Santiago Berenches on jump number one, taking a pass, and he's got two more jumps at his disposal. We'll see how he fares with those. So as he makes his way to the end, let me tell you about Nautique. In addition to building the world's best ski boats, Nautique has been dedicated to making a difference off the water, working with charitable organizations all over the world as part of the Nautique Cares initiative. The world's best ski boat, the world's best wake boat, and the company that cares. That's Nautique. Go to nautiquecares.com to learn more. That's nautiquecares.com. All right, here we go, folks. Santiago Berenches going 2 feet wide on the boat path, letter S, and max speed. Let's see what he's got here. Good turn, good drive. There you go. That's a beauty of a jump there for Santiago. Wind blowing at the back of our jumpers, which is going to be a cause for concern going forwards. So Santiago, good looking second jump. So 54.3 meters or 178. So Santiago Berenches with his jump there on the opener, with the second jump of 54.3 meters. 54.3 meters or 178 feet. All right, here it comes. Third and last attempt. If he wants to challenge the big boys, he's got to come up with a big distance here on jump number 3. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes. Bangs it down the lake. Does he land and ride it out? Yes, he does. Santiago Berenches from Chile. He's going to keep an eye on the scoreboard, whether it be on the top of the windshield or on the big display across the lake. The distance coming through, it's 56.3, 56.3. So coming away from these championships with his 2 best jumps of the year, Santiago Berenches with 56.7 in the elimination round and 56.3 in this round in the men's jump final. Santiago Berenches with his jump distance of 56.3 meters. That slots him a little over half a meter, separating himself from Damir Flaratov. Damir Flaratov currently in the lead with 56.9. And second on the leaderboard right now is Santiago Berenches. And we'll see how things transpire going forwards as we look to see our next competitor on the water. It is going to be B.G. Binkley. So B.G. Binkley deciding not to jump at max speed, which would have been 57k, instead going at sub-max, which is 54 kilometers an hour, and also jumping at the 1.65 meter ramp height, which is the choice of ramp height for almost everyone on this list, save for the last three. So B.G. Binkley, who absolutely set the competition alight not too long ago with his biggest jump ever of 57.2. Let's see what he has on jump number one. Little bit delayed in the turn. Oh, nice. Good pull off the top of the jump, but unfortunately his ramp work kind of letting him down a little bit, and he was incredibly late off the turn. Now these jumpers are really going to have to make some serious adjustments out there because the wind is blowing in an entirely different direction to what was present in the first round of the men's jumping competition, at least in the Series 2 and Series 1. 52.9, 52.9. So looking at our lead competitor, Damir Flaratov from Ukraine. He's in the lead with 56.9 meters. He's made some inroads in terms of the men's overall as well. I believe he's participating in the remaining two finals as well, which gives him a chance to increase upon his points total, as we see B.G. Binkley coming into the jump a little bit early, giving himself a little bit more room to work with. But jumping 48 meters, it's going to come up on your screen very, very soon. 48 meters. Just laying an egg with that particular jump. So 48 meters or 157 feet. So 157 feet. Now let's see what B.G. Binkley can do with the remaining jump that he has at his disposal. Certainly going to have to dig deep. He's going to have to find something that no one else has found yet. Here we go, folks. B.G. Binkley, third and last attempt. If he's got anything left, he's got to unleash it now. Oh, yeah, nicely performed jump there, trying to get as much float at the end of that jump as possible, but probably realizing that that may not have been entirely possible with the wind blowing the way that it is. So B.G. Binkley wearing bib 68, and it's going to be 55.5 meters, though. 55.5 meters, so still getting a good dose of distance on jump number 3. And from what I understand, B.G. Binkley there with 55.5 meters. That puts him currently in second spot at the moment. Actually puts him in third, I beg your pardon. So B.G. Binkley in third with 55.5 meters. Santiago Berenches with a 56.3 is in second. And still out in the lead, the Ukrainian, 56.9, Damir Filaretov. Skier on the water now, Tim Field, who's currently in the lead in the men's overall competition. He's about 69 or so points ahead of Jake Abelson. But looking to see if he can try and open up a little bit more of a gap between himself and the American. Tim Field currently on 25.90.13. Jake Abelson on 25.21.59. So not that much to separate the two. But any opportunity that Tim has to try and increase that margin beyond arm's length, he's got to try and take. Here he comes. This is Tim Field. Ah, look at this. Good looking jump there. Yes, he's excited about that. But is that jump going to be more than 57.5 meters? The jump that he used to make it to this section of the competition. All right, so some big news here in the overall for Tim Field, and also in the jumping competition. It's 58.8 meters, 58.8. So what about an opportunity taken effectively there from Tim Field? 58.8 meters. A jump into the 190s and significantly helping his cause in the overall competition, because that jump distance exceeded his original distance to make it through to the final rounds. And just like that, with that amount of distance added to Tim Field's score, it's now opened up a points total which is well in excess of 105 overall points in the overall ahead of Jake Abelson. Here we go. Jump number 2, 58.8 on jump number 1, and a drop in the handle, losing a little bit on the timing. So passing up on jump number 2, looked up and saw more of the crowd than he did the jump. So Tim Field Dads can't help but be a little bit nervous out there. We're seeing Stefan Wild, who's experienced some glory days himself back in the day. Our earliest appearance that I've seen from Stefan Wild was in the Junior World Championships way back in the late 80s, where he won the Junior World overall title. Won several other titles, especially at a professional tour level, in an event that he really ruled with an iron fist, especially where it came to securing European titles, the jump event, and just translating some of that expertise and advice through to Tim Wild as he now gets set for jump number 3. And the boat dropping Tim Wild down at the other end of the lake for some reason. Oh, and the ramp is broke. It's loose in the course, and unfortunately, we're going to have to take a little bit of a break here whilst that ramp is be put back in position. Sometimes this happens. It's no one's fault, but we'll bring Tim Wild back to the dock, and high drama once again. Tim Wild, I'm sure he doesn't want to hear the jump that closed off to the jump course, but in the meantime, we'll bring him into the dock. We will take a quick bit of a break, and we've got a technical situation that we need to resolve in respect to the jump. And once we do that, we'll return with more action. Back here in just a few minutes here at the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships here at the Lakes of Casting Stone.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time! Everybody kick it and go!
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off. Inside, heads around 2, Wade losing the lead. Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to put up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
World record ropes masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
All right, welcome back to live and continuing action here at the U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you from the lakes of Cast in Stone, just outside the blue sky city that is Calgary. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. We're joining the action with Tim Field, about to take his third and last jump. Now, The reason why he wasn't able to take it originally is because the ramp position shifted. Now that was a pass that he took on the second attempt, but after we picked him up and sent him down towards the course, or at least before we did that, the wave action from the towboat loosened off the moorings of the ramp. And as you can plainly see there, the ramp started to drift off, especially towards the bottom left and the bottom right corner there. There you can absolutely plainly see that the ramp has started to drift off from its original moorings and was getting more and more closed as time went on. So we were Johnny on the spot, and this was a replay on his second attempt, and we'll look at this from another angle. We'll actually speed it up. We're picking Tim Vild up, picking up the slack line. And as Tim Vild was making his way down, the ramp started to move and shift from its original position. So Tim Vild will get an opportunity to take his third jump again, as it were. He has a practice first jump, a non-scoring leap beforehand. And then the next time he comes back into the course, he will have an opportunity to take his third and last jump. Currently, he has a best jump of 58.8 meters, which is good enough for the lead right now with about 4 competitors remaining. So Tim Vild, who achieved the distinction of becoming the first ever male skier in the Junior Masters competition in the Callaway Gardens to win not just 1 or 2, but all 3 events, and including the overall title as well, naturally. So winning all of those events in the Callaway Gardens as a Junior Masters athlete. And here in the U21 World Waterski Championships, he's looking to try and achieve a similar measure of success. So warm-up jump first of all, as we take him down the course for his warm-up jump. Let's have a look at the overall situation. There was maybe about 20 points difference between him and Jake Abelson between first and second, but now that gap is opened to about 105 or so overall points as a result of that increased best jump there for Tim Vild of 58.8 meters compared to what he produced earlier in the competition with 57.5 from the preliminary round. Now, because the amount of time in between the original version of this of the third jump took about 10 minutes for everything to resolve, he's given a warm-up jump, and then when he comes back into the course, he will go for a scoring attempt. He decides to pass up on that practice jump, and now the next time he hits the course, it is going to be for real. Handle up a little bit high off the turn, but he probably didn't have much in the way of design to actually hit the jump from that position. But Tim Vild, who's already had a jump that is taking the lead and will know within about the next 2 or 3 competitors whether his position is good enough for a podium spot. As we continue to roll along with the U21 World Waterski Championships, it's worth knowing that there is a provision in the rules in Rule 15 for those who have designs to be a participant in the Open World Championships, which will take place in Rocchetto in Italy towards the end of this month. In the ruling, which is rule 15 on who can participate in the World Championships, everyone knows that that the world record, that the world champion, the past world champion, has a golden ticket to the World Championships. There's also a way for wildcard skiers to make their way to the Worlds as well, and other provisions. But there is a special provision for a top 3 finisher in any of the 3 events and overall. If a U21 athlete in this championship finishes on the podium, they have an automatic invite to compete in the Open World Championships. And I would suspect that because Tim Field is that good of a skier, he would already be representing Germany already at the Open World Championships, and that just basically reinforces that. And beautiful conditions. There's hardly a breeze out there, so the time that it took between the original attempt at the third jump and this one has yielded a 59.4 meter jump. 59.4 meters. That's his best jump in this competition, and is just a little over half a meter away from going over 60 meters. I'm not too sure whether this is a PB or not, but 59.4 meters, just absolutely crushing this jump in the best way possible. So now, Tim Field has jumped a new lead distance of 59.4. Ty Kosick is our last jumper to come at 1.65 meters high. The ramp is going to stay exactly where it is so far as the ramp height is concerned. So Ty Kosick from the United States, a team skier for the U.S., and that ramp staying put at 1.65 meters high before we transition to 1.8 meters. So Tim Field, and I'll tell you what, that distance is going to have a huge effect on the overall competition for Tim Field in a positive way. Matter of fact, the point differential between Tim Field and Jake Abelson in the men's overall competition has increased from about 105 overall points between first and second to about 122 points. That's the difference in terms of points in relation to distance. Here he comes, Ty Kosick, jump number 1. Pass on that leap there. So taking a refusal on jump number 1. And Ty Kosick is also an overall competitor as well. Currently in 11th spot. And provided that he can produce something more than 57.9 meters, if he can get closer to 60, well, that could open up a few opportunities for him going forwards. He's on 2,055.58 overall points. He's not that far away from eclipsing Lucas Cornell's position, about 55 points later. And then there is a close differential between a lot of these competitors. So if Ty Kosick unleashes a huge jump, he could be going places so far as the men's overall is concerned. So now, Ty Kosick passing up on jump number 1. Jumped 57.9 to make it to this section of the competition. Here he comes. Oh, and kind of laid an egg a little bit with that one, rocking back as he came off the jump. And just wasn't able to get much of anything going off that ramp. So 50.6. 50.6, certainly not his best jump of this competition. But we'll see if he has anything left. Let's see if he can get closer to the 60-meter range. 50.6. So the lead distance is in the possession of Tim Field with 59.4 meters. We'll be eager to see whether that distance will hold its own as the lead distance. Tim Field with 59.4, Flaratov with 56.9, Berentius there currently in third spot with a 56.3. Here we go, folks, coming in on jump number 3. Oh yeah, barreling with a lot of speed and swinging out a little bit in the air. That could cost him so far as distance is concerned. But he manages to take the hit from the line and skis into the dock. That is Ty Kosick. So we're waiting on the distance, and yes, there it is, 57.4, 57.4, or 188 feet, 188 for Ty Kosick on his third and last jump. Now the ramp can be moved up from 1.65 meters high to 1.80 meter for Antoine Marine, Florian Paff, and Cage Kaprovic, representing France, Italy, and USA respectively. So Ty Kosick looking at this instant replay. Good extension off the top, but just didn't have it at 100%, and otherwise he would have flown. So Antoine Marin is on deck and ready to go here at these championships, the U21 Championships of the World, brought to you by Nautique Boats. We thank those guys very much indeed for providing us with the best ski boats in the business. We also like to thank Masterline for providing us with the ropes, and also Eagle for providing us with the bibs that were designed by Matt Goss and Dan Velsick. Thanking you very, very much indeed for that. Shoe Swap Ski and Board. Banff Sunshine Ski Resort, who are sponsoring our leaderboards. And this event would be possible due to funding from the Alberta Provincial Government and Tourism Calgary. So we're down to 3 competitors left in the men's jump event. And by that token, anyone who takes the lead at this point will have a guaranteed spot on the podium. Not only that, but any podium spot will be rewarded with that coveted U21 golden ticket. Anyone that gets a top 3 position in any event, including overall, has an automatic invite to compete in the Open World Waterski Championships, which will take place at the latter part of this month. So what's it going to take to make it onto the podium? Well, anything more than 59.4 meters is going to do that, courtesy of Tim Field. So Antoine Marine with 56.9 meters he needed to make it through to this section of the competition. He's jumped pretty usefully over the course of the season. 58.8 at the Malibu Open in Lacanau. And also backed that up with a jump of 56.2. Also jumped to the Sunset Cup where he yielded a distance of 56.7. So now, let's see what Antoine can do from France. Emerging through the trees and out towards the area where he will turn from, make his way towards the jump. Here he comes, Antoine Marine. Yeah, the speed was there, but the control was deserting him. The further and further he got away from the jump. He certainly had the speed, and it's going to be well in excess of about a 53 or 54 meter jump. Might actually be closer to about a 56 or a 57 meter effort, as the distance reflects that. 57.4, 57.4, and that's it. That actually ties in with Ty Kosick, as a matter of fact. So we would have to go back to the backup distance to determine who has the upper hand, and it is. It is actually Ty Kosick who has the upper hand because he jumped 57.9. Looks like we got a correction on that first jump anyway, so any discussion with tied distances immediately becomes a moot point. 55 meters, which is about 180 feet. He's got 2 attempts remaining. Antoine Marine. Waiting on the boat and now turns in, drives it on home. Tidier looking jump, but just still couldn't get much out of the ramp in this instance. So Antoine Marine, 55 meters on the opening jump. This one is a pretty decent backup. We'll get the distance coming up on the screen very, very soon, but Antoine Marine is pretty consistent with his technique. I suspect it's going to be about a 55-meter jump. Just waiting on the official distance to come through. Antoine Marine, as we see Florian Parfer pace up and down the dock, waiting eagerly for his opportunity to get on out there. Oh, look at this. Antoine Marine, 60.6 meters, 60.6. He takes the lead away from Tim Field, and with 2 skiers remaining, Antoine Marine has put himself on the podium, has given himself a shot at the golden ticket for the Open World Championships. Antoine Marine So 60.6 meters, 199 feet, as he has a guaranteed podium spot with 2 competitors remaining. He has, at this juncture, his hands on a golden ticket to be invited to ski at the Open World Championships coming up in less than 4 weeks' time. So Antoine Maureen has got himself a path to the Open World Championships on the basis of his new podium position right now. Could it be enough for the win? Could it be just enough for the runner-up spot, or will he be rooted into third place? He can't finish any worse than third. 2 competitors remaining. We're going to see Gage Gaprovic from the United States. He'll be last off the dock. But before him, Florian Path. So Florian Path, already a member of Team Italia, so would naturally be a part of the setup with the Open World Championships coming up on his home water in Italy. Here he comes, Florian Path. Not only a member of Team Italia, but also a member of Team Raging Cajun as well. Competes in National Collegiate Waterski Association events in the fall and in the spring in the United States. Here he comes, Florian Path, taking this, and unfortunately for him, unable to keep hold of the handle on his approach to jump number 1, taking a rather early approach. So continuing on, and we've had some great jump scores. Tim Field with 59.4 meters. I think that's very, very close to his personal best, if not exceeding it. Antoine Marine, I think that's his best jump of the season. Yeah, absolutely his best jump of the season by at least a couple of meters. So he's assured himself a final spot on the podium. Third place at the very least. Could end up winning it if scores go his way. So continuing on. Florian Path coming in with his second attempt of 3. Needing to jump more than 60.6 to take the lead, and I think he might well have done it on jump number 2. And his helmet's come off. So we're going to have to pick that thing up before he attempts another jump. Looks like his helmet is next to that far yellow buoy right there. Helmet came off around about that point. And now we're going to pick it up, and Florian Paff jumping 60.1 meters. 60.1 meters, that slots him into second spot. Yep, you saw that as clearly as I did with the jump helmet coming off almost upon the landing, and our boat judge taking a look at the helmet to see if it's safe for continued use. Looking at this jump again, just taking a pretty heavy shunt in the landing. And the helmet coming off rather easily in my estimation. So Antoine the Marine still in the lead with a jump of 60.6 meters. And currently in second spot right now, Florian Paff with 60.1. So it looks like everything's on the up and up there for Florian Paff. No score on the first jump, took a pass there. But came through with a great jump of 60.1 meters. Now he needs a little more than half a meter more on top of what he's already jumped to take the lead, and guarantee himself a place no worse than second in the final leaderboard. But don't forget, Cage Kaprovic has already jumped well in excess of 60 meters already, and he's our last competitor to go. So a few of our friends along the shore side. There's a Florian Paff, and some good friends of his are along the shore side. Keeping an eye on the situation as it unfolds. Florian Paff, 60.1 on jump number 2. Here he comes on jump number 3. Almost getting pulled too far over his skis, and unfortunately not getting everything out of that jump, at least by his estimation. That's Florian Paff. A little bit annoyed with himself as a result. He might just have opened up the door a little bit there. And the jump distance coming through for Florian Paff, it is going to be 60.2. So 1 foot shy, 60.2, 198 feet. So Florian Paff currently in second spot right now, will finish no worse than third. Currently in the lead is Antoine Marine, currently in first, and will finish no worse than second. With one competitor to go. Just looking at this jump once again, good position off the wakes, but just moving around too much off the top of the ramp and losing a lot of distance as a result of that. A jump could have been well in excess of 60 meters. A jump distance that we've already seen Cage Kaprovic produce before. A jump of 62.4 meters. Cage Kaprovic produced in the original opening round of elimination round jumping. He's got 3 jumps to determine the destiny of the World Championship title. Antoine Marine currently in first place, will finish no worse than second. Florian Parf in second place right now, will finish no worse than third. Let's see how things shape up towards the final leaderboard. Here comes Cage Kaprovic. Oh no, and he goes completely out the back there on jump number 1. Oh my word, that is a horrendous fall there for Cage Kaprovic. I think the medical officials are definitely going to take a long, hard look before they give the green light and the thumbs up for Cage Kaprovic to continue skiing. Right now, he's been settled in to a neutral position in the water. So Antoine Marine along the shore side, pacing up and down. He's currently in first place right now, but I would highly doubt that he'd want to win this way. So just looking at this, and the skis started to work their way towards the left, and was unable to arrest that direction. Cage Kaprovic, he's having to be helped on to the back platform. Looks like much of what the impact that he took with the upper half of his body. Cage Kaprovic, who comes to us from the Lone Star State of Texas, they breed him tough there. On dockside, we're seeing other scenes for other reasons. Florian Parf on dockside right now, needing to be consoled after his efforts out there on the water. Okay, so we're receiving an indication that Cage Kaprovic will not be in a position to continue competing, which means that our podium for the men's jump competition is set, and our winner. So our winner in the U21 men's jumping event is Antoine Marine of France with his jump distance of 60.6 meters. That puts him ahead of 60.2 meters of jump distance, courtesy of Florian Parf. And Tim Field clutches the bronze medal, final podium position. So there we go. Antoine Marine, your jump champion, your world jump champion in the U21s. And at the same time that he win, and at the same time, let's have a look at the podium. Antoine Marine from France, ahead of Italy's Florian Parf, and ahead of Germany's Tim Wild. Huge commiserations there to Cage Kaprovic. So let's have a look at that jump leaderboard one last time. Men's jump leaderboard, Antoine Marine with 60.6 meters, 199 feet. He takes the win. Florian Paf of Italy with 60.2, 198. Tim Vield with 195 or 59.4. And according to rule, those top three finishers each have an invite to compete in the Open World Waterski Championships in Rocchetto in less than a month's time. So congratulations to those three. Ty Kosek in fourth, Damir Filaretov in fifth, Santiago Berentius in sixth, B.G. Bickley in seventh, Vincent Ahama in eighth, Clarence Laveau in ninth, Tom Parkin in 10th, Eduardo Lamalfa and Gage Gabrovic unfortunately unable to land distances, so they both tie for 11th. All right, a lot of moving parts, a lot of things going on, and we will go on to our next event, our last complete event of the day. It's going to be the women's slalom final. So make sure you grab a comfy seat and grab your favorite beverage, because in the next few minutes we will go on to the women's slalom final as we continue on with coverage of the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the Lakes of Casting Stone in Foothills County, just outside the blue sky city of Calgary. We'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to continuing in live coverage of the U21 World Waterski Championships here at the Lakes of Casting Stone. And sitting next to me, a person who I absolutely had no idea existed before these championships took place, but Antoine Marine with a jump of 60.6 meters. You're at the top of the world right now, literally, and I mean, absolutely impressive. It wasn't the prettiest performance that we'll ever see in this event, but let's have a look. Tell us a bit about this jump.
I can describe it. That's a lot of work. I'm just so happy. I don't have words to describe how I feel right now, but I want to thank my father, all of my sponsors, and very happy to be here to celebrate this moment now.
Okay, so what's going to happen beyond these championships now that you've gotten that gold medal that's about to go around your neck?
I need to work a lot now to put more pressure on the Open Series. I really want to upgrade now, yeah.
Yeah. So you want to up the boat speed, up the ramp height a little bit?
I know. The ramp is up.
Yeah, the ramp is 1 meter 80. Yes, of course. Yeah, we were third from last out. But I mean, we're looking at some of these pictures right here immediately after you knew that you were the world champion.
I think it's gonna be the best memory of all my life now.
Yeah.
My first title, so.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in Canada, you're gonna remember this. You won't ever forget what happened here. So going forwards, did you have any? Just trying to phrase this the best that I can, but. Were you already intending to ski in the World Championships, the Open World Championships coming up?
No, I think I can't ski at Open World Championship because I don't have the level right now. But in few next years, yeah.
Well,
sure.
I can tell you that if you look at Rule 15 in the rule book, there is a section there on who can participate in the Open World Championships, and it says that anyone who finishes in the top 3 in the most recently held U21 World Waterski Championships gets an invite to compete in the World Championships at the open level.
So I'll be there?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know that, but I'll be there. Merci les gars.
All right then, so how do you feel about that now?
I can't describe it. I'm just so happy. A lot of pressure go out of me, so I just want to celebrate that with my family and all my friends and my girlfriend. I love you.
Well, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our big old winner.
Mon Timo.
All right, and that the big ups there, big well done to you, sir. I'm sure we're gonna hear a lot more of you in the future, no doubt.
For sure.
All right. But before we leave, let's take a look at this final performance from Gage Kaprovic that kind of sealed the deal for you here. Kind of describe this a little bit from us. What were you seeing?
He's really late, a little bit on his back foot, and I'm so sorry for him. That's the sport. He do his best, but it's gonna be not today for him. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I want the best for him, so.
All right then. So there we see Gage Kaprovic, the jump there that unfortunately there for him, but picking up the pieces and using that 60.6 meter jump to take the world title and give you an open World Championship invite. So. As I say, congratulations to you once again.
Thank you.
And best of luck going forwards as we continue on with live coverage here at the 2025 U21 World Waterski Championships here at the lakes of the lakes at Cast in Stone, and we'll be back right after this.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
All right, welcome back. We've just gotten done with the men's jump championship of the world in the U21s here at the U21 World Waterski Championships here at the Lakes of Casting Stone. They are the home of the Predator Bay Waterski Club, and big congratulations once again goes to Antoine Marine of France, an individual wildcard competitor in these championships, and because he is a podium finisher, ending up in the top three and on the top rung of the ladder. By law, he has an invite to compete in the Open World Championships, which will take place in less than 4 weeks' time. So congratulations to him. Okay, so let's have a look at the start list. Emma Davis will be our lead-off skier in the women's slalom final, followed by Olivia Shute, Lisa Gusenbauer, Solly Stenger, Lily Steiner, Kate Pinsino, Elena Jones, Lexi Abelson, Dominga Gonzalez, Trinidad Espinal, Daniela Kretzmer, and our final skier to leave the dock in this event is going to be Cristiana de Osma. So out of all of the skiers on that running order, only 2 competitors from Europe on that list. So women's slalom final, which will take us to the end of today's action, and we're rescheduling the men's slalom final to take place on Sunday, along with the tricking finals. All right. Going to go with the simulation passes to make sure that all the conditions for all concerned are equal. All right, as we digest the results that we saw in the men's jumping competition, Tim Field still holds on to his lead in the men's overall, ahead of Jake Abelson and ahead of Vincenzo Marino. Demir Filaretov currently in 4th place overall at this time. Less than 150 overall points separate the top 4 at this time. Axel Garcia there in 5th spot, Dominic Kuhn in 6th, Jack Silver in 7th, Jacob Chambers in 8th, Florian Path in 9th. Thanks in no small part to the 1,000 points that he achieved as the top overall skier in the jump event, and Lucas Cornell in 10th spot in the men's overall. Those are the top 10 overall competitors, and things could change significantly once again once we get into the men's slalom final, which will take place tomorrow as one of our final events. So now the boats are returning to the dock. Emma Davis is our lead-off skier. All right, Emma Davis, I believe the minimum starting line length is 16 meters, and she's electing to go with that line length. She scored 3.5 on 12 meters. And Emma Davis, as a matter of fact, is the current lead skier in the women's overall competition. All right, coming in for her opening pass. It is going to be 16 meters. We'll see what she does here. For those of you watching us for the first time, watching tournament water skiing for the first time, we certainly appreciate you doing that through a CBC Sports YouTube channel. We've got the slalom event. The slalom event consists of a slalom course that has 3 buoys on either side, preceded by an entry gate and an exit gate. And the object is, in order to complete a pass, you go through the entrance gates around 6 buoys, 3 on either side, and go through the exit gates to constitute a pass. And once each pass is cleared, the line gets shortened from one pass to the next. And the performance ends with either a fall or a miss. We're seeing Emma Davis, who comes to us from the Badger State of Wisconsin. And looking good, though, for the opening pass, just trying to keep everything going, generating just enough speed and direction to keep her nice and wide. But also just trying to reel in her speed and her motivation and her momentum to prevent herself from overskiing the course. Olivia Shute from Canada is our next competitor to go. All right, here we go, Emma Davis. .25 meters. Just trying to stay ahead of the pass. With each pass, the line length gets shortened from one to the other. The opening pass for her was 16 meters. This return pass towards the slalom dock is on 14.25 meters. And we do that to make the whole process of running buoys on a particular pass more and more difficult, because the course dimensions do not change, but the line length does. And you shorten the rope with each pass, and you get to a point where the rope is too short for the skier to realistically make a play on each buoy. Right now we're on 14.25 meters. The course itself, the course width, is 11 and a half meters wide. So once we get to 11.25 meters, then it gets really tricky because the handle doesn't reach outside buoy's width. But we've set scores and records with line length shortenings that have been way inside the buoy width. As I'm joined here with Zane Nicholson. So how's your day gone?
The day's been awesome. We just saw Misa in the women's jump event place second place, so that was huge for her. I know she was excited with how she jumped. So Team Denmark is happy tonight.
Indeed, as I'm sure Team Australia are pretty happy as well. Christy Appleton taking the world jumping title ahead of Misa Jakobsen and Nelly Alar.
Yeah, and that was it was a really fun event. Same thing with the men's jump event, but right now I am super stoked for this women's slalom final. I know Emma Davis did not quite get the score she was looking for in the preliminary round, but just squeaked in here into the final. She's first off the dock, and looking to get through that 12-meter that she missed yesterday.
Yes, indeed, and setting herself up pretty well. She slalomed 3.5 on 12 meters. Now, if memory serves me right, I believe Emma Davis is well in contention for the women's overall crown. As a matter of fact, she's currently leading in the overall by a pretty small amount.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, Tony. It looked like there was, they were really close, within like 20 points of each other or something between first and third.
Indeed, as we get ready to bring in Emma Davis into the slalom course now. 12 meters is the next run for Emma Davis, and it is the last line length shortening in which the handle actually stretches out beyond buoy width. So with the inclement weather forecast being realized with rainstorms and what have you, it's changed the schedule, and it's meant that some of our skiers that had designs on being on site for just tomorrow's action had to come back to the site early to be a part of these festivities here. And Emma Davis getting round number 2 and getting a little bit outside number 3. So it looks like it is going to be 2.5, I believe, on the 12-meter line there, Zane.
Yeah, no, and just not quite getting the start she wanted, and as you alluded to, Tony, having to change the schedule for the weather. That could play a factor to these girls because, they woke up this morning and weren't expecting to ski today, and then now halfway through the day they get called and say, hey, we're changing this event around, and that can really throw you off just depending on what kind of ski you are. As we take a look here at the replay, we see Emma Davis getting a little bit slow out of 1, and then she pulls a little bit long there to 2. So now she's just trying to get outside that buoy there, throws the ski out, does not get back before the boat guide, so it'll be a score of 2.5 at 12 meters, and that'll be, the start point that everybody's chasing here in this final.
And because Emma Davis didn't improve upon the score that she produced yesterday of 3.5, that doesn't help her too much in terms of the women's overall competition. If if she wanted to open up more of a gap, then she needed to score more than 3.5, and unfortunately not on the cards today, unfortunately for her. So moving on from Emma Davis, who scores 2.5 on 12 meters, we now move on to our next competitor from Canada. It is Olivia Shute.
All right, and I believe this is a 16-meter start there, Tony. So same setup that Emma Davis had. Looking good here at the start of this pass, and just kind of getting her legs up under, getting the nerves calmed down. It is the final here at the Under-21 Worlds, and that's a strong opening pass for Olivia Shute.
Yes, in very good shape there on the opening pass, and pretty much the whole notion of going on an earlier easy pass is much like high jumping, where the athletes select their height. It's kind of not quite as high, and then they kind of like build up through each successive jump until they can no longer clear the bar.
Yeah, and I mean, I equate it to like playing any other sport. You always want to kind of stretch and get warmed up before you actually go and full game time during games. So kind of what these skiers are doing here, they use these first couple passes just to get the body warmed up, loosened up, get their timing in, and get everything dialed so when they get to the shorter line lengths, they can attack the pass and, hopefully get through their hard line lengths.
Right, you are. So Olivia Shute through 16 meters as we take another wonderful look at our facility here. The lakes are cast in stone, the home of the Predator Bay Waterski Club. And we're just a little ways south of the blue sky city that is Calgary. And the first of those two lakes was completed in 1996, and the second of them completed in 2006, just in time for the 2009 World Waterski Championships.
All right, here we go. This is 14 meters. This is Olivia Shute out of Canada, hometown girl. Looking nice and strong here. Same thing like last pass, Tony, just kind of looking like she's getting warmed up and getting dialed in, and she sure looks nice and smooth here as we get the shot of her going around 6-ball there.
Right, you are. That is Olivia Shute, who skis for Florida Southern College Moccasins during the collegiate season, and that's always a great opportunity for these athletes to be a part of, getting themselves a high quality college education, as well as the camaraderie that's associated with competing with and against your friends.
Yeah, no, the college scene is definitely a super fun atmosphere and experience to do as a young skier. I know Olivia's down at Florida Southern. That's where I went to college at, and she's been a part of that team for a couple years now, and she's looking strong here today.
So Olivia Shute is actually in the final stages of her studies at Florida Southern College. Had a chance to speak with her. So she'll be graduating relatively soon if she hasn't already done so. But let's have a look and see what Olivia Shute has in store for us with pass number 3. She's gone through 16 and 14, now 13 meters. And as the rope gets shorter and shorter, things start to get a little bit quicker. You have to react a lot sooner to certain situations, and you have to put your best foot forward behind the boat and be a little bit more resistant to stay in track with the slalom course.
Yeah, and getting a little bit down course here. Tony right there breaks over at the waist at 5. Going to have to pull hard to 6. Oh, and drops the shoulder and doesn't quite make it around 6 and out the gates. So that's a little bit of a heartbreak there for Olivia.
Yes, indeed, and that score is going to end up less than the score that she needed to make it through to this section of the competition. So it's going to be 5.5. 5.5 on 30 meters. That therefore means that Emma Davis moves up at least one more spot, given that her score is superior to that of Olivia Shute, and then in the two-skier leaderboard as it stands. Emma Davis in the lead with 2.5 on 12. Olivia Shute with 5.5 on 13.
Yeah, and Tony, you see on the replay here of Olivia, she just thought she had a really good gait, but then she drops her shoulder there at 2-ball and, kind of she squatted back down on the ski, then started running with the boat as she moved down the course. And then right here, didn't get the ski fully swing out, so kind of tried to jump on it with her chest, and the ski bit, and then that kind of caused her to show up late to 6-ball and unable to hang on there. So definitely thought that she was going to make it through that pass. I thought the start looked really good here. If you look at the gate, I thought she rolled in real nice here and got a good swing out to 1. Had a pretty good start here on the pass. A little bit of slack, but, got in position really nice. And then here you see she drops the shoulder and has to squat on the ski, and that's when it went kind of downhill.
Okay, so our officials are getting the job done out on the boat. There's Nigel Sparrow there, our driver. There's Dan Van Dyck from the Midwest region of the United States, getting ready for our next competitor. It's going to be Lisa Gusenbauer. Now, Lisa Gusenbauer slalom 5 on 12 meters to make it here, and tied with 2 other skiers. So it was basically a coin toss to determine who of those 3 takes to the water first.
Yeah, and I skied with her in Austria last year, and really tough, strong skier. I know she wanted to run that 12-meter pass and very, very consistently runs that 12-meter pass, but unable to do it in the preliminary round. So she's hoping she can come out here, get through the 12-meter pass and get a crack at the 11.
All right, then. So as we continue to roll right along, this now is Lisa Gusenbauer. The Gusenbauer family are pretty famous in Austria among the tournament waterski circles, and had the pleasure of training with Claudia many seasons ago when she came on over to England to train for a few weeks on end. Always great to see them. And there we go. That is Lisa Gusenbauer with the opening pass of 16 meters. Skier about to take to the water is going to be Solly Stenger from the United States.
And Lisa looking strong here on this opening pass. You can really see she's got her gait dialed in, and really attacks the start of the pass and sets herself up just to have a good swing throughout the course, and really strong textbook opening pass here for Lisa.
All right, as we continue to roll right along, not only is the slalom in title up at stake right now, the women's overall competition looking fairly close right now. Emma Davis in the lead in the women's overall by about 25 or so points ahead of Daniela Verschweivel. Christy Appleton currently in 3rd place, earning 1,000 points as the best overall jumper. And Alicia Steiner, who I'm not too sure whether she has made it through to the final, but she did sustain an injury in the jump event, which is a question mark or two with her participation. But let's have a look and see what her compatriot can do.
All right, and Lisa making her way through this 14-meter pass. Looking pretty strong, a little bit slow there on 4-ball, but just staying over her feet and getting through the pass and really just getting a feel for everything. Again, we changed the order of events, so these girls weren't planning on skiing, so having to get their mind in the right spot for this, this under-21 final.
Right, you are, Lisa Gusenbauer. A good effort there on her entrance gates into buoy number 1 as she tightens up the line and goes cross course in this 12 skier women's final. So good to have each and every one of you present here and watching the live action here at the Lakes of Casting Stone, home of the Predator Bay Waterski Club. And this area is steeped in sporting lore and history. Obviously, you can look towards the greatest show on earth, which is the Calgary Stampede, for evidence of that. But also take a look at the Calgary Flames of the NHL, the CFL with the Calgary Stamps, and you can look back as far as the '88 Winter Olympic Games that have seen the likes of the Jamaican bobsled team and Eddie the Eagle Edwards immortalized in film in subsequent years. Let's concentrate on what we've got on the water at this time. We've got Lisa Gusenbauer.
Yeah, nice start at 1 ball there, Tony. Really, again, I really like her gait. Now she's rocking on the back here at 3, so going to have to be patient and stay over the ski. Pulls a little long there to 5. That's kind of why you're seeing that ski kind of slow turn on 1 through 5. She pulls a touch long there, so got a little too much speed, but got a really good start there, which kind of gave her some room to make some bobbles. And now we're going to get a crack at the 12-meter pass.
Indeed, with each successive run, the whole process of running around all 6 buoys becomes progressively harder. It requires whole new sets of technique that need to be implemented to allow for the ski to get underneath the line. I mean, certainly those warm-up passes are necessary, but as you get through the runs, there needs to be adjustments, a change in technique in order to stay ahead of the course. As we see Solly Stenger on the starting dock waiting to see if Lisa Gusenbauer can make it through the 12-meter line. She got fairly close with a 5-buoy count in the elimination round, and so too did Solly and Lily Steiner. But here we are at the World U21 World Waterski Championships. Glad to have you here, as always. Here is Lisa Gusenbauer. Take it away, Zane.
All right, here we go. Got a good roll in at the gate. Let's see. Oh, and just falls over, drops her shoulder there at 1, so going to get a half. I thought she rolled in, had a pretty decent start there at the gate, but then tried to turn everything all at one spot and fell over. So we'll have to take a look at the replay. Maybe we can see, where she went wrong here. I thought here was fine. Pulled a little bit long. You see her take that second pull there, which has a little more speed, so she's dropping her shoulder and, a little frustrated there, just not able to, to get the 1 ball that she wanted to get the start to get down it. So right here, Tony, she goes a little long, and then now she has too much speed, so she's trying to bleed it by dropping her shoulder and falls in the water.
And if we take a look at the leaderboard, it still shows that Emma Davis is in the lead with 2.5 on 12 meters. So at the very least, she's going to move up at least 2 spots from where she was going into this slalom final. An impressive performance for such a young talent in the form of Emma Davis.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed with how Emma's skiing, and it's hard to be, at the top of all 3 events, and she's here, kind of in the lead right now for that overall battle, and, put out a good score as the first skier off the water, and is in the lead still with 2.5 at 12.
All right, here we go. Solly Stenger. So what can you tell us a little bit about Solly?
Well, I know Solly skis. She's from, I believe, Pennsylvania, but does a lot of skiing at that Peace, Love, and Waterski training facility in Bum Pass, Virginia, with Corey Vaughn and the crew. So I know there's probably a bunch of people from Virginia and their surrounding areas that ski out there that are here rooting on Solly, and been looking forward to getting her on the water. Definitely able to knock down the 12-meter pass and can get a good start at 11, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what she's got. So it looks like she's got a 14-meter start and Tony, it looks like she changed her her zero off letter, so she was using A2 in the preliminary round, but bumped it up to B2 here for the final.
All right, and the zero off is the system that we employ here to ensure that the boat speed is accurate and equal for every single one of our competitors. But there is a little bit of customization that can go along with it, and that is with the letters and the numbers as we look and see and try and gauge his condition after that horrendous jump crash.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to see that he's he's banged up, but at least he's okay. He's up and moving, and we got a good medical team here that took care of him, and we hope him a quick and speedy recovery.
Indeed, as we have a look at Soli through pass number 1 of hopefully many more of 16 meters.
Yeah, I believe, Tony, she started at 14 meters, so this should be 13 meters.
Yeah.
A little bit of a different start than the first 3 skiers that we've seen so far.
Yeah, trying to position herself to have a specific pass coming into the course from a specific direction. So 14, 13. If she's looking for a score into 11.25 meters, this will be the direction she'll attempt it from. So Soli Stenger, 13 meters.
She skis a little down course, Tony. You can kind of see she's getting a little more down course each buoy, but doesn't do too much at trying to get anything back, and kind of rides the rope and gets through that pass pretty nice and smooth. So she'll want to kind of get her swing a little better at the start so she can be wider and in front of the buoys, but that was still a good second pass, and now gets through the 12-meter pass and going to have a chance to take the lead away from Emma Davis.
And there's certainly more than one way to skin a cat so far as the slalom event is concerned. A lot of different techniques out there, a lot of mindsets that can be used in order to get round all 6 buoys. And not looking bad there for Soli. Taking a little bit of a hit round number 5 and making a good impact into buoy number 6. So now we're going to go from 13 to 12 meters. So looking at a couple of our competitors in the background getting warmed up for their run out there on the slalom course.
All right, 12 meters, Tony. You gotta get a really good start here at the gate if you want to get down, if you want to run it. Soli got 5 in the preliminary round, so looking to get all the way through it a little bit early on the gate, so she's going to be running with the boat here, but still doing a great job riding the rope. There you go at 3. She just kind of takes everything down course and doesn't stress too much.
No!
Oh, no, and that was not what I was expecting to happen there as she turned 4-ball, Tony.
Yep, and that is going to be 4 buoys as she managed to get round number 4 and managed to get through the wake before the line tightened up on her and sent her out the front. She indicates that she's fine, although I'm sure that she would have wanted to have gone a little bit further down this pass, if not run it.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad one. A little bit down course, but still fine. And then here you kind of see she brought the handle to the inside hip, so causing her to have a little bit of a check there out of 2, and now things kind of started moving fast. But I still thought she was in good shape here, Tony, as she turned 4. But then you see right here she tries to just pull a little bit harder, throws those shoulders and gets over the front foot, and that ski released on her. So not quite as good as we saw in the preliminary round, but good enough to take the lead, and she's now set the new benchmark for the rest of the ladies in this final.
All right, there. So we've got a little bit of news here. Lily Steiner unable to ski in this event in the women's slalom final due to the injury she sustained in the jump event, which means that our next competitor coming to you from Canada, it's going to be Kate Pinsoneau.
And Kate skiing a PB yesterday, running 12 meters for the first time in a tournament, and it was super awesome to see her do it here at the Under-21 Worlds, and I'm really hoping that she could, get through that 12-meter pass again today, and maybe we see another PB here in the finals.
So Kate Pinsoneau getting ready to go with her slalom ski, and being one of the top overall skiers with the slalom event. With currently 965 overall points from the slalom event, she's almost maxed out so far as the 1,000 points are concerned. But if she can conjure up a little bit more of a score on 11.25 meters, it might be enough to dilute some of the other scores around her when it comes to totting up the points for the overall competition. So Kate Pinsoneau getting ready with the opening pass. I think it's going to be 16 meters. 16 meters it is for Kate Pinsoneau, who ran the 12-meter pass for the first time in her career yesterday. Boat speed working its way up to 55 kilometers an hour, which is the max speed for women's slalom skiing. Here she comes.
Yeah, and looking a little timid here, Tony, just from the way she rolled in at the gate and through the pass. So maybe a little bit of nerves kicking in here as we're in the final, but not going to let it get too much. She definitely looks more settled at the back half of the pass, and there you go. That's 6 buoys at 16 meters.
Right, you are, as she gets ready for the next run. And Kate Pinsoneau has already skied in the jump event earlier on today. And I think that she might have an appearance in the tricks coming up soon as well. I might be wrong on that one. But Kate Pinsoneau currently lying in 7th place in the overall and looking to try and elevate herself a little bit higher. If she can conjure up some better slalom in, it might open up a whole new world of possibilities for her going forward. Kate Pinsoneau from Canada. We'll have a look at some of the scores that she's produced in the past. Scores into 12 meters, and now we mentioned that yesterday she gotten through 12 meters and into 11.25 meters for the first time, but she's been consistently into 12 meters all season long, so she's given herself plenty of opportunities to have a crack at 12 meters and try and get through the pass.
Yeah, I mean, and then, like I said, came out and did it when it mattered in the preliminary round, so hopefully she's a little more settled here, looking a little bit better as we roll in through the gates. And, yeah, she just looked a little bit nervous there on that first pass there, Tony, and a lot more settled in as we're working our way through this pass number 2.
There you go, going a little bit further down course here and just trying to stay nice and light on the line, not trying to spike the zero off too much. And just trying to stay nice and agile on that run, and not let herself get into a situation that she can't get a way out of.
Yeah, and you talked about the zero off. As a skier, you don't want to load everything up super duper fast and get the zero off to pull back, because then the boat, you generate more speed, and then the boat backs off a lot faster, and you kind of lose your timing with the rope. And so Kate doing a really good job of staying over the ski, waiting for the pull of the boat, and then kind of hits it when the time's right. So keeping the zero off, pretty consistent all the way through.
Looking good, looking relatively smooth on that run for Kate Pinsino. She's gone through 16 and 14 now. This is 13 meters. Let's see if she can continue her challenge here for a better slalom score. There's number one. This is 13 meters. Taking a big hit there off number 3, but managing to still stay there on 4. And and just keeping the water speed up on the slalom ski, not allowing it to slow down too much, because it is an uphill struggle trying to get that speed back if you get bogged down at the tail end of any one of these turns there, Zane.
Yeah, no, and she does a good job keeping her speed up, and got a pretty good start here at 1. I think 2 ball C, she got a little check there because the handle came to the inside hip, but right here off of 3, this was a big turn, Tony. Brings the handle across her body, gets locked in, and that really put her on top of the pass, and there was never really any doubt that she was going to make it through that pass after that 3-ball turn.
So wonderful skiing there. So far, so good, and getting ready for 12 meters. So she's been consistent in running 13 meters and at every given opportunity so far this season, Kate Pinsino. All right, now that boat's coming into course. This is 12 meters. Another opportunity maybe here for Kate Pinsino. There's number 1 taking a big hit there. There's number 2 keeping the ski speed up. She's around buoy number 3, rushing things here a little bit there, and inside number 4. So halfway down 12 meters for Kate Pinsino. That currently gives her the lead by half a buoy ahead of Emma Davis. So not quite the score that she was looking for, but the placement I think she'll appreciate.
Yeah, no, I think that slots her into second place there, Tony. I believe Sully Stinger had a score of 4 at 12, so that is still your current lead. And then we've got Kate at 3. And we could just kind of see, you saw on the replay there, Tony, she had a really good start, good 1 ball, but then got off the handle really, really fast into 2, so not allowing the ski to keep carrying out, and, really kind of got her momentum going down course. We'll see here on the replay, but gets a good gate, rolls over into 1. I thought was pretty good here. And then right there, you just see she gets off the handle, and she's way too early on that, so the ski runs, doesn't quite want to turn, and now she's moving down course here at 3. And then unable to get over to 4.
All right, there coming into the course and hailing out of the U.S. state of Louisiana, Elena Jones, 14.25 meter start. So Solly Stenger in the lead, just to confirm, with 4 on 12 meters. Kate Pinsino in second with 3, 2.5 for Emma Davis on that same line length. So those are your top 3, and looking to make an impression upon those scores and set a new lead score for herself is Elena Jones. And I think she's probably the tallest skier that we'll see in this women's slalom final.
Yeah, no, definitely, and she rides the ski really well. Doesn't move her upper body too much, stays nice and still, and you can see how she stays really tall on her ski and uses her height to leverage behind the boat. And, doesn't spike the boat too much, and this was a really nice looking opening pass there.
Very well composed, and just didn't rock the boat too much, as it were. Getting around all 6 buoys and making that pass look relatively straightforward, as we see Lexi Abelson get ready to tackle the slalom course. So now boat speed accelerating up to 55 kilometers an hour. The next pass for Elena Jones.
And good start there, Tony. Looking really nice, staying over her ski. I really love this ski style. I think it's super efficient, not a lot of movement, and it's not causing her to get in any positions where she can have a bobble, and that was a really smooth-looking 13-meter pass. So I'm expecting her to get a really good start here, like she has in the last 2 passes, and really attack this next pass and be our first girl through the 12-meter pass.
All right, so 2 passes down, and already getting ready for the pass of 12 meters. She's run through 14 and 13, and really aggressively takes down buoy number 1 and number 2. And once she's established a decent rhythm here, then it's just a case of just running on automatic, as it were. Just using your slalom intuition and allowing the ski to do exactly what it's designed to do, and that's to turn and to go cross course.
All right, Tony, the lead is 4, so I'm expecting one of these next girls, hopefully it's Alana here, can break through this one, and we kind of open up the floodgates and start having scores into the 11 meter right now. So conditions are absolutely perfect right now. Really no wind. I'm going to need to get a good start here. This pass has been giving people some problems so far.
Elena Jones, this is 12 meters, round number 1 and number 2. Now she's really going to have to hustle here off her number 4 into 5. And with pristine conditions, a 6 buoy count on 12 meters was going to be inevitable at some stage among the remaining skiers, and the first of our skiers to make it through 12 meters is indeed Elena Jones.
Yeah, and that was a good pass, Tony. Really strong. Had a little bobble at the start, but didn't really try to do anything too much, and kept using her pulls to help get herself early. And by the time she was at 6, she was kind of back early and on top of the pass. But right here, 1 ball was really good. And then here off of 2, you see gets off the handle a little early, so the ski kind of runs, doesn't quite finish the turn as much as you'd like, and didn't freak out here. Let the ski turn up under the rope, and now she's kind of creating space and is back on top of the pass, and looking really strong here in this women's final, and now going to push the lead out and see if we can get a big score for the last 5 ladies.
Good athleticism there towards the end, and didn't really change too much technically out there on the slalom course. It was all about the intensity behind the boat and placing the ski and everything surrounding it in the right place at the right time. So let's have a look and see what Elena Jones is capable of on 11.25 meters. Let's see if she can use that tall frame of hers to prevail on this pass with the purple loop. There's 1.
And hit the gate kind of hard there, Tony, so that's why the ski really didn't want to turn. Kind of almost a replica of what she did in the preliminary round, but yeah, really rolled in and hit the gate, which caused the ski to have too much speed at 1 ball. Did not want to turn, and I believe she got the ski outside of 2, but they're going to have to review the score and see if she had the handle in her hands and where she lost it, and we'll have to wait and see what the judges give her for her final score.
There she is off of buoy number 1. And does the ski make it round to number 2? Yes, it does, but did that ski make it through the next set of boat guides, and what score is that going to be there, Zane?
I thought she got through the boat guides, and I thought she had the handle in one hand, so I'm not sure. I'm glad I'm not a judge having to make that call, but definitely looked like she got outside of 2, as we see here. Got the ski outside the buoy and gets turned and is in between the boat guides, so we'll have to wait and see what they score there, but I would call it 2 if it were me, Tony.
I would pretty much agree with that, but it's not down to us. It's down to our officials. It is 2.
All right, 2 confirmed, Tony. So that is the new benchmark for these ladies to chase. And you see our next skier in the water, Lexi Abelson, getting ready. They're getting ready to pull her up. And I believe she will be having a 14-meter start. I expect all the rest of the girls in this final to start at 14 meters and take the 11-meter pass from the far end.
All right, Lexi Abelson from the Granite State of New Hampshire in the United States. Here she comes. Also trains a fair amount over in Arizona as well. Looking good, and not over skiing this pass on the 14.25 meters, and that's an important element to this whole slalom deal that we kind of discussed a little bit yesterday. The whole ability to slalom, kind of conservatively, not overdoing things.
Yeah, no, she was. Again, I think this first pass, Tony, is really just a warm-up pass and getting the nerves settled, and being in the final, that definitely will heighten the nerves. Also, not being quite prepared to ski. I'm not saying that they weren't prepared, but they were thinking they skied on Sunday and then having to ski late in the evening on Saturday afternoon. That can kind of throw the nerves off. So right now we're just seeing her kind of get through, shake those off, and I'm expecting this next pass to be a little bit more in attack mode and a little more aggressive at the start.
Yep, and here we go. We've got Alexi Abelson with one pass under her belt on 14.25 meters. 13 meters comes up next as we work our way down this list and look at potential athletes that can have a severe impact upon the results to determine the IWWF U21 Women's Slalom World Championship. Here we go. Lexi Abelson on 13 meters.
A little down course off a 4-ball, Tony. Gets a big turn there at 5. So the ski's turning really good over on that 135 side, and that 5-ball turn was textbook turn, and really solidified that she was going to make it through that pass.
Yeah, she had a pretty good measure on that run. She knew that if she just maintained her rhythm right from the get-go, then her chances of making the pass, no matter what it was, would always be better than average.
Yeah, and we saw her off 1, didn't quite get her hands across her body, so had a little bit of a checkup with the ski where she lost some angle out of 1, and now kind of having to work a little bit harder than we'd like to see, going to 2 and 3, but gets through it. And then this turn right here was such an awesome turn. See how the handle comes to that outside hip and she locks in, and that was a really nice good good turn to get over there, kind of make up some room, and get herself through that pass. So now setting herself up for the 12-meter pass. We just saw Alana Jones run it, so she's now knows that it is doable, and going to need to get a good start and hopefully a little bit better one than she had on the 13 if she wants to make it through this pass.
All right, here we go. This is Lexi Abelson. Lexi Abelson, who excelled well in the U17 World Waterski Championships held here last year. Whoa, getting all released a little bit viciously there off her number 2 into 3, but continuing on, and unfortunately for Lexi Abelson, inside buoy number 6.
Oh, man, Tony, that is a little bit of a heartbreak there. I don't know how she held on to that out of 2-ball. Might have been taking notes from Lucas Cornell after we watched him run his 10.7 yesterday, but let's take a look at the replay and see what happened to her here, Tony. But came through. I thought she had a much better start, much better gait. And one right here, you see she gets the hands across her body, locks in, gets a good turn. But right here, just drops the shoulder, really kind of got there late to 2. I don't know how she held on to that. And then, good job to get over to 3, get the ski to turn. It was, was generating a lot of speed, kind of moving down course. And then gets here to 5, and you see she's kind of staring down at the buoy, sticks that hand in the water, and, gets pulled up and doesn't make it to 6-ball. So not going to be able to take the lead, but, man, that was impressive that she could hang on to that out of 2-ball.
And Lexi Abelson, who really needed an enhanced slalom score to help dilute the overall scores for her rivals that were surrounding her in the overall competition. Lexi Abelson looks like she's going to have to make do with the amount of points that she has with the slalom, barring no improvement that we've seen here so far in the slalom event from her. So Elena Jones still in the lead with 211.25 meters. Lexi Abelson with 5 on 12 slots in to second spot. Soli Stenga with 4 on 12 meters. Kate Pinsino 3 on 12 meters, and Emma Davis with 2.5 on 12 meters, running off the top 5 as it stands right now.
Yeah, and we're down to our last 4 skiers, Tony, and we're right here with our Chilean slalom team. So we've got 3 Chileans right back-to-back, and I'm looking forward to getting these girls on the water. But right now we've got our first one of the 3.
Dominga Gonzalez.
It is Dominga Gonzalez, and I believe that is a 14-meter start, Tony.
Yep, for 14.25-meter start, and Dominga Gonzalez has been really racking up some good slalom scores recently. Dominga Gonzalez, let's have a look and tell you what, the amount of tournaments that she's done so far as runs into 2 pages has gone into 11.25 meters more often than not. So that's the kind of level of skier that we have on the water at this time. Dominga Gonzalez.
Yeah, and I remember her style from yesterday, Tony. I was really impressed with how she works off the second wake and keeps those hands in, which really pulls those hips up over her front foot and allows her to kind of move her hips to the turn. And you see that big, the big turn that she gets with the ski. The nose of the ski engages through the turn, and really nice ski style out of this young Chilean.
Just getting set on pass number 1, 14.25 meters, and just feeling out the conditions and just trying not to overski it. Bringing the handle forward and then just setting the weight over the front foot of the ski, allowing the tip of the ski to engage into the turn, and a little bit of counter rotation just for good measure there. On both sides, it is Dominga Gonzalez.
right, we see on the dock, we see our next skier, Trinidad Espinol, another member of that Chilean slalom squad. But you're sitting there, visualizing some passes and getting ready for her run coming up here. We're into our last 4 skiers, so we're getting ready to start, being able to guarantee medals to some people. And right now we got Dominga Gonzalez on the water. This is 13 meters.
Okay, looking through some of the live chat messages, and one in particular I'm going to read off very, very soon as we look at Dominga Gonzalez. Here on 13 meters, the return pass towards the dock. Not looking too bad at all with all 6 buoys there on the pass number 2 for Dominga Gonzalez. Now, I'm sure some of you that have been watching earlier saw the crash taken by Gage Kaprovic. Just got a message from his family in the live chat saying that he has a dislocated shoulder and a mild concussion, but for the most part he's going to be okay, and that's good news going forward there, Zane.
Yeah, no, that is great news. We really wish him the best. It's very unfortunate to see what happened there in that final of that men's final, but with all things being said, it's good that he is okay, and we hope him a quick and speedy recovery and wish him the best.
Indeed, I certainly share that sentiment going forwards with as we've seen Dominga Gonzalez run through her opening 2 passes and gets ready for the 12-meter line. Here at Predator Bay, and specifically the Lakes of Casting Stone, this is the U21 World Waterski Championship. This is the women's slalom final. An event final which we had to move forward due to concerns about the weather. Let's have a look and see how things play out for Dominga Gonzalez.
Nice start off of 1 there, Tony. A little bit late out of 2, but nice pull over to 3. A little slow out of 3, though. So going to have to work here. She makes her way over to 4, round 5. And there you go. That's our
that's 12 meters.
Second one of this event taken down. So now going to have a chance to challenge the lead. And, I guarantee is looking to put out a big score for the last 3, skiers left on the dock and guarantee yourself a spot on the podium.
Indeed, and looking in great shape here, Dominga Gonzalez. She's been running this pass at almost every tournament so far this season. You can basically count on one hand the amount of times that she's produced a score of less than the pass of 11.25 meter, or less than an attempt at 11.25 meters. She has been absolutely on fire this season.
Yeah, and I mean, she ran 2 at 11 in the preliminary round, so going to need to get more than that if she's going to really, give herself a shot to make make a medal. I mean, I know some crazy things can happen, but we still have the 3 really good skiers left to come up after her, so going to look to go get a good start at the gate. Really good, strong one like she had there on that 12-meter pass, and see if we can get a good start and get down this pass.
Looking at the starting dock and seeing one of the Chilean coaches, that's Totti Miranda, who was a pretty useful skier himself back in the day. Remember him jumping at the World Championships way back in 2009 right here at the Lakes of Casting Stone. Here we go, Dominga Gonzalez, 11.25 meters, purple loop. There's number 1. There's number 2. She's still there, but unfortunately unable to get outside buoy number 3, which means that there is a 2-way tie for the lead with Elena Jones. It's 2 at 11.25 meters, I believe, for Dominga Gonzalez, and that should keep things interesting towards the top.
Yeah, and I thought she had a really good gait, Tony. I thought she was going to get up more than 2, but just didn't quite get the ski to turn out of 2 ball like she'd like, and didn't get a very good pull over to 3 to get outside it. But right here, you see she rolls the ski in really nice, gets the ski under the line. I thought she had a really good start here off of 1, really good. Now here, you see she didn't quite take the angle across course that, as much as she would like, and kind of got over there a little bit late to 2 ball. but she had a really good one and just didn't keep rotating the body behind the boat. And that is that'll put her in a tie with Alana, but I do believe she's got the better backup score right now with the 2 at 11 meters on the preliminary round. So very consistent skiing, Tony.
Yep, very, very consistent, and it could end up being a runoff. You know, if things continue in the direction that we're seeing right now, and a 30-meter start for Trinidad Espinal.
Now, I wasn't expecting this, Tony. I really didn't think we would see a 13-meter start here, but Trinidad getting to work right here from the get-go, and nice start there off of 1. This is an awesome shot from the drone pilot, Connor Pauly, and you can just see Trinidad out there working on this opening pass and looking super smooth and dialed in as she round 6 and out the gates there for 13 meters.
Great effort there from Trinidad Espinal. Certainly not the first time that we've seen her run through 30 meters in the Swiss Pro Slalom. That's the minimum starting line length for round number 2. So, and was able to run that, and so too her good friend Daniela Kretzmer, who tend to travel together to a lot of these tournaments around the world, and you know, the camaraderie among the Chilean skiers is something that's remarkable.
And I mean, Tony, I think the 13-meter start is kind of the move here. You know, if you're a skier that's used to doing it, because you don't have to. You kind of got to go a little timid when you run the 14-meter pass. So you get into 13, you can really start attacking and you know, really have yourself really dialed and at that right spot. You know, where you want to be to set a big score. Now, if you like one end better than the other, and you need to take an extra pass to get, you know, the 11 from the other end, I understand that, but I think the 13-meter start right now is kind of the right move for the, you know, especially here for Trinidad, but for the next 2 skiers coming up.
Here we go. This is 12 meters. There's 1, there's 2, and number 3 looks very, very on time, except for buoy number 4, round number 5. She manages to get that ski round right at the right time. That is Trinidad Espinal.
And you'll see, Tony, she kind of rolls that ski over a little bit fast and does, you know, get somewhere. It's almost like she's a little too early for the buoy, so she's kind of having to double pump as she gets further into the course. We'll kind of see it as we look at the replay here, but the start was really nice here. That's kind of why she got through it. But you see there, she kind of does a double pump with her legs coming into 1. It wasn't as big as it is as we move further down the course. But like here, I believe 3 ball was where I saw it really bad. There's a pump, and then it kind of runs with the ski. So, you know, now she's really having to stretch, and you'll see her kind of pump the ski, and it causes her to have a little bit of a delay on the backside of the buoy.
All right, then. So we're at the point now where we can determine what score is necessary for a skier to make it onto the podium. And in this instance, anything more than 2 for Trinidad Espinal on 11.25 meters, which is the next run. Anything more than 2 will guarantee her a spot on the podium. Here we go.
And if we get a score of 2, Tony, we get some extra skiing. We'll have we will have a runoff if it is for first place, I believe.
Indeed. The runoff is only invoked for a first place placement. There's 1. Nicely done on number 1. Round buoy number 2. Let's see if she can get round number 3. Yes, she has a guaranteed podium position. She's round number 4. Does she make it outside 5? Not quite. But the possibility of a runoff even at 4 buoys is still very much in play.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know how she stayed on the ski coming out of 3 ball with the way she unloaded it there. Here, I thought she did a pretty good job at 1. You see, she gets off the handle a little bit early and comes up narrow into the buoy, but runs a little bit with the boat here out of 2. But watch the ski, Tony, when she unloads here. It comes almost completely out of the water and jumps really fast. And I was impressive that she got it to turn and was able to get over and around 4-ball. But big score out of Trinidad. And, now setting a pretty high benchmark for the last 2 skiers. And just guaranteed herself a medal. Now she'll have to sit and wait to see, what color that medal will be.
All right, game on. Trinidad Espinal on the podium, and we wait to see the performances of our last 2 competitors. We'll see Christiana de Osma last off the dock, but before her, it's going to be Daniela Kretzmer. So as Trinidad Espinal works her way back to the dock, we now bring on our next competitor, also from Chile. It's going to be Daniela Kretzmer, a wild card individual competitor from Chile, Daniela Kretzmer.
All right, we see Trinidad Espinal getting out of the water, guaranteed herself a medal. She can get no worse than 3rd place, but we'll have to sit here and see what Daniela Kretzmer has coming up here, and then our top skier, Christiana de Osma, to see if they'll be able to take the lead away from Trinidad.
All right, eyes up and looking out towards the course, and this should be either 14.25 meters, so still electing to go with the previous strategy and keeping the 11.25 meters going in the opposite direction. Daniela Kretzmer, the junior world slalom world champion from not the previous cycle, but the one before that, those championships that took place in Santiago de Chile. And Trinidad also featured on that podium as well, as far as my memory recalls. But looking steady on the first couple of buoys and just establishing a nice little rhythm here, Zane.
Yeah, no, I thought looking really strong. Electing to take that 14-meter pass, so probably liking the gate shot down at the far end a little bit better than the dock end. So using that, as a strategy on where she wants to, take that 11-meter pass, but looking really strong here as we see her round 6-ball on the replay of that opening pass.
Getting the job done with the opening pass. That is Daniela Kretzmer. As we look along the shore side and see a few of our competitors and their respective coaches.
Yeah, that was Dominga Gonzalez. She's sitting there kind of waiting. She's in a tie right now for 2nd place, and I believe her and Alana Jones have the same score. All right, here we go. We've got Daniela Kretzmer coming in. This is 13 meters. Nice and strong off a 3-ball. Looking really dialed here, Tony, as she's making her way through 13 meters and setting herself up, to take down this 12-meter pass from the dock end.
Nice. right, looking at this one more time, Daniela Kretzmer just really working hard and offering some greater resistance behind the boat. Good release of the inside edge, and not looking bad at all there with pass number 2. She's run 14 and 13 now. 12 meters is imminent.
Yeah, and I mean, I thought that was a really strong textbook pass there, Tony. So I'm expecting her to carry that into this 12-meter pass, and you're going to get a good start. You know, she knows in the back of her mind she's got to get deep down 11. Really thinking probably about running it because Cristiana de Osma ran it yesterday in the preliminary round. So really thinking she needs to get a big score to, challenge the top skier. But right here, it's 12 meters. That's a pretty good start there off of 1, Tony. A little slow off of 2, though. There was a delay, so now we're running down course. But big turn out of 3, looking good off of 4. So
she's still there, you know.
Yeah, just trying to kind of bleed speed, make sure she doesn't fall off the ski. A little bit nervous there at the end. You see her kind of check her speed up at 5 ball and causing her to be a little bit late to 6, but got through it. Now can have a sigh of relief, and now going to get to go take a crack at 11 meters and knows that she's going to get, have to get to 5 ball, but really thinking she really needs to run it if she's going to, take home this women's slalom world champion.
Yeah, she certainly knows the skill level and the determination of Cristiana de Osma, who is waiting in the wings, representing Peru. And Peru is actually going to be hosting the U21 Worlds, I believe, in the next cycle. So wanting to bring home the gold medal for Peru and really set off the celebrations in fine style. But it's one pass after the other. So Daniela Kretzmer of Chile. With the next pass coming up at 11.25 meters, the lead score at this time. And it is on 11.25 meters. It's Trinidad Espinal with 4 at 11.
All right, Tony, we need a good start here. Let's see if Daniela can get it here off of 1. A little slow off of 1, so now going to be fighting to get to 2. Going to work to try to get over to 3. Big pull there. Can she get over to 4 to tie Trinidad here? Gets around 4. Big pull. Oh, and out
my
the front.
word.
But I believe that's going to be a full 4 there. Hopefully she looks like she looks like she might be a little bit, might have had the wind knocked out of her. She kind of gave a wave, so we'll have to wait and see if she is okay or, but I believe she gave a wave.
Looks like she isn't moving around too much, though, I would say. So with the superior backup that Daniela Kretzmer had with 2 1/4 on 11.25 meters, that means that she does have the superior backup score.
Yeah, and just being super strong there behind the boat. I know she had a couple slow turns, but, really pulling and able to, get the ski across and got a couple extra buoys out of it. Now, put herself in a tie for the lead and got the 4 buoys at 11. So we see here a little bit fast at the gate when she turned in, so that's why 1 ball was a touch slow here, but big pull there to 2. So, that just kind of kept her on it. And then there, kind of pulling a little harder than she needed, but right here gives a big pull to 4, throws the ski outside of it, doesn't try to crank the turn too hard so the ski can get up under her, but then, kind of getting over her front foot with her shoulders, and you're going to have that tie right now for 4th, with 4 at 11.
All right, here we go. Our final skier to take to the water. It's it is Cristiana de Osma. So both Trinidad and Daniela have secured themselves at least a podium position and a medal as a result. Cristiana de Osma of Peru. And we've certainly seen a huge ascendance of slalom talent from Latin America in recent seasons. And illustrating that point are our Chilean female slalomers and a one Peruvian, Cristiana de Osma.
Yeah, and you know, Christiana taking the 14-meter start, so kind of doing the same thing that we just saw out of Daniela Krichma, but different strategies here. We saw Trinidad kind of take it and took 13 and took it from the other end, so we were kind of seeing at least a little bit of strategy at play here as we take a look at the replay here of Christiana just making her way through this opening pass and you know, looking nice and smooth, nice and dialed. Skied really well in the preliminary round. Tony was the only girl through that 11-meter pass, so you know, definitely is fully capable of taking the lead, taking home this win. But you know, 4 at 11 is no small score, so got her work cut out for her if she wants to you know, go home the world champion.
Yeah, it's crunch time at the moment, and we're seeing Cristiana de Osma come into the course. It's going to be 13 meters. As Daniela Kretzmer being offered congratulations for her score that has put herself on the podium and would finish no worse than second. Daniela's still in the lead. But chasing her down is Cristiana de Osma of Peru.
Yeah, and that was a really strong 13-meter pass, and you know, we saw her run a really solid 11-meter pass yesterday in the preliminary round. Got a little bit stuck at a 4, it got a little slow, so it was a little shaky at the back half, but the start of it was just absolutely superb. Kind of like that one ball she had right there, Tony, on the 13-meter pass. That was a textbook turn for an offside turn, and you know, it's really efficient, got her to the other side, and this 13-meter pass was really smooth.
Yes, and making that ski work for her wonderfully. Doesn't appear to be bleeding off at too much speed, even going into the turn and coming out of it. She tends to ski at one speed.
All right, and we see Daniela Kretschmer getting a ride back around the lake. We saw her kind of took that fall, go into 5-ball there at 11 and was on the far side of the bank. So lucky she didn't have to walk all the way around. Somebody grabbed her with the truck and given her a ride back, and we're glad to see that she's okay. And you know, she might have herself a runoff situation here. We'll have to wait and see what Christiana's got here as we're bringing her in. This is pass number 3. This will be 12 meters, so got to run this one if she wants to have a chance to take home the title.
Here she comes, 12 meters, getting the good hit there off buoy number 1. Round number 3, a little bit open on number 4, almost edge change too early, but still managing to stay on top of the water and get through 12 meters.
Yeah, and Tony, I really like her 1-3-5 side. That offside turn is really nice. She brings the handle right across her body, gets it, you know, locked to that outside hip at the finish of the turn, and you know, just makes a quick turn and exits turn. It's super efficient, and it's almost a better turn than the onside, but we see right here on the replay, gives a really good roll in here at the gate, but watch her right when she finishes, you see where the hands go. They go right in that pulling position, and you know, here at 2-4-6, comes a little bit to the inside, so you see there's just a little bit of a hesitation, but here off 3 again, hands right where she wants them, and you know, she's got a really strong 1-3-5 side.
All right, so at this present time, Cristiana de Osma, with on the strength of that 6-buoy pass at 12 meters, is currently in 5th spot. We'll see if she can rise even higher. So 4 buoys is the lead. It's Peru versus Chile at the moment, with Peru very much in the driving seat. So let's see. For the win, she needs to get more than 4. Entrance round buoy number 1 takes the hit. Round number 2 continuing to roll here. Round number 3. Takes it to go round buoy number 4. Does she make it outside 5?
I don't think she did, Tony.
I don't think she did.
I think she went inside of it. I think it's going to be 4 at 11. So now we've got a 3-way tie for first place.
Wow, isn't this a turn up for the books? She was just inches away from snagging the world slalom title with the very first attempt on 11.25 meters, and coming up short. But she does get 4 buoys for that effort at least. And now we are going to go into a how many way runoff?
A 3-way runoff, Tony.
3-way runoff.
Yeah, we had Trinidad that ran 4 at 11, and then we saw Daniela Kritschmer run 4 at 11, and then now Christiana. I thought she was going to get over to 5, just a little bit slow off of 4 as we see the replay here. I thought she was in pretty good shape here off of 3 going to 4. Gets the hand stretched out, so runs with the boat. Ski didn't want to turn, and then when she pulls, she throws the ski, but no, did not go outside of 5 ball. So there we go. We've got a 3-way runoff. I know they'll sort it out, figure out the order, and we'll have a little bit of free extra skiing here to figure out who's going to be the world champion.
Mm-hmm. Time right now is just before 7:30 in the evening here on Saturday, August the 2nd.
All right, and we get another look there. Seeing her not quite get outside of 5 ball, but that was a really good start. I thought she was going to get through that one, and just getting a little excited going to 4. And
all right, then. So now we're in a 3-way runoff situation. So who gets to take to the water first? It'll come down to a draw at the dockside to determine that. Looks like that draw might have actually taken place with Daniela Kretschmer being the first skier to take to the water. It would certainly be indicated by the skis and the equipment being on dockside. So Daniela Kretschmer will be our lead-off skier in this 3-way runoff for the World U21 Women's Slalom title. And the rules for the runoff are quite simple. You go in on the last completed run, which for each of these individuals is going to be 12 meters. There it is, the running order for the Championship of the World. And of course, we're with 3 competitors and a podium with 3 steps. That means that this determines the final position of those skiers in respect to the podium. And I'm sure each one of those athletes has participation in the Open World Championships to take place at the end of August, very much in mind, a part of their plan. So they've already gotten kind of their ticket to ride and ready to go for the Open Worlds coming up in a few weeks.
all right, the boat just did its phantom pass, and it's going to come back, and it's going to grab Daniela, our first skier in this runoff. Saw her take a little bit of a tumble, Tony, trying to go to 5 ball at 11 meters a couple skiers ago, so hopefully not banged up. and everything's moving right and able to, go super strong here for this, cold off the dock 12-meter pass.
All right, here we go. 3-way runoff for the World Championship title in women's slalom. Our first competitor taken to the water, driven by our one of our official drivers, Nigel Sparrow. It is going to be Daniela Kretzmer.
All right, Tony, I thought she was looking really strong when we saw her ski, her first set in the final. So let's see if she can, carry that in, come in. She's going to need to be really strong here as she rolls in for the gate and get a good start here. All right, a little slow, little hesitation off of 1, but not too bad. Big turn there off of 2, Tony. So getting her way through it and, looking good here over to 4. Can she get around 5 ball out here and gets a good pull over here to 6? So there you go. First one in, taking down the 12-meter pass. So going to get another crack at the 11 meters and, going to need to push out a huge score. I bet you she's really wanting to run it and put the pressure on for the last 2 skiers.
And showing no ill effects from that crash that she took off buoy number 4 on 11.25 meters.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was I had potential to have her really sore, but maybe it's the adrenaline, kicking in, or it just wasn't quite as bad as it looked from here. But looking nice and strong here as we see that drone shot. It's awesome. Conditions are absolutely perfect right now. Just a little late in the afternoon, a little after 7:30 local time. So these skiers have been out here for most of the day, and this is super, super, super exciting way to end the day with a 3-person runoff for first place here in this women's slalom final.
Fantastic effort there on pass number 1 for Daniela Kretzmer as we see our second skier in the runoff getting ready to go herself. That is Christiana de Osma.
All right, here we go. This is 11 meters, Tony. This is for the win. Needs a big score if she wants to take home this World Championship title.
Yes, indeed. Sets the mark for the other 2 competitors in the 3-way runoff to attack. There's 1. There's number 2 for 3. And is inside buoy number 4 this time. So 3 is the mark. 3 is the mark.
And I thought she had a pretty good one there, Tony. And then just not quite getting the 2 ball that she needed to get down that pass, and able to get over to 3, but not as many as she got in the first round. So that is the bar for everybody to beat, and it's still a tough score to beat, especially coming off the dock, kind of running I know they skied just a few skiers ago, but running a cold 12 off the dock. So as we see right here on the replay, gets a really good 1 ball. I mean, a little bit of the ski came up, but right here you see how far the arms get away from her super quick, and that's what gave that slack line and a bit of delay on the turn out of 2. And now carrying a lot of speed down course, and you see it, catch her out there at 3 ball.
A good effort there, a good a viable target for our remaining 2 competitors in this 3-way runoff situation to try and attack. We'll see Trinidad Espinal in a few minutes, but before her, our second skier in the 3-way runoff is going to be Christiana de Osma. And Christiana de Osma knows that she has got to get through the first pass to keep her challenge alive. 12 meters.
Nice start there, Tony. Little bit down course off of 2, but waiting on 3 ball, so she's made it up by the time she got to 3. A little slow off of 4, but still looking good around 5. And there you go. That's the second skier in and the second one to take down the 12-meter pass. So now she knows she's got to get more than 3 but would be looking to, put out a huge score here and really put the pressure on for Trinidad, the last skier in this runoff.
Nervous faces and expressions around dockside as we see Daniela Kretzmer wondering if her score is good enough to take the victory here at the Lakes of Casting Stone. The world junior slalom champion from 2 cycles ago in 2022 in Santiago de Chile. So Cristiana de Osma keeping good track, good angle, good extension round number 6. Making it relatively straightforward there, the 12-meter start.
All right, 11 meters. Right now the bar is 3 at 11, so Christiana's going to need to get a good start and need to get more than 3 if she wants to give herself a chance to be the leader here in this event. Big 1 ball, nice start there. Really good off of 2 there, Tony. So there's 3. That's the tie there. So got the 4 ball.
Yes, she breaks the tie. Here she comes. There's number 5 and round number 6 at 11.25 meters. So by that virtue, she is guaranteed no worse than second, but she has the lead thus far.
Yeah, and that was strong skiing there, Tony, and you can see she's super excited. She knows that's a huge score. That's going to be tough for Trinidad to go out there and take the lead from her, but now she's going to try to get the heart rate back, settle down, get everything nice and calm because she's still got another pass coming up. This will be the 10-7. We saw her get 1.5 yesterday in the preliminary round, so definitely going to want to try to get the same start that she got as we see on the replay here of that 1 and 2 that she got here. This is 11 meters, and really good start there. That's what really put her on top of this pass and allowed her to get down it. Here off at 3, had a little bit of a hiccup on the ski there, but still fine at 4 there. She's kind of checking up to make sure she gets the full 4, and now she's working her rear end off, trying to get over here and again gets the ski outside of 6. And right here, she knows she's got it, and you can see she's already screaming right there, super excited. And now we get to see 10-7 and putting the pressure on to your final skier in this runoff.
All right, there. Eyes over towards the slalom course. We see on the water Cristiana de Osma from Peru. Entrance, round buoy number 1, takes that one to go. There's round number 2 to the wakes and scores 2 at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, and she knows that's a huge score. She knows that's going to be tough to beat, and really fired up, and that's what we like to see. Here out of our skiers, and knows she set herself up in a really good spot to possibly be the new world champion. Watch this 1 ball here, Tony. I thought she had a really good 1. Really big, strong turn here and then pulled. And she knows that getting that 2, you see her pull a little long there to make sure she gets outside of 2. But she knows, getting more than 2 is going to be a tough task for Trinidad. And, great skiing out of Christiana. I'm expecting big things out of her in the next few seasons. We're going to start seeing her hop on the Pro Tour. And, she's one of these young and upcoming skiers that's getting ready to hop into the pro women scene.
Right you are, as Cristiana de Osma S-turns, takes up the slack to the wake in time for the boat guides there for that next buoy. So looking down the lake and seeing the massive amounts of support there for Cristiana de Osma. All right, let's see how things shape up going forwards. Not quite done yet with the multiple way runoff. Trinidad Espinal is our final skier to take to the water, and the task is just the same. Run through 12 meters, 1 through 11, and then put herself in a position to maybe have a crack at the World Slalom title in the U21s here at the Lakes of Casting Stone, the home of the Predator Bay Waterski Club. So this tournament brought to you with the funding support of the Alberta provincial government and Tourism Calgary, along with Shuswap Pro Shop and Banff Sunshine Ski Resort, along with Masterline and Eagle. This is the World Championships in the 2021 section. Now, Trinidad Espinal, 12 meters, opening pass. For her to move up from her guaranteed spot of a third at this time, she has got to get more than 3 on the next pass after this. The opening pass of 12 meters must run.
And she had the longest wait, Tony. She was the first skier of the 3 in this runoff to go in the final round. So she's had the longest time off of the water, and looking a little shaky there getting through that 12-meter pass, but got through it. So now gets down here, gets a sigh of relief, and can kind of throw that one out of her head and turn her head into running this 11-meter pass. So really what happens if she gets 3, it'll go back to backup scores for placement between her and Daniela, which Daniela would have the higher superior backup score from the preliminary round. So she needs 3 1/4 if she's going to guarantee herself second place, and then she knows she's got to run it, and needs to get more than 2 if she wants to take the lead from your last skier.
Just sucking up the slack there around buoy number 2 as we continue to monitor the performance here from Trinidad Espinal in this 3-way runoff for the World Slalom title. She's gotten task 1 completed so far.
Yeah, she's fully capable of running this 11-meter pass, Tony. Just got her, kind of looked a little nervous there getting through that 12-meter pass. So, but now, now the pressure's off. Now she can go in and, really go in and fully capable of getting through this pass and there to challenge this lead.
All right then, folks. Next task for Trinidad Espinal has got to be to run this complete pass at 11.25 meters to carry on with the runoff situation. There's 1, gets a good snap on number 1. There's round number 2. She's still there. She's round number 3 back on the ski and inside a buoy number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, that hands the world title to Peru's Daniela Cristiana de Osmar. Cristiana de Osmar is your winner of the U21 Women's World Slalom title. So congratulations to her.
Yeah, and that was spectacular skiing in the runoff, and gets her way through that 11-meter pass and put the pressure on there for Trinidad. And there you go. You can see she is super happy, and congratulations to her for being the new world champion.
All right, and here's your podium. Cristiana de Osmar, your winner. In second spot, Daniela Kretzmer in second, and Trinidad Espinal are taking the final step of the podium with the bronze medal. So let's have a look at this. The bronze medal. So let's have a look at this once again. Trinidad Espinal, what do you see here?
Yeah, I mean, got a really good 1 ball there, Tony, and then here gets off the handle a little bit early, lets the hands get away, so creates a little slack there into 2. Now has to pull a little bit long into 3, and that's why the ski doesn't want to turn there. She kind of hops on the tail and not able to get it over and outside of 4. So going to be a little bit of a bummer there. I know she skied super well, and hats off to all these ladies that were in this runoff. Spectacular skiing today, and it's really, really tough, to have to come out and not expect to ski today, then ski late in the afternoon, and make it into a runoff, and all three of them running that 12-meter pass off the dock, and so great skiing from these ladies.
Yes, absolutely on point to basically secure their destinations on the podium. Your winner and world champion there being congratulated and hugged from here to eternity. It is Christiana de Osma. Pictures taken, selfies made, Instagram posts, TikToks, the whole bit. Christiana de Osma, your world champion, and she'll return to Peru with the World Championship title, and will no doubt be of immense encouragement to the folks there as they get ready to host this tournament in 2 years' time. So commiserations to Trinidad Espinal with a third place finish, and Daniela Kretzmer with the silver medal. And Christiana de Osma, a big ups there for her. She wins the world title. All of those are scores 4 at 11.25 meters. Elena Jones and Dominga Gonzalez sharing the fourth spot with 2 at 11.25 meters. Lexi Abelson with 5 on 12. Soli Stenger with 4 on 12. Kate Pinsino with a score of 3 on 12. Emma Davis with 2.5 on 12. Lisa Gusenbauer on half on 12. And Olivia Shute 5.5 on 13. So, wow, what a tournament. What an event.
Yeah, no, today was great. I know we had a little bit of rain delay this morning, and after those showers subsided, it's been a spectacular day with a bunch of great skiing. We had a bunch of jump earlier today, and then capping it off with a spectacular women's slalom event. But yeah, as we see Daniela Kretschmann down there, she's dockside, so she's excited. I believe she's your second place, your silver medalist. So great skiing to her, and I'm expecting big things from her, moving forward in the future in her career.
So nothing too much more to say, except that we've got 3 more events to come tomorrow. The men's slalom final will be among our 3 events that will take place tomorrow, and then we've got tricking finals in the women's and the men's event here at the IWWF U21 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the lakes of Casting Stone. A big shout out to our vast audience at TWBC. Thanks a lot for tuning in and staying with us, and also the audience that has joined us courtesy of the YouTube channel of CBC Sports. So wonderful to have you guys with us, and thank you for watching. See you tomorrow morning, bright and early. But for now, on the behalf of the TWBC crew, all of our officials and skiers and everyone who's had a stake in ensuring that this competition is a success, I'm Tony Lightfoot, and it is ciao for now.